Oh, right, here we go. Illusion, what's good, Papa? Wait, give me 2 secs. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, right, here we go. What's good, Papas? Hey! Harry, how are you doing, my boy? Alright, just sorting out where I'm distributing. How we doing, though? How we doing? What's good? What's goody? Hey, we got some banger games today. Let me crack it open. Oh, that was disappointing as shit. Well, I mean, I actually have Røkkr. Bro, I have no faith in this C9 roster right now. Bro, I have 0 faith. They are looking horrid right now. It's Kremp v everyone. So I've got Røkkr in 4. I mean, C9's Hardpoint is horrid. I've got Røkkr in 5. I got a 3-2 Røkkr. Then we got Surge Ravens, where, I mean, it kind of depends on the maps. But C9 are horrid right now. Krem looks great. Don't get it twisted. Krem looks great. C9 look dog shit. But yeah, I got 3-2 Røkkr. I got Surge probably in 4. And then I think it's going to be I hope it's an absolute bloodbath. Like, I hope it's a fucking game 5. I hope it's a grueler. I got Røkkr, Vancouver, and LAT today, so I'll ban Tyree. Thank you. These my clutches, bro. Not going to lie. Again, COD Killers, if you want... You guys are speedrunning a ban from the channel, so just let me know. I need Delulu confidence today, gents. I need delusion today. Not delusion that they can win, because they can, but delusional confidence that it's going to be a repeat of the LAN event. That's the sort of confidence I want. Hey, COD Killers, I mean, I think the thing about LAT is that, like, yesterday, I don't think they played particularly well in the hardpoint. I just think they just look at their team against C9's team. Granted, maps 2 and 3 weren't really close, but Ultra are a significantly better S&D team, clearly, than what they've played. So, I'm sorry, but they're my team. Okay, I'll let you off then. I'll let you off. I'll let you off. If LAT are your team, then I can't argue with that. If you were just hate watching, then I might have had to, do you know what I mean? We might have needed a word. We might have needed a word. We should have maps, though, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see if COD League have tweeted it out. Hang on. We should have maps for the first series, so this will be an indicator as to... Oh, yeah, I'm telling you now, it's... no bullshit. It might be Røkkr in 3. I'm not trolling. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. It might be Røkkr in 3. No bullshit. We've got a Rewind S&D. We've got a Skyline Hardpoint. And we got a Protocol Control. I'm going now. I'm going a 3-0 Røkkr. 3-0-3-1. Because Røkkr do not look like they can lose to Scarlet Hardpoint right now. Rewind S&D, Røkkr won that the other day against Optic. The other week. And then Protocol Control might be the swing map, to be fair. But I mean, even so, Røkkr looked good at Red Card Hardpoint as well, so... I might be hate watching C9 at this point. My bad, C9. I think I've just hit a generational hatred towards C9. My fault. But I don't know. No. I can't see another Game 5 Round 11 from Røkkr. I can't do it. I can't watch another one. I can't watch 4 back-to-back series of them going Game 5 Round 11. It can't happen. It cannot happen. I feel like this is where Røkkr just 3-0 absolute choke slam. That's what I'm saying, Tyree. Like, I need to know what C9's vetoes... Actually, wait, we can look at the vetoes. Hold on. So they banned Vault Hardpoint. They banned Hassie. Good ban. They picked Skyline into Røkkr. Okay. Protocol S&D ban. Dealership S&D ban. They pick Rewind. They pick Hassie. Yeah, same old, same old. They ban Vault Control. Bro, this is a crazy match. This is actually a crazy match for champs, because if we look at the standings, this could be Røkkr either going ahead and catching up, or it could be these two battling it out, see who can catch up. It's crazy to say that Optic are 8th seed right now. That is crazy, bro. They are 5.500. That is mental. We've also got a battle for 4th seed as well here today. If Surge win today, they go 4th seed ahead of Ravens. Bro, they're 81 and 37 in map count. Like, what is that? That is just mental. 6 through 10 is 35 points. It's literally, I think, like a top 6 placing away from overtaking, which I mean, Røkkr could definitely get. Definitely get. And then Optic to possibly start in losers. Because we're at Optic right now. So they sit 2-2, right? So say, for example, that Ultra go 3-2. Røkkr win today. FaZe are 1-2. It's insane. I mean, to be fair, right? I think they might get saved. Because it depends. If Røkkr lose today, then I'm pretty sure no matter what, Optic start in winners. Because they are... Oh, actually. Oh. Wait, who do Falcons have? Hold on. Okay, yeah, I think they're cooked. I think... Well, actually... Mate, there's going to be Because say Falcons go 1-1, right? They end up 2-3. Say Røkkr. Who's Røkkr got? Oh, fucking hell. Okay, so they have the best team in the game right now. They have to win here today. They have to win this game. And then C9. Oh my god, bro. Bro, this is literally make or break for C9. Because look at their next qualifier. That is mental. They have to win these 3 games. They have to, otherwise they're cooked. They're not a champs. Holy fuck. Back to back, Falcons Ultra FaZe Miami LAT is mental. That is crazy. That 8 game qualifying rounds are horrendous. And then Røkkr. Jesus Christ. Bro, I think Jesus Christ. And then who else? We need to look at Boston. Oh my god! Oh my god! Bro, it is going to be an absolute cluster. Who else? We've got Miami. Okay, I mean, that's not as bad. It's still not great. Holy shit. There are some horrendous qualifying stages. Next stage is crazy for standings. It's crazy. Holy. Right, I don't know if any of you actually watched the post-game reaction from them lot. They look... Bro, Falcons might be scary, bro. Falcons might be scary. Oh, 100% Damon. Like, I think regardless at this point in the year, whether you're first or fourth or 10th or 12th, you want to end your year well. Like, you want to have steam going into champs. I think it matters where you are. Unless you're like, I mean, even if you're a FaZe, even if you're guaranteed a top 2, top 3 seed, no matter what happens. But Ali just started chuckling to himself. Diverse, how we doing, man?
Celebrating their first match victory of the season, and while Maven thinks it's
Maven's on the desk.
To make it into champs, I think there's still potential. Let's start.
Hi, Maven.
With the dub yesterday, Maven.
How we doing, Device? We good, my boy.
Sunday. What do you see from Falcons? Are they a real threat?
No, I don't think they're a real threat. I don't know what you mean by threat. Like a threat to make like a run or win a tournament.
Imagine Optic had Pred. Yo, imagine Optic had Kenny.
So happy for these guys, like Xnid, bro. Like just
crazy.
You know how much I hated that last team, just because they couldn't win a Hardpoint, they couldn't win a series. It drove me insane. But like
crazy stuff.
Pred was playing his former team. Seeing Xnid, like he lost his voice for God's sake. Yeah. It was kind of contagious. Like it literally made me feel good.
I mean,
that's like.
Falcons completely outplayed them in that Scala. Like, it wasn't even like they fluked it. It was an absolute drubbing.
Situation where they could cause upsets, right? Like, that's probably the biggest thing when it comes to teams like this getting better in the middle of the season near the later half. Sure, the road to champs.
If you've got Arcee shooting like he was yesterday, like, you don't lose.
They could cause some issues for some of these other top teams.
And Priester, like, Priester was dropping nukes.
Dragons in the Overwatch League started 0-40. They picked up some new players. They won a Overwatch League championship. Vegas Falcons.
Kenny would change that Optic team. Yeah, I know. It'd be crazy if Optic went to if Optic went and got Ken. It'd be crazy.
Currently 1-0 this week. 2 Hardpoint wins. And of course, you look at the average difference though against Optic. It wasn't even close.
Imagine we get scrap back. I mean, hey.
Yeah, like I don't know. That's what's tough.
The boys are 1-0 versus them on LAN.
There's two sides to this. On one side,
it's
awesome for Vegas Falcons and for
I'm saying
Clay, and these guys have got to win. And for your Priestess, who's been in hell for years, like it's a very good feel-good win. But then on the other side,
Priester had a mental series yesterday.
Yeah, we're going to talk about some of these roster moves, starting with the good ones, shall we? Miami Heretics may have found gold.
Yeah, George, Kenny and Prev with the problem, man.
The rookie as he entered this
God damn.
season, but now
Yo,
they
I had
need
some
super
Optic
from
fans in my...
challengers.
Bro,
To the starting
I
lineup.
love a good Optic
This
rage
guy's
bait.
won MVP honors.
This guy is disgusting. And what's so funny to me is I'm mad I didn't get to ask Rank.
I
about this,
love
but just, like,
Optic
does
rage
having
bait
Super
on
the team
a
push
Saturday
you
evening.
A little bit more. It's like the anime arc of having best friends that are rivals. These guys are on the same team, and they are both unbelievable in this series versus Atlanta FaZe. Like, when Atlanta lost to Vancouver, it was
Bro, Metals went
like,
rogue
Atlanta might have
in
some
map
days,
3 and
right?
4.
But Vancouver goes
Metals
from
was
the top 2
shooting,
placing,
bro.
top 2 placing, and now we're looking at Miami
I think Metals had 40 map
Heretics.
4.
Same thing, and you couldn't
If they
ask
show
for a
it.
better time because we're literally heading to Florida in like 2 weeks.
I found myself in that same position because I casted that Vancouver match first phase. But of course, first, like, were they the real deal? And pretty quickly, I was like, yes, I'm still like.
Bro, David, like, people are just so, like, recency bias driven.
You see Optic with that loss to Vegas, it kind of takes away from my.
It's insane.
I actually, as pro phase as I am sometimes, I actually don't think they're playing very well right now. So, do I think this Miami Heretics team is good? Do I think they make some runs? Yes, but I don't know how good. I'm not sure yet.
Metals was frying Simp and Abizi. I'm going to leave it at that. Let's take a look at a team whose
What's wrong with who, Tyree?
Challenger
What do you
run
mean?
has not paid off in the CDL level. LAG still looking
This
for
series was a
success.
horrible
We're
watch
wrapping this
yesterday.
season. I don't think
This was a horrible watch.
11th after the original roster. They have been riding the struggle bus. Are they getting better with the current players in the lineup?
Kind of hard to say that right now. It seems like it's the same thing. They have some close maps. They crumble in some big moments. Same thing you say about the previous roster. You know, Joe and I were chatting yesterday. It's so interesting right now because there's so many good team changes, so many awesome ones, which we don't usually have a lot.
Wait, what do you mean? Metals is like... I think the problem is with the old roster is that they just clearly weren't... It wasn't meshing well together.
You don't care, I feel like, after the fact. I feel like when it initially happened.
No,
there was
definitely
some
not,
interesting
HT. Like,
conversations.
you have to remember
Well,
that
Johnny was in the league,
Neptune
and he made
played
some noise after he
in...
didn't get a
Was
starting spot
Neptune in
this year
Cold
on the
War?
side of what Ant had to say, and he
As
showed
well
us
as
some good
Vanguard?
things throughout these series. There's been some close maps. There's been some moments where you think there's going to be a light at
I
the
would like
end
to
of the
see him on a
tunnel.
good team.
But exactly, but it just hasn't pulled through.
Hey, there was good, my boy.
Take a look at a team that did pull through once, twice, and now has lost twice in a row. Optic Texas, after playing 4 matches, is 2-2 with Hoop.
They should be 1-3. Optic should be 1-3 right now.
How do we feel about the roster changes amongst Optic?
I was so excited, as I feel like all of us were, when we saw those wins versus Minnesota and Cloud9, because Minnesota was a team that was considered on the up and coming, right? They make that roster move, they add Kenny. You think there's
Yeah, I think it's evident that Super or Røkkr, depending on what Super does for the next... depending on what Super does for the next sort of... couple months, he might be Rookie of the Year. He might take it off of Røkkr at this point. Super is moving.
I thought at least you're going to get back to kind of what you were like in stage 1, but if you're not going to be winning online, like, this becomes now. I thought at least this team could win online, so you'd be okay for top 8 for champs. Now I'm like, oh god, are they?
Just come back? No, he can't, mate.
With Hook and Kenny in the lineup, they went 6-0. They have the #1 seed entering Major 1.
Kenny was the problem, bro. Kenny was the problem.
They keep mixing things up, and they are maybe looking at an elimination bracket unless they get a dub in their 5th match. Let's rank our roster mania moves, though, because I want to know who you guys had at the top.
I know, Tyree. Optic's last game was phased, but we were working it out. I was trying to work it out earlier.
The best move, Alley Cat.
I was trying to work out...
The easiest answer I could possibly give you. They're 3-0 right now, heading into their own major. And not only that, like, they just
Avens think Optic got worse.
Performances from Metals since adding Super into the roster. I love it.
And Gorillas put what?
Kenny moved that good.
Before the
It
team
has been
gets-
good. I just think it's interesting so far. It's like they've lost 2 Game 5 round 11s. That's all they've gone to. They're very close to being 3-0. I don't know how good they can be, but they seem better to me at least.
They're a
than they
better
were.
team at least.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
like overall, they've clearly it made them into a better team.
A lot of question marks amongst the Falcons when they first picked up Arcides. He didn't have a lot of success in his previous run in the CDL. Now he is back. A bad match won.
I don't know how you can put LAG
It's another
above
situation where
Optic.
it's
That
like
is
the team
mental,
itself,
Maven.
Clearly is a million times
Are
better
we
with these roster
serious?
changes, and that's always going to be the goal when you're making middle season roster mania. So Vegas Falcons, I think they deserve to be above Optic and LAG.
And then Clint, I think you need to explain to the world why you think
That's how Ultra Major was
LAG made a
MW2.
better
That's
move than Optic
insane.
when it came to roster
Well,
mania.
I think for me, this is all
That year was crazy as well.
That's
Holy.
everything for me when it comes to this.
Yeah.
Like the reason all the
Okay,
Falcons are third
HD.
is because
What
the
the
expectation, the team was nothing. They couldn't
My
get
bad,
series, now they're in
LAG.
series. That's awesome.
My
For LAG,
bad.
we've seen some improvements. I said I don't care, but there's at least been some of there were 0 expectations. Chris, they had 30 points in the CDL. That's what it is for me. Optic is a team that has expectations to get 2 champs, expectations to maybe
Yes.
make runs and win tournaments. And what I'm seeing right now.
Dog shit.
Yeah,
Dog
no,
shit is
and
what they
that's
are.
the only
Dog
reason I
shit.
put them on LAG. It's just the expectations part of it. Like, am I crazy for that? Like,
Not at all.
Is the Optic
No.
organization, you have a core of Shotzi and Dashi who should be 2 of the best players in the world. And Shotzi went negative 22 yesterday or something.
I
wasn't
woke up
great.
with the sun shining on my face. I'm going to focus on the positivity, and we have 2 fantastic teams facing off a little bit later today. They're both in
He was
your
an
top
idiot.
4, and in fact,
He
they
is right,
tied
though,
for
to be
top
fair.
3 at
I
the
see where he's
last
coming
major.
from.
I'm talking LA Thieves in Toronto.
Here we
also.
are,
Let's start
boys.
with the Thieves,
Our
because
last
they
series of the
struggled. They
day, this
struggled
one.
on land like we've seen a number
Absolute
of teams do
grueler.
after going perfect in the online qualifiers. The team's back online, Ali. This is now 11, I think 12 straight.
Like this
wins
series,
in
this
a
map
row.
should not have
They're
been close
so good
yesterday.
That now when we talk about them, like for me to just try and even take a negative angle is just that the 2 teams they have played in Vancouver Surge.
I mean, Shotzi is crazy now, bro. Like, obviously, Optic aren't good at the minute.
Caused them problems when it comes to the top 4 conversation.
But
then they get the 3 over Cloud9, and Cloud9 has
you have to understand that the guy is a 2-time world champion, multi-event winner. Like,
but regardless, they are number 1 across the
you
board
don't
in
just
almost
lose
every
it. Something's
category,
not
and
right
they
in that
own
camp,
so
whether
many
it's
teams. They're 4-0 over
mentality,
Miami,
whether it's
Carolina,
whatever.
New
They,
York,
they,
Vancouver,
they are some of the best players that have ever played the game.
Almost to me at this point, like they're so good online. They said there was like an overconfidence thing. They were too comfortable. Well, like maybe they need to like force themselves to be tested a little bit this time through. Like
That's
honestly,
true.
Yeah, we said it yesterday.
shitty maps. Just
Pick
pick
your
some stuff.
best map. I dare you.
And I know that might be faded.
I
but,
mean,
like,
almost
maybe
3
one
months
was learning lessons
undefeated
last
online
week.
is. I don't people understand how crazy
This
that
is
is.
against Toronto, so you got some stiff competition. and
Like,
LA
that is
Thieves,
mental.
They're looking to keep their winning ways rolling. 12
Look at
and
that.
Online. That includes, of course, our minor 2 tournament.
Oh
Map
my
percent
God.
It's ridiculous. Nearly 90%, 86% at this point. Maven, LA Thieves.
That's like FaZe Cold War.
How much time before they're raising a trophy?
Well, it's kind of hard to say it doesn't. You know, they go to a game 7. Obviously, a major 1. I think they got caught slipping last time. And they weren't the only team. The reason that major was such a dud in my eyes from a lot of the matches is because they got caught slipping, Ultra got caught slipping, and yeah, suddenly your loser's bracket looks like your winner's bracket and everything got crazy.
Yeah,
But
everything got crazy.
It's just, do they learn from it, Chris? That's the big
It's
thing. Do you
good
learn?
rivalry. Toronto had their number last time around, and we asked Scrap about it. What's it like playing against Beans on the other side?
Oh
Yeah,
no.
I don't know if I got real beef with Ben Bees. I like Ben Bees. We've been friends for, all the way until challengers and stuff like that, but he's another player in the league that, will talk some shit. And it's always fun to talk shit when against other people because people are dry in this league sometimes. So he's
They are, Ernie, they are.
We love the entertainers here in the CDL, and you're looking at 2 of the best. If you don't follow them on Twitter already, you are missing out on some fantastic content. But when
It's
it
just
comes
Scrap's
to
engagements,
gameplay,
bro.
Ali,
Like, look at the
these
state of
2
that, bro.
are some frag leaders. Look at these
The
numbers.
guy's got a
All these are the big ones.
1.1
The big ones
while
are
it's getting
just that they're
30
both
kills
having
per
some
10.
more KDs
It's
during
crazy.
specifically, and the reason that is important is because
Bean, whoa.
has a floor sometimes where Scrap will stay fairly consistent. I mean, he has a 1.21 overall right now. We're on the side of Beans. He's rocking like a 0.9. It's just because Beans has some blunders of games every once in a while. So that's why when you compare these 2, it's kind of like he needs to be playing at his best for this comparison to be truly a 50-50.
Toronto Ultras
I wanted that,
got
bro.
Beans
I'm
in
so
action
giddy for this
today,
series.
but
I'm
keep in
so
mind, this
giddy.
team is currently sitting at
Look at this,
1-1,
hey.
coming off a forfeit to Boston Breach. Toronto is
W Ultra Gas, W Ultra Gas. Here we go. Look, Toby 3 pieces. Yeah, this is what I like to see.
Well, speaking of matchups, though, like back to that really quick, like we talk about Beans.
Yeah.
Beans literally filling in Scrap's
Yeah.
spot, filling his spot.
Right.
Like, how's he going to do that? That's why it's going to be conversation all year round. But I don't know.
See, look, finally some Ultra clips that go. Look at him go. Look at this Danish man go.
I'm hoping that situation's gonna be resolved. They can get it in a fight, put that past them.
Get a better IT guy.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on exactly with it, but I hope that they can be focused on the gameplay and not all this stuff that's not the gameplay.
Wait, Tyree, I don't give a fuck, bro. If you're in the league, you gotta give people a reason, like why they should watch you, why they should support you, why should they back you, or why they should dislike you. If you sit in the league and just sit there and
would put them in a great conversation heading into Major 3.
and just like
here today, but he's still watching out there on the golf course. We have Cloud
give
9
no
versus
personality towards the
Minnesota.
league,
He says it's
you're just gonna be
3-5.
forgotten about.
Maven, do you think we get our first when we come back?
Well, Callie and I were chatting. We thought it was gonna be like all 3 O's or all game 5s today.
Yeah,
Just one of those, bro.
between.
One of those.
Lock in. It's Sunday without a championship.
Ain't I'm telling you, bro. If you're gonna get one of the CDL packs, you need to get the Ultra one.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Nah, Tyree, I'm the same, bro. I'm the same, but just some things or some people would just bring it out of me.
Each pack includes home and away operators as well as
Wait, I want to finish looking at this, right? Because you got Boston. Wait, what's Optic schedule like?
Suit up at the in-game shop.
I mean, Optic haven't got an easy Major 4 either. Out of the next 6 games online, they have 4 of the top 5 seeds.
You have Cloud 9 that has looked red hot throughout Major 2, and then ice cold as of late. You lost to Optic, who's losing
Which
to
is also
everybody this
insane.
weekend, Ali. So
So,
walk me
like,
through
this-
series. What do you see going down?
I honestly think that Optic series was Optic. It's
This
one
is
of those battles where they
insane
actually
from
play
these
good
five.
versus when they actually play really
Boston's
bad, because
schedule's
Cloud9
not
have
that
had
bad.
a really tough road
Miami's
to
is
this
not that
major.
bad.
On the flip
These
side,
3
Minnesota
schedules
Røkkr
are
versus
insane.
Røkkr
LAN is
versus
gonna matter so
Texas,
much.
and then they get a
for these
round
guys.
game
It's
5
gonna
against
matter so
Boston,
much.
And then they lose another game 5 versus Carolina. So it's been a lot of trials and tribulations, but it's come from a lot of their own mistakes. You're talking about hard points within 5 points. You're talking about S&Ds within.
This
a
game is
singular
so
round.
big.
So
This
I
game,
think their
this
biggest focus
series
and their
right here
biggest
is
game point is going
so
to be
massive
that
for
map pool.
Røkkr
It just not match up well against
and
the rest of the
C9.
league.
100%. I'm excited to see what the maps are going to be because, like, I know we casted a lot of the Røkkr matches. They've looked incredible on Skyline. They threw away the one big advantage they had over Optic, but the other 2.
It's
they
3
won.
p.m.
They
Get me
won
in the
by
series.
50 points. So
Yeah.
Skyline Hardpoint's been really good for him. The Hardpoint, I think,
Get me in.
general has looked good for him. It's just the search. Like, I don't know what I'm
It's
going to
awful.
get. Sometimes though, it's like they'll
It's
have this
rewind.
hero play,
C9 have
like,
given
Nero kill
them-
3, Nero kill 4. They'll have these insane search rounds that like another team's
Oh,
not going to pull
HD.
off.
I mean, if Miami play the way they're
It's not
playing
as
right
clean
now,
as it
then
needs to be. We need to see
it's
some sort of
wraps,
destroy
bro.
improvements for sure.
Cloud9 has won 2 of the 3 meetings
It's
between
wraps.
these squads. Minnesota, though, looking stronger as of late. Will it be true today? Let's take a look at the
They're losing to
opposition.
no
New
one.
York. I don't know what to do with this squad right now. Name was said they have the worst SMG duo in the CDL. Let's take a look at the entirety of this roster.
Where
And
is
David, do you
Nameless?
agree with that statement?
The worst of the whole CDL.
Like, do you have a better
I
or worse front line than what Cloud9 has right now? Statistically, they're both rocking a .9.
I mean, a lot of times your front line .9 is not the end of the world if you're like an entry guy, but I don't know. Worse.
Kremp dropped an absolute nuke yesterday. What are we on about?
All the 12 just disqualified?
All the 12 teams
duos.
currently.
Like, is there any SMG duo you would take over? You wouldn't take over Kremp or Mac? I mean, technically, I feel like the answer is no. I mean, I kind of agree with him in that sense, but the reason being is because
It's
they
tough to make an argument for
both-
it.
It's just they're
Yeah, I
inconsistent. It's
don't
not
know,
necessarily
Tyree.
that
I don't know
they're bad,
who's-
it's just they are never
I've
on
said
at the
this
same
over, like,
time.
the
That
last
causes
3
a lot of
weekends.
issues for their back line.
Who are
Because
doing
look at the
vetoes?
best of
Because
both.
Okay.
look at this.
And we got rewind here for you.
C9 picked it. Ali Cat, they picked it.
It's interesting though when you talk about Skyline because I didn't think we'd see much more from Røkkr, but then that's also like what Cloud9's first or second best hard point. So they are going to see their Skyline, which I think bodes really well though for Røkkr. Their chances in this rewind's interesting because we haven't seen a lot of it, but like Røkkr's played it twice, Cloud9's played it once. Like Røkkr, we've seen a little bit of both because what they won at 6-4 against Optic, they got smashed I think 6-2 by Breach. But it's always
What
fun to see
duo?
the
Kremp
see what
himself.
Cloud9
Yeah,
does
just
in this,
Kremp.
but I'm
Kremp his
surprised
own
he's
duo.
Skyline, but I guess I'm not surprised he's Skyline because
Mac has aura.
I had, production
He needs
look
to
it up.
shave his
Just
goatee is what he
22
needs to
days
do.
ago, You told me Cloud9 was a top 4 team.
During
Do
that
they
time,
win
they
over
were.
Minnesota?
Yeah, Ali Cat. You said they were better than Ultra.
Right
Now
I don't
what?
know how I feel about it. I'm gonna go with Minnesota Røkkr.
Go Minnesota Røkkr. Maven.
Røkkr.
Rocking it for me as well. And the fans, too, will turn purple. Everyone believes in Minnesota. And Kenny, do you, casters?
Oh, we got a shift Sunny today.
Map 5s every single time. So I think just
again, Tyree, I don't know who's doing vetoes on that side of on the West Coast for C9, but goddamn, they are absolutely off it. Because I'm pretty sure they picked Rewind as well.
I think is a major issue for them looking into what is just a couple of weeks away for Florida.
Yeah, you know what's so tough about it, Alan, is because the series was Optic at the time that they played Optic.
Oh no, Røkkr. Okay, Røkkr picked Rewind. I was gonna say. If they picked Rewind and Skyline, both against them, who we got? I've got Røkkr in 3. I can't lie, 3 or 4. Because C9 are useless right now. They don't win maps. They lost to Optic. Optic looked god awful. Granted, they lost to LAT, so like whatever. But
once again, because it was like the first weeks of stage 2 major qualifiers, we had been asking the question: would Sib?
Bro said, how many times have I said on this in our short time together that for goodness sake, stop playing their best maps?
And it just felt like the team fell apart, and so now a chance to try to get themselves back into the mix when it
stop playing their best maps against them.
I don't know, maybe even a chance at finding themselves into the winners bracket for Major 3 as Mac kicks us off with an opening double.
Oh yeah, this
I was gonna say I've got no audio.
Skyline
Skyline dope, Dan. Skyline dope. For some reason, we've given Røkkr Skyline. We've picked it into them. I don't know. We could have picked any other map and they would have picked it.
And the other two were absolute smoke shows. They are perfect when it comes to that setup.
Røkkr lose the control. Well, Røkkr actually got the control. They beat. They beat Optic in. I don't know what the control was versus Boston. Let me double check. Let me double check what the control was.
So a little bit of pressure now starting to come through for Cloud9. Minnesota building up for a little 2-2 split on this break attempt.
Oh, and all the kills.
There was Hacienda they played. Okay, so yeah, they definitely weren't going to pick Hassi into C9.
We're going to spawn all the way across the map. Lead change already in. Røkkr know that.
My God, it's freebies.
Freebies,
top cat.
At least put down shots to set up Estria for the double, but 2-2 split. Minnesota still got.
Wow, Krem's going huge.
Yeah, Krem's elimination up top, finding a second actually allows an opportunity for a free route to hit around the back.
And they've just insta broke.
Hello. Seeing if maybe he can give one more lease on life for the Røkkr to hold on to the scrap time, but now it's going to.
Estriel's going crazy. Estriel's going crazy.
Finds a follow-up. 9-3 start for Estriel. Spawns are in Narnia for Cloud9. Just comes down to can they hold from inside the hard point, and the answer is no. It'll be a small lead from Minnesota.
Oh, good two from Attach.
Try to rotate to P3, but Attach finesses the
old dead. Hold on.
Essentially a tie game.
Yeah, it's a big double there out of Attach to contest that all-time control.
He and I have free initial here.
Already off the rotation.
Bro, Krem's POV's been crazy for like the last month. His POV's been mental. Even when they were at LAN, Krem was going crazy.
For that first layer wave before they push on through.
In the case, Nero only able to find one though, so very comfortable ground being held by Cloud9. Attach on 4 towards Estriel, can't finish it, and Geo up top will confirm the damage done by Estriel, who still keeps his life over through hot tubs.
That should be a break.
Still trying to maintain the
You should get 2. Oh my God, he gets ripped. Krem's ripping.
Decent initially to contest the hard point, but Cloud9 trying to fight back.
Yeah, Cloud9, thankfully, Krem whips out an extra AR there and just allows the kills.
It might flip here. Hold on. It might flip.
And now his teammates able to flood
So
their way on through.
Wow, no one flips out. That's so sad.
Now if you're Røkkr, thankfully, you're still spawning towards the back. You're able to stabilize the
That's so sad.
Hold the pressure over through kitchen.
A good hold, though.
ARs are lining them up for clean 3 dead.
Nero has 12 deaths already. This guy runs it.
Did see Geo fall on the backside of Patio. Sib following up on this play, moving through.
This guy runs it down.
And well, it is
Krem with a huge one in the back. Estriel has to hold the back now. Estriel with 2 big ones. Holy shit.
The spawns will stay stable for Røkkr, and they're now within 17 points.
Yeah, that's big.
Estriel started off shooting 13 and 7.
Absolutely beam them across the map.
Should see a lead change. Kenny's lost track of Krem.
First wave gets shut down for Cloud9, but already 2
They're going to start to spawn out too. Hold on.
You're going to have Røkkr in the split man setup here. You have to clutch up and get kills. Estriel's going to
Only 1 lives though. They might be able to bang this.
They can walk away with this final 20.
Yeah, this
I thought a lead change was going to come in.
Just when you
Never mind,
to
it
really
might
need
still.
a break to come through for one team or the other, the development of the hit ends up allowing some time to
Cat,
go
what's
through
good?
kind of these handshake moments.
How we doing? I reckon I've called a 3-0, 3-1 Røkkr with these 4 first maps. If it goes Hassie, I feel like C9 win, which is map 5. But bro, these 4 maps actually favor Røkkr. So Røkkr have to win this, and we looked at the schedules of these 2 teams, and Jesus. Both these teams have incredibly tough roads to champs.
And Nero still cutting down the reinforcements for Cloud9.
But they both need this win. They need it.
And he will not be alone for long. As the rest
On the map, so we've got this one. We've got Rewind map 2, Protocol map 3, Red Card map 4, and Hassie map 5. Do they know 2's through? Are they counting names? They are counting names. They're looking for him. Huge kill from 8. Huge kill from 8. Huge kill from 8. Cat, you know me, another blessed day. It's gonna be a banger today for real. We've got no like dud series where we're like, oh yeah, they're gonna win. I see a way where every single team can win their series today.
But Mac,
They're gonna spawn the back though. He changed to Røkkr. Back struggling, bro. 12 and 20. 2 again from Estriel. I mean, Nero was what, 7 and 12? Hi, Mitch.
And you're simply just gonna get outnumbered right now. Until Seb gets himself.
I'm gassed. I'm gassed for today's games because they're gonna go crazy. You know, I'm gonna get the scrap, so it's gonna be about 10 point lead for Røkkr to P3. They're in a foot race.
This was a perfect hold. And we're basically keep away from Cloud9 last time around here at P3.
Bro, Kenny's frying, leading the slaying in the lobby right now.
Yeah, keep away is a really good way of framing up what happened here in our first set of hills. This time, though, Minnesota, like you mentioned, already in position to get some early.
I wonder how like Optic feels seeing Kenny just popping 2 pieces every life. I wonder what they think. I wonder what like shots in that are thinking right now when they look at their teammates on other teams. Just piecing up. Bro, like look at Kremp. Wow, Nero shooting. Wow, Mac. You're Rocky, you don't want to flip. You can't flip and lose the time. Huge kill from Kremp. They're going to start flipping. Bree's going to start flipping them. Wow, big win from Geo again. Mac on a 5 streak. Estriel cleans up. Estriel gets 2 big ones. Wow, Estriel's just bailed him out big time. If he doesn't get that kill, they all just spawn out again. Hi, Wazy. Hey. Estriel with another 2-piece. Bro, someone help Kremp again. And it's a break from C9. They are split spawning piano. 2 from attach in the back. Gonna be another lead change. Don't want to flip. Wow, Kremp is moving. 2 dead for Røkkr though. 3 dead. They should trade this guy out. Geo gets him. Wow, holy shit. They can't kill him. They can't kill Kremp. Wow, he's chowing. Oh, that was a horrendous chow. Oh my god. We are pretty much all tied up. Going into our 3rd set of hills. It is just an absolute square up bang out. Kenny with another 2.
Marginal lead, but with that full wipe, a chance to hold on to the P2 side of the map.
What does C9 do? Are they playing through scrap or are they playing for the flip? It looks like they're going to play for the scrap. Actually, they're going through. 2's going through under. If this doesn't work, then it's... They pick up Mac underneath. Kremp maps him across. Kremp gets 2. Huge win out Estriel. 5 spawns in. Oh my god. Wait, 2 slips. 2 slipped. 2 slipped through. 2 slipped through.
Open up some space, gets Nero out of the hard point, Cloud9 in, but Minnesota trying to block or at least hold on to this backside where the spawns would occur. But still, the elimination.
Attach gets 2 plat. Geo gets him off the hill.
The last one left. The hunt is on as Mac makes his way forward, finding
Max made a huge play there. He flipped the entire team out.
Help is on the way through piano.
10-point lead for Røkkr. We might see another lead change. Unless Estriel manages to find 2 again. 7 manages to find his way under. Going up the zip. He's down again.
That's going to be an easy kill, so just keep on finding your kills.
How does Geo kill him?
Geo trying to contest towards the back, but
oh! Kremp is 35 and 25. Oh, I don't know if I like that from Estriel. Team kill with a nade. Huge shots out of Sib. Wait, they rip him off the bar. Estriel with 2 again. Estriel with 3 again. Team kill. It's Estriel v Kremp. It literally is Estriel v Kremp. Another team kill from Sib. Onto attach again. Estriel 1 kill off a streak. He gets a streak. And now they have the layers. Oh!
Play your life a little bit longer. Just play like a cred ball. Estriel trying to hold.
Wow, they can't kill in P1. Wait, look at 4. Look at 4. Look at 4. Attach shooting bullshit. C9 spawning in for new. It's going to be about 230, 244. Røkkr have a streak. Streak comes in. Every kill they get, they should spawn out if 5 commits. 5 spawns them out. 5 in the back, Kenny in the back. They kill attach. Kremp's the last alive, he's in new. Kremp somehow alive bottom bed. He gets another one. They trade him out. They have to commit. They have to get in. Oh my god. 40 from Estriel, by the way. Holy. Jesus. Someone help Kremp.
I know if you're watching the Masters, you're already feeling the antsiness, but some Call of Duty is going to get you out of
Oh my god. This guy's just popping 2 every life.
Røkkr, they just stayed ahead of the game. That was what the biggest thing was. They were winning a majority of rotations throughout the map. They're the team starting off with the initial time. Cloud9 were majority.
They can't win a hard point. He's dropping 40 a map.
Success, especially at that P3. The P2s for the final 20 seconds, good.
Look.
For the final 20 seconds, good. But
25 and 38. Oh, bomber
Shut down that first wave. Minnesota.
Oh my god.
Because they go 4 dead at the same time. So that allows Minnesota.
That boy is running it.
Okay, they all have to approach us at the same exact time. So let's
someone get some help.
Some attention, keep them away from a hard point as long as we possibly can, and don't give them.
What are you, minus 13, minus 17, minus 20?
Number 1 had moments where he was using the SMG, moments where he was whipping out the AR, but just not enough there for Cloud9.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the flexibility from Kremp is massive, and I think, again, his decision-making of when to use an AR versus when to use the SMG, crucial towards...
There is just no help.
That come through, but
no help.
Just a little bit scattered when it comes to trying to actually win, and more importantly, hold on to a rotation. I mean, we kind of saw it from Max POV in particular, talking about breaks.
Bro, C9 had the opportunity to win it at the end as well. They just... there's a streak in this guy, and Attach is sat on the back of the steps. I don't know.
The consistent slaying ability for Minnesota at the end of hard points.
I don't know.
Got 3.
Most time, most kills, least deaths. Just looking like me in rank play. God damn, son.
They're all dropped. We only have 15 seconds left here. We can just make the easy decision to rotate across the map, win the middle of the map back again, get to P3.
Someone help him, for God's sake.
So I think that helps a lot for Minnesota. I think also you can't talk about that last.
I told you it was literally Kremp v Estriel the entire map.
That's a difference maker there in terms of time accrued, but more importantly, being
no
able
bullshit.
to rotate back to P4 as you kind of saw only a couple of members able to find corners to hold it.
I mean, look at that graph.
Game flow graph, just about as tight as
but damn,
the largest gap being about 30 points or so. And that's about the same margin. We end this map out with Minnesota finding that late lead between P2 and P3.
I am hey buddy.
Like 60 seconds of that map.
How we doing?
So devastating for Cloud9.
And now you're going to a rewind, which is like one of the only S&Ds that Røkkr can win. So I think they've only won dealership and rewind, if I'm not mistaken.
You're just allowing Minnesota Røkkr to hold down the proper angles, probably double stack one angle to just isolate one player and always keep the numbers on their side.
Juice, if you see that, absolute raucous bang out.
And now they need to respond in the search and destroy. Where yesterday versus LA,
just running it.
They were throwing away 2v4s, 1v3s, you name it, Alan. They let it go.
Both these two teams, I think, are going to be desperate to try to find redemption on a rewind search and destroy, because when the season had started, the stage had started, it looked like rewind may be kind of a
goddamn son.
This Minnesota Røkkr team. They end up losing their second instance to the Boston Breach, and that was a pretty convincing loss as well. So there is.
I don't think it's accuracy's fault. I don't think he's the one pulling up the controller, Tyree. But I'm hearing you. I'm hearing what I'm picking up what you're putting down.
When rewind was still in the pool, but we'll see how these new maps try to identify themselves with these.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
In the mix, not just for.
I'm telling you, this might be a 3-0 Røkkr. I'm convinced of it.
We're at that point in the season where every win is a.
This is a grueler. I'm telling you, this might be it for the C9. They can't beat Røkkr, who are 9th seed. They're not beating anyone above them.
Get into a position to contest or maybe get more comfortable on the bubble is crucial for both New York and Minnesota in this stage.
Oh yeah, every single bubble game is going to be crucial because
if I'm accuracy, I'm going on attached Sim and Mac.
Like those
back of the head. Pull them out.
Wake
Wake up.
Every single match, every single moment is so crucial. And if they're Cloud9, you're starting to feel that pressure. Same thing could be said for Minnesota.
Bro, Sib was in 1.3 mode last stage. Now he's in 0.9 mode.
You're only thinking we're going on the up and up. Cloud9 go from
oh, they can't make a roster stage now, Tyree. This is it.
Right now they are going straight
I mean, look at this guy.
into the ground, and
he's the
at least you can always rely on this young man in search and destroy.
Look at him.
Else, though, they have been struggling. And if Kremp is always going to put up these numbers, he's usually the guy that we're talking about. But throughout stage 2,
someone help him.
Was doing this. It was also his teammates allowing him to make those kind of plays while they assisted him. Everyone from Cloud9 just needs to step it up here. 2v4s, 1v3s, can't allow that to happen again.
Absolutely agree.
Swing map. Whoever wins this wins the series.
Another attempt for both these two teams.
I don't see Røkkr losing 2 more respawns against this crap.
The squad. So it'll be a gens hit here for Minnesota with eyes over towards the A connector. Astro just stuns the backside at glass.
Oh, Kremp's in a good spot though. Kremp's in a real good spot.
Trying to feel out everything over towards
I mean, Kremp gets him off bomb here, right?
Is in the most
look at this guy.
Spot, just hiding wide out in the open.
That's an unreal spot from Kremp.
Yeah, right.
Whoa!
Bomb side has to be clear. Kenny was walking.
Yo, Liam, it's fine. Don't worry about it. You missed an absolute bang out map 1 though.
He's going to be sitting at the mid doors, but
bro, wait, Kremp was playing when they played LAT on it yesterday.
Puts himself in the corner.
Bro, Kremp was the only guy shooting.
Shoots the first one for free, but then Nero just slides on.
It's an unreal corn. I will be taking that corn. Thank you, Kremp. Thank you, mate.
The first.
Bro, I'm yet to use the Nero corner as well. I wonder if he uses it this map. I wonder if we'll see Nero use it here on the 18-wheeler.
Weird spot, and now that's going to live in the heads of Minnesota if they try to approach A again.
Where is he? Where is he? Number 7. Oh my god, he actually might be going there. Oh my god, he actually might be going there.
The street cross. A couple of shots have already been
tossed.
Oh. A feel out through laundry here for Kremp, and he has seen
Kremp 9v Røkkr, facts.
How do they deal with this? Do they commit forward? Do they know they have the numbers?
W corn. Good for 1.
Astro still gets his 1.
Nero gets his 1. 3v2. Oh, Kenny is cooked. Oh, Kenny is cooked. Wait, he's out. He gets the trade though, so fair enough.
And he is stuck by Burger in a
attach again, by the way, last alive on this map.
They sure are. Geo Geo a couple of shots in. Nero trying to re-pinch, and that will be
1-1.
where Attach will fall. So yeah, another moment where I think it's most importantly, Estriel play is just kind of tucked in the corner, and him getting his first is everything for Minnesota holding onto the A side.
Oh yeah, without question, man, because Estriel so far this stage has been struggling with the roster change in search of destroy. Sitting at like a 0.6 KD, has an 18% chance at finding that opening duel. And if he
I wonder if
just
Kremp's
get it
going to
and
fucking run it
die,
down
but
again.
That's better than not
Kremp
getting
loves
anything, so
Loves to
finds the
run it
first
down
kill,
into
never
P1
there for the trade.
pretty much every defense.
Information gained from Kenny, and then the numbers advantage to trap them. Røkkr tie the game.
Where's Kremp?
Similar break off here for Minnesota in terms of them trying to play over.
Very
through
passive,
this
actually.
outside
Very
street
passive.
Gens. And again, if they
They're
try to
completely
hit that
giving up
same
the
little
A-bomb.
the door leaner,
To be fair, they usually
they
throw nades into the bomb.
That possible position at mid.
Yep, there are your nades.
That stun doesn't really fully get around the corner. Trophy system.
Yeah, look, all the nades into the bomb as well. And now they're in. Holy shit, they're in. Kremp's now mid again. Surely Five's seen this. Surely Five's seen this.
Kenny's given the information. He's in that same exact
Oh,
spot.
Kremp's
The
cooked.
stun is gonna connect, and they find the first blood onto Kremp.
Good trade out of Nero.
Shame on you, fool me twice, not again.
Wow, Nero is running it down.
What?
Oh my god.
Just playing on top.
2v1 for Sib.
1v2 situation. Bomb gonna be planted here. Sib finds Jackal to work with. Has Kenny
Horrible chow. 2-1 Røkkr.
And yeah, Kenny, definitely the round winner there. You call it perfectly. I don't even think he just sees Kremp. He also pushes back the
I
player.
mean, yeah,
that was
Tat
pushing
hasn't
with
had like a
Cloud9
great
on
year,
street.
I wouldn't
So
say.
It just allows that isolation inside the front doors.
I mean, even he said that he was like contemplating retirement, right? And then he got hit up by these guys, I think.
3 on that round, aggressive as hell through midcourt.
This C9 team's such like a nearly team though. Like if you get Kremp dropping 40 every series and you can't win, I don't know.
That's just one of those individual, I'm not afraid, I'm going to chow you moments.
I don't know what to tell you.
Nero usually stumbles upon
He might be cooked at that point.
Those. So already sitting at 6-2. 4 non-traded kills.
And the scoreboard's
He's
broken
been the guy
again.
so far for Røkkr.
Never mind, I lied.
Oh,
Full B
look at
hit.
this opening tempo here for Cloud9 for the first time. Not just that, Jens, but
Horrible
around it.
nade.
Mac just tossing a nade that he's hoping will land right on top of courtyard. But the
Insta-plat.
trophy system
4v4
there
retake at
doesn't
B.
Stop him, though, from
I mean,
planting
Røkkr
this
are
bomb.
kind of
And now you got a
kinda
4v4
cooked.
retake on the way. Astriel's playing deep, though.
Yeah, Astra's playing super close.
Wow, they're just gonna let him
towards
slide on the
site.
bomb? They're just gonna let him slide on the bomb.
He's already works his way on in, but time is ticking.
Oh,
You
that
know they're
cooked.
close by. First blood to Sib.
Yeah, he's going to find a second one on top of
Yeah, I don't know what
Follows
Røkkr
up
did
with the
there,
trade
if I'm
on the
honest.
hero. And now it's just down to Geo, who played the long wrap. Not going to work out. Bold commitment, but I love the discipline from
They were just
Cloud9.
all grouped up mid and
Even with
didn't do
trophies,
anything together
eating up
anywhere.
some of those nades through courtyard, they say, hey, we've got a trusted setup here to get this bomb planted. We got a couple of
Good round out C9, I guess.
for this post plant, and Minnesota just cannot contest.
Yeah, it's because once they realize, okay, we're pushing up B Street, there's no
Yeah,
one
he actually
taking
has
back
it. He
18,
looks the
no one on
exact
site.
same as he did,
Alright.
like all the way
They're
back in
probably
Vanguard.
already in towards DVD.
Did not
They
change
gain that
one
info
bit.
very, very quickly. Invest the trophy system, get the bomb planted immediately, and then just completely blind counter Minnesota Røkkr because they were just taking DVD away. No one was.
Yeah.
2-2.
Over towards B Street, and C9 found the opening.
It's another
So
Gens
far,
hit
so
again.
good for both these two teams in a couple of regards, but mostly for Minnesota, it has been the
Wow,
Nero
one
show.
is in Gills. He's found the gap.
Kremp.
Can he capitalize?
Finding on
Kenny
this
picks up the
round. Goodness
pinch.
gracious, thankfully, Kenny comes back to the play and stops that from essentially winning the round because he had all 3 Røkkr attackers in his sight.
Wow, Kenny's re-wrapping.
Yeah, I don't even know how Kremp is able to find that opening. Thankfully,
No
Kenny-
clue, dude.
Kenny's playing like a cred ball, watching so many angles. on
Yeah,
that
I
pitch.
mean, when we get this blood, Røkkr, we need to do something. We can't just sit here.
So now if you're Røkkr, you're thinking Kenny got some info towards me Street.
Now
Sib
they're
is
gonna see
already
nothing to
finding
B
kill at
either.
B. They're all scattered.
Okay, wait, Kenny's pitching through. He's pitched through blue.
Well, a couple of shots from Mac.
1v3
Not
for
gonna
Sib.
turn into anything, and it leaves Sib by himself for a 1v3.
He might get good timing here. He might get
Does
really
have
good
an
timing.
SMG to work with. Timing
Oh.
here would be everything. Finds the first, cannot contest
Jesus,
the
and he
bomb
gets
plant.
out.
That elimination has pushed Estriel
Oh my God.
off. A chance to reset. Now Sib can
Oh my
check
God.
again. Finds Estriel. Bomb doesn't go down to the 1v1. Sib!
Oh, it's just the worst shit I've ever seen.
That's how you turn it around. Yesterday that was happening to you, but this time he said, don't worry, I'll take care of it myself. Has both weapons for the occasion.
Why does he
first
reach
kill is
out?
good, but that first kill is so massive because it pushes Estriel off the bomb site. So as he tries to replant it, he's not able to get it down. And then Kenny's thinking,
Yeah, I don't
one
know
shot,
about that
he's
one.
not going to repeat. I got a little bit of time. But the pre-fire, good enough there from Dante.
1v3 at
You know,
bailout
he's
out of
always
Sib.
gonna have that confidence.
Absolute
We're
bailout.
looking for a spark. He might have just gave it to him.
I would say so. 1v3 in the ace. Why not? 9-3 now for Sib. Oop, a little trophy system boop. A little bit of team
Another
damage,
B
but
commit.
More importantly, that trophy doesn't get as far in towards B as I think they were. May not matter though.
6 has a free blood. 6 has a free blood. 6 has a free blood. Kremp's trolling bad. 4v3 retake.
Yeah, sure heard the door.
And now Røkkr have a side of the bomb. This should be Raps.
Take over towards B. You already have Geo pushing out to spawn. They
Wait.
have plan around the 18.
Wait.
Sib makes up for it again. Another double.
With the on the
2v2.
bomb?
They're on it.
On 6
They're on the bomb!
Get the regen, but yeah, you're
Sib!
right, they hold for the defuse. Nobody checks, and that commitment call.
Who hopped that? Because they've got
Keeps us
massive
at a level
conks.
set. You can see a couple of smiles do crack the stonewall face of Minnesota fighting back into the surge.
Yeah, they just didn't have the
That
angles
Nero
there
on the
for
bomb.
C9 because their setup was to just stack
And they
around
kill
the
Sib
18,
off
really
streaks.
play for all the kills. Not
That
too
was good,
worried about
Papa.
the defuse. But
Yeah,
then
we're doing
once
amazing,
Sib
man.
was able
We've
to
got a
find
bang
that
out
goal,
day
he's
of COD
obviously
today.
going to be weak.
A
He's
bang out
not
day.
in a position to check that bomb and potentially give up his life for free. And an attach was so far away. Just didn't have an angle there. But it all starts with that first blood from Estriel. Realizing that Krep was trying to make an individual play. Here's the door crack. Strikes for the first blood. Gives him the numbers advantage on the retake. 3-3.
Escher with 3 in the round.
Defensive nades early tossed over towards the backside doors. That
I
generated.
mean, it's another Gens hit. Kremp's doing this pinch again. Kremp's doing this pinch again.
Estriel will be the first one to drop. Nero for 1.
Just a
Trade
free
immediately
2-piece for
there,
Kremp. They're
though.
just
So
doing
now
the
it's
same
just down
strat
to
over and
Kenny,
over again if
as
you're
mentioned.
Røkkr.
I think he's been pretty much red. It's been over towards Burger Street pretty much every
This is
single
the same
offensive round
strat,
of Cloud9
rinse
will
and
isolate
repeated
quickly.
every round
That's
so
just
far.
good effective plays there from C9 to get aggressive on their defenses. Both SMGs take a lot of space in towards DVD. By the time Minnesota are working in towards you, just don't check the proper corners. Max strikes for the first. You try to make up for it with the trade, but there goes Kremp right behind you. See now with a quick response there on their defenses. The last two offensive though.
It might be a
they had,
C9
like, the three
Neslo.
pushes
Hold on.
towards B. If you're Minnesota Røkkr, adjustments
I need-
eventually need to come in. If
Yeah, I
all
need a-
offenses
I
go
need a
like that,
change
you
up.
can't go Burger every
I've seen
round,
Røkkr
bro.
hit
Instead of full
out
towards
Gens
Mystery
every
Song.
round.
Something. It really has been
Every single round.
slight
P1 bang out.
variations on the first setup. Ooh, this is an aggressive
Kenny with a
shot.
first blood.
Kenny works out nicely as Estriel was there to help him on his cross.
And he
Kenny
doesn't
can
see
get
him in
the
Dino. He
back,
doesn't
get
see him.
towards
Kenny with 2.
Where he will find another. Okay.
I mean, good blind counter out of Røkkr. What is Tat shooting at? Charlie keeping away today? Yes. Yes, Charlie will be nowhere near this series. He'll be nowhere near it.
Was to get those initial challenges first 10 seconds.
To be fair, I
into
think
the
he's scrimming
round.
today. Ah,
So with Kenny finding an angle in towards blue on the fire car, strikes for the first blood, has Kremp weak. He cannot rotate back, so he's trapped towards the middle street. He also finds the second. Numbers advantage instantly towards the Rockers' way. And they respond with a very quick defense.
playing
Go
ping pong?
4-4. I don't know
I think
what it
it's
is about
Toby and
Røkkr,
Ben.
though. Like, round 11s are just bound to happen.
No,
bro, I'm not watching another round 11. I can't do it.
Or, you know, they start off
Not
0-2,
with this
they win
fucking-
control,
not
and
with
then
this
we're in a map
Røkkr
5, round
team.
11 or something of the nature. Just that little bit of Minnesota magic that keeps coming through. Same setup essentially as what we saw in round
Bro,
1
I'm just
offense. The
watching
difference is
another
just pulling a little
Gens
further
hit.
back on the dumpster to make sure there's no immediate pinch. Asher will get an early trophy down. Attach will read that.
I'm hearing a
and
car.
just
Who's got the
kinda
car
spam through
out?
The shelves to see if he can find any hit markers, but none are there.
Yeah, and RC car is
Geo's
taking this
0-5.
from Arrow, so he's trying to clear out some space over towards glass. They've been going to basically the same exact player on their offensive approaches.
But they're giving up A-bomb
Control
again.
Gens, working two sides over the trophy system. Narrow back down to 54. Is B just going to get on out?
Yeah,
But a lot
A
of
is no
time being
longer-
wasted.
I mean,
I was gonna say,
surely
A is no
Estriel
longer
sees
an
nothing in
option for that
A.
side where you have to clear out the front side of DVD and let.
Wait,
let's
do
let
they
what
clear
Minnesota
this?
are doing.
Do they
Nero's
clear
gonna
this?
wait
Oh
to
my
make sure the
god.
pinch stays safe and
Oh my
wall
god, it's
it.
gonna be a bloodbath.
Unbelievable. Geo tries to back out. Nero follows up.
They
with
go
a great save
blood for
from
blood.
Back in
Kenny with 2 big ones.
1v1 win from Kenny. Just off the
Kreb gets
Kreb.
1.
He finds
1v1.
the
Kenny v
first.
Kreb.
Out of the 1v1. Has
Kenny with 3 in the round.
Tries to reposition, cannot get the regen, and Kenny ices up for Minnesota. Geo can't believe how that round unfolded.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be another scary round there for Røkkr.
Holy.
Taking such a slow approach on your attacks that they are shutting down your initial pushes, and then by the time you're making pushes,
I think
a lot
Geo's
of
still on a
times they
donut. I
get
think he's
side
losing
of the map
full.
away. Thankfully, you turn at the right time.
Yeah,
Even
he
though the
is.
First blood goes to C9. Kenny and the rest of Røkkr were all around.
Kenny's
each
on a
other, so
5.
Kenny was able to strike for all those trades on every single player that was one shot. Able to secure 3 on the round, and now Røkkr at game point.
Again, just like the hard point, back and forth, back and forth. Kenny finds himself on a killing spree 5 in a row.
Hi, Meza. Hi, mate. Sibs.
Kenny once again getting aggressive like
Kenny's in gills.
But he's a little isolated right here. Has a 1v1 in front of him with attach. Opening shots do not hit for Dill. And Kenny's just
wait, they're hunting Kenny down.
Completely. He's got to play this island so well.
Oh, Kenny, get out.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh,
he's dead.
So you find that kill, but
Wait, they hear the reload. Surely you hear the reload. 2v2 now.
2v2.
Yeah,
Does Sib see him? Sib doesn't see him.
He was isolated. The same can be said for the front line for Cloud9, but quickly to recover the bomb is Sib.
Oh, Estriel just breed everywhere.
From Sib. Now to Nero.
Wait, he's going to hunt him down. 1v1 for Nero. 15 and 6, by the way.
Timing on this 1v1 is everything. Doors will
Ow!
and
Nero's just dropped 16.
prediction on the timing attack.
Holy shit.
And Minnesota again.
What did I say, by the way?
In the late game, this
I've got Røkkr in 3. I've got Røkkr in 3.
Where all you can do is smile about the fact you find yourself 2-0 up.
Ah, man, Røkkr feeling good. Finally, they avoid the round 11.
Jesus Christ, I could not watch another round 11 with those guys.
Able to ice on up at the end of this
Oh
game.
my God.
I just think if you're Cloud9, you rushed that last round way too quick. Like, Kenny pushes up aggressively through Røkkr. You're able to get the info on him. You have two
Jesus.
teammates focusing him for
Wait,
the
how many
play.
EKIA did Nero have?
You're just not
Give me the
really
score.
supposed to drop in that situation. You're gonna guarantee a first kill. You know we can reset.
It was
and play our
18.
man advantage to our
Gio just went 0-7 for the win.
just when Krem falls after they find that kill.
That is
they're still
tippable.
scattered around the map. Nero goes 16 and 6. 9 non-traded kill with 2 first bloods. On the opposite side, Sib was there to match him. 1,500 damage on both ends, but just came down to those.
Gio 0-7 for the win is generational.
Correct. The game is
Correct.
truly insane. If I'm Gio, I'm looking left to right like, thanks guys, you guys are the greatest. Let's go.
We really don't see that all that often.
Mate.
No, I mean, we have to go back and rewatch how that round breaks down. I'm wondering if Kenny.
Yeah, don't worry. Kenny was the problem. Should we pull up a box score real quick?
Doors as he got aggressive over towards Burger. I think Cloud9's front line had already committed to playing in front towards.
Okay,
the
so
bomb, and
Kenny's
they're
got a
stuck
1.2.
there. So there's a level of we don't know if we can get back. I don't know. Hard to say. Maybe we can get a Maven drawing conclusions on that one. Actually, let's not do that. He'll do
son.
something. Let's not do that.
I don't know if we're allowed to see what Maven can draw. Clint, can we start though?
Someone
What would
help
you
him.
call this
Someone
game to?
help
If you were
this guy.
describing it, who's just a casual Call of Duty fan, what was this?
It's a Nero tweak map.
And what does that mean?
Maven loves this
He just
term.
tweaks
He loves
and kills
this.
Everyone. Like, dude, he did it live. We watched him versus Optic in this map. He had like an ace in like 3 seconds, or he had triple. He just literally. Usually he does that later in the day. It's not the early matches, but the early matches. What 16 ties the S&D record, just frying. Nero has takeover maps, and like Kenny, we joke about always laughing. Just like he just laughs no matter what.
No, don't get it twisted, Zed. That team had to change. I'm not saying that they shouldn't have dropped Kenny, Pred. Any of them. Any of them were droppable, right? They were 0-7. 0-7. Like, or whatever they were, 1-6, whatever it was. Someone had to get dropped. Someone had to get dropped. But at the same time, Ken was the guy who was getting shit on the most. He just clearly wasn't comfortable. You look at him in this team, and he's world's best.
And then he also gets timing on that last player with no info to work with. That breaks that and gives some momentum for the side of Minnesota Røkkr. But I don't want to say, I think both teams played this map fairly well. It's just those opening 3 rounds, it was just straight bang outs in courtyard. And it was Nero that came out on top just about every single time.
Yeah, like him. There are like a handful of players that you'll put
Look
on
at
this
Gio,
with
bro.
the potential to drop like 16 randomly, and like Sib is one.
Yeah,
Nero is one that they just get in that kind of flow stage.
And protocol control, which is one of the controls that Røkkr have managed to win.
Even though it wasn't that, I feel like Sib versus Nero.
So
Sib looking fantastic, drops 14 and 7 for the L, despite Cloud9 having the lead about 4 times during that game. Minnesota up 2-0 in part due to Nero, tying the league record at 16 kills. He now ties Super and Dan Ghosty for the
Gio
most kills
them.
in a search and destroy.
Those are all a pint. All of them.
Kremp 46, Estriel 45. How are we feeling about our SMGs so far?
Wait, Meza, that's
You had
insane.
41. Well,
Yeah.
40 bombs from both in the map 1. I want to go back and look at it. I didn't because I was also watching the Masters. But no, Estriel, I swear, on like the last P2 through the P3, the beginning of the P4. So let's say about 90 seconds.
Bro, that's like VO6 in a nutshell, though.
Looked at it. He was at like 20.
Like,
He dropped like 10 plus over that 90 seconds.
Gio will go 0-7, and now he'll just drop an absolute nuke in this map. That's just how COD is, bro. It's so up and down, like inconsistent.
Where he was like going nuts.
It just is how it is, bro.
We thought with Kenny coming in, Estriel probably be the guy that got unlocked the most, like him and Gio. But Estriel, dude,
He's been unreal. He's been
I was
unreal.
slow on the Estriel's like freakishly
The
good.
Estriel train, yeah.
But I'm all aboard. Choo choo. Estriel train.
He finally loves Xnid and Estriel. We won them over, boys. Let's take a look at 4 new faces in a game we like to call.
Oh my God, Ali Cat is the worst at this shit.
Any tips here, production? Hidden talents.
What?
Oh.
What is this?
What?
I get to go first. Founded Community League, Pet Tabby Cat, Casted COD Mobile. I'm going Alley Cat, top left.
Oh, there's talent.
Rosalie.
Oh, it's all talent.
Nervous at all.
Teamed with Adam Cole.
Teamed with Rambo. It has to be Merc, right?
Tabby Cat thought esports was a
Bottom left
fad.
is Ant. Bottom left is Nameless.
Yeah, it's got to be Ant.
Oh,
Nameless.
that makes sense as well.
I thought esports was a fad. Teamed with Adam Cole.
There's a
Kind of
tabby
a story.
cat.
I was prepared for players. I wasn't ready for this at all. Not Australian.
Australian.
That's gotta be it's that.
Miles.
But has an Australian Shepherd.
That's
Miles,
but he is
Miles.
Australian. He is Australian.
The Surrey Hillbillies. I need to find out what that is.
Who is top right?
Internet legal.
I'm basing this off of their pets, by the way.
Like, is it Chance?
What
But
a
I would have put like started playing COD on the
Adam
Wii or
Cole,
something.
is that like a wrestler?
Nah, it won't be Chance. He casted like COD XP back in the day. Fuck it.
How did you not know that was you?
I don't have a tabby cat. Fake facts are not right. Hey guys, I look good in that photo though.
The first
All right, back over to our friends.
What did you found?
Get
Adam
the
Cole,
map
Isaac
going.
Westler played Big Team Battle and Halo. Shout out to
did you not
Crystal,
know
our
that was you?
producer. I understand.
Because he doesn't have a
now.
tabby
But
cat.
It's Golden Boy, maybe. Let's go to Shift and Study for Call of Duty.
Get the map going.
We don't have any hidden talents. We're so boring. No one loves us. Not even. No, that's not true. That's not true. Jay,
I don't got a
love
tabby
you.
cat.
That's.
I don't got a
ain't
tabby
got
cat.
no cat.
I don't even know what a
don't have
tabby cat is, but all right. If you're
Yes,
not-
you
the
do,
orange
Jay.
cats.
Yes, you do.
Oh, okay. Allie's got
Yeah.
one. Wow, she's fancy.
Oh, are they hidden talents? No, they're hidden. No, so they call to the people on the desk and like in production, it's called talent. I don't know why.
No, Allie's her. Allie's her. Big Allie.
I don't know the reason behind that, but they're all called like the group of them are called like talent.
We've got ourselves.
So hence
theater
why
here,
the name
and our
Hidden
talent
Talents.
is we like to cast Call of Duty. Go
Yeah,
figure.
baby.
That's not.
I don't really get the
Might not even
the
be a
phrase
talent
like
some
the
days.
naming of it. I don't know why, but yeah, that's just how it is.
But
What the fuck is a tabby cat? How do we not know what a tabby cat is,
mediums that
gents?
We've seen really both teams, I think, utilize to some large success. I mean, Minnesota, I think, early on in the year,
Tabby cat.
You get to a protocol control and you feel like anything can happen. They played it and
Wake up now.
a handful of times. But
It's a
for Minnesota,
3-0. I'm
kind of
telling you, it's a
the
3-0.
recency of
Røkkr,
having-
I'm
it's a
telling
little
you.
bit of everything in terms of protocol control. So it's hard to say. I think like what
Wow, I
map
was
do they
literally there.
prefer
Okay.
now with Kenny in the mix.
Oh, well, they felt good here. Kenny had like a 1.2 versus Optic last time he spawned on it.
Okay, well, Sims popped at 2-piece. My prediction's not going great.
Side, but your hands are gonna be a lot
Theo's
more
got
full here
game
with Cloud9.
twist
This
out.
is their best control. Already 4 dead, taking all the space away. The SMGs have been getting a lot of flack recently. They need to start to turn up in these kind of moments. And even though Mac doesn't get one with the kill, he still is always
Wow,
able to
I
find
mean,
one. All right.
it's not a good start, I'll be honest.
Here for Minnesota, give them an
Don't buffer on me now.
opportunity to break through the spawn trap. The
Wow,
attach.
attach.
And backing up on the back pedal through sidewalk.
Oh,
And that
oh
now
bro.
leads to, again,
Røkkr are cooked
reinforcing
already.
the Spawn trap with only 45 seconds on the clock. Minnesota have barely even seen in front of this tin house.
Who dead? Attach with 1.
Yeah, just keep on finding trades if you're C9.
Yikes.
Numbers
Wow, they
advantage
are
again in your
cooked. And
favor.
Attach has got spawn
35
dope.
seconds to go. You're still up by 8 lives. Attach now your time.
Attach has spawn dope.
Off of the respawn, able to find a double-double.
Ooh.
And now Minnesota Røkkr basically on their last push have yet to leave their spawn.
Not
Should
good
get a
news
freebie
here,
onto
Jay.
Mac.
I don't
Okay,
even-
so
I
they
can tell you,
get
I don't
3
think they've
dead.
gotten through windows yet. Civ on the zone. Here comes the first attempt. And he just
Oh my
sprays
God.
it down. Civ for 2. 5-1 start for him. 6-1 for Attach. The AR.
Well, I said Røkkr in 3 or 4, didn't I? So my prediction's still on.
Attach still putting them
Oh,
together. Sim still
no.
turning and burning, and that is a flawless opening defense from Cloud9.
Yeah, that's way
Oh,
too easy.
no.
And realistically, like, that's all the momentum you need to realistically.
Are we on a
walk
more
with a 3-0
agreeable server with LA
because
than we were last week?
break-off is
So,
perfect. You get a clean
I don't know what server they'll play LA on.
They only found about 7 kills on the entire round. So for Cloud9 to
And what just happened was a ranked play spawn trap is what just happened, gents.
Treated them well there in round 1.
Yeah, I'll say.
I mean, you never know. They might
all
hit them
four
back
top
with a
in every
mean
position. Hard to
spawn
come
trap
back
of
from
their
that.
own here.
And so
Wait,
now Cloud9
hold the phone
have to
here.
be looking at this map like, all right, let's just put this one to bed early.
Hold
Let's
the
get to map
phone.
Number 4, just reset this entire series.
Oh, it's nade dope top mid.
Just need to try to at least own one segment here. Give yourself the full advantage. Slowly working up the progression over towards A, but Minnesota Røkkr looking to respond.
Wow,
with a
Geo
shutout
is
round
shooting
there.
crusties.
Geo with an AR.
There we are.
Getting back down
What
from
did I miss?
Sam,
You missed an
repositioning, giving
absolute
up
bang
the
out
field
map
for
1
Røkkr.
and bang out map 2, to be
All
fair.
gets shut down, and now the SMGs can roam in your base.
You always check that near.
An opportunity here for Minnesota to essentially
Always
do
check
the
your deep
exact
right
same
before you
thing
go up,
that
that's it.
Cloud9 did to
Always.
them, but an
Yeah,
opportunity
Tom,
here.
I
The
know,
attack shuts
mate.
down a
Don't
play
worry, I
topside. What
know.
does leaves Kenny kind of find himself in the back. Cramps
There's
down
a bit
block
clearance,
into a corner.
and they're on
Cloud9
B.
have stopped the clock with success over towards B.
Yeah,
They
that's one of
should
those
get an
situations
initial
there for
first
Røkkr.
tick.
You really don't have to move until they touch one of these points. You know that all 4 players are up. Let's wait, gain some info. Once they play the objective.
I mean, they might just stack
defensive,
this.
but a clean
That's
4
2
down for
ticks.
Cloud9. They have all the map control in the
Oh,
world. and
no.
B segment's already going to be gone. Time
Oh,
is extended
no.
by an extra minute. You're currently still
Where
up
is
by 4
Estrio
lives,
off
but
to?
You already have players working on those pinches.
Yeah, this might be over here, Jay.
I did say Røkkr 3031. And I said the swing map. I said the swing map would be the S&D because I don't see them losing 2 respawns again.
Right around.
No, respectfully, Mitch.
Have to play pending how this next battle over
PG,
top of the
PG,
A zone
PG.
goes, and Minnesota will finally get their defense forward.
Yeah, Tatch is playing for a nuke. 12
W
and
nade.
1, I think a Semtex some right in the throat through the window, so that's tough. At least you already earned yourself that Hellstorm. Minute and
They have a
20
minute
to work
18
with,
to
still
work
all
with.
by 4 lives. You know that Røkkr are roaming in your spawn, so Matt gonna try to work behind enemy lines. Puts down a couple shots, so his positioning is known, but he's finessing.
Yeah, it sure is.
I mean, they're doing well to stay alive in their
So
base.
have
Nero
not been
gets
able to find
peeled.
him. Nero was looking for a while.
Max should stay out. Max should stay out.
And
Max should
still
stay out.
eliminations for Cloud9. Mac trying to come back over to the play at A. Shut down there, though. So Minnesota are holding, and they've reduced what was a 7 life lead down to just.
I'm gonna give you a little
Geo
tip and
gets
tricks
caught
here.
Trying to play a little bit too far forward.
If you
Cloud9
are in
still
the
trying to
spawn,
work through,
right,
really
if you are
over
in the
towards
base,
priorly
you have a
capture
life
B
advantage.
zone, and
Never
this is
ever
just
come
not
back
amounting to
if
much
you've got
success
spawn
here for
kills.
Cloud9 at any
Just don't
point.
come back.
Not at all. You're still up by 1 life, but if you keep on trading,
Never
you're
turn around and go
perfectly
backwards.
fine to be in this scenario. Geo's even finding kills on the pinches versus Kremp with the
It's
SMG
dog
in hand.
shit.
So final 30 seconds here. Last attempt here from C9. You get shut down over towards Heli. You find that trade on that.
Nero has 14 deaths in 2 rounds.
Now you have the numbers.
Oh, attached with a knife.
God.
Attached blocking the close A spawn. This might be it.
Has the knife out and slices and dices onto Kenny, so the clock will come to a pause.
8 plays 7.
Situation. Minnesota have to try to
One tick
this from the
over.
P2 side of the map. First tick done today. Second on the way with his
Huge
double
kill on the
stacks,
pinch.
still relatively healthy.
If you're Røkkr, you
Minnesota's
just
trying
need
to
the
get a
defensive
read
round at this
on
point.
how Minnesota trying to want to retake this. Sim for 1 over the top. Can't quite
5
get
plays
this.
4. Nero with a big
And
2-piece
now
in the
we're down
spawn.
to the Final 14 seconds. 4v5.
Last
Oh,
push.
Mac playing this good.
Take your time here. Let your teammates watch over you with their ARs, give you some info before you decide to strike, but the pinch from Kenny might secure this round for Røkkr.
Very well
Look at 5. Look at
made.
5. Look at 5.
1v1 on the A zone.
5 gets turned on.
Following up, and now it's just down to Estrio.
5 got
And he's
turned
caught.
on.
No way, no how. Cloud9, hold on. Last second hit. You kind of had that moment there where Kenny absolutely does get smoked in that 1v1 battle.
Yeah, that's all it comes down to. You saw the facial expression there from Kenny.
And he just got turned on in the
He's sitting there
spawn for
like,
the round
"All right,
loss.
one-on-one
Oh
versus
my
Dante."
god.
He's sprinting up the steps. This should be a freebie. And they should have no more respawns after, but just losing that initial gunfight. Your teammates are still trying to be aggressive over towards Heli. You were the safety net. And unfortunately, you let that one
I
go.
can't
So
watch a Røkkr
Cloud9
game 5 again. Please,
running
come
away
on,
with
bro.
this protocol control.
Nick, what's good?
Or at least secure 5 seconds, but they're back on defense, which was their happy place.
Absolutely. And it all came off of just a flawless break-off. So if you're Minnesota,
16 deaths
just have
in
to
2
not
rounds
get
is
completely
mental,
spun.
by the way.
Not a good start. Not a
Oh,
good start. How does
Jesus.
Matt get
Go
three
to
right
map
there?
4. Just go to map 4. It's done.
How
It's
does
done.
Matt get 3 right there? And now he's in your spawn 5
Now
in a
he's in
row,
guts. Now
trying
he's
to get
missed
the read
everyone
on
as
where
well.
exactly
Holy.
Minnesota has bopped up to. And
Oh, this is done.
timing here's been a bit strange, but it doesn't make
This
a
is done.
difference if you're the Mac attacking.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness. 17 and 10, 8 in a row for Mac, and this map might just be over.
Yeah, if I'm Røkkr, like, let's just leave the lobby. Like,
Yeah, just get out.
this map is chalk, boys.
Just get
Our
out.
breakoffs have not been the best. We're
Just get out.
already
Get out the map. Get out the map. End it. Hurry up. Forfeit. FF.
They are starting
Can we-
to turn
can
the
we
tide
FF in the
on
league
this
instead of the button?
series. ARs are frying. SMGs are finding so much success. Still 40 seconds to
Is there
go.
an FF
Røkkr
button?
Finally have a moment that they can breathe.
I mean, if you want to call it that, I mean, it is asthmatic breathing at this point. And it's
Attach
feeling a little bit
18
of
and
pressure
7.
with 2 Røkkr members, one on either zone. Calls in the Hellstorm to catch them off. Under
Ask
30
Ultra,
seconds now to
okay.
play. And Minnesota still holding on to mid-window. They're
Are we
really
serious?
into one of these zones or the other. Right now, they're still kind of playing for both at the same time.
Yeah, they're just trying to find kills. Realistically, spread your map a little bit. We're still losing track.
Bro, just get us out the game.
SMGs and Kremp and Mac combined for 3, so...
Get us out the
now
map.
you know the last player is already on that 8 point.
I
Everybody
CBA
else
watching
coming
it.
off the
It's over.
respawn. Kremp tries to time the timing on the pinch, but he unfortunately falls, and you're giving Minnesota another lifeline here.
I mean, hold on.
Now, Tatch does get traded out. Second tick looking good on the A zone. Nades are landing. No
Hold
neutrality
on.
system here. Astro
16
trying to
plays
keep
11.
Cloud9 defense away from the point as much as humanly possible, but Cloud9 are looking to retake from the Minnesota side of the
Oh.
map. Trades are
Ooh.
decent. Clock continues to tick though.
Nero has to win this fight.
Tatch will go
Done.
back onto
Game
the
done.
point. Deplete most of this third tick of progress. Astral's been seen. He really
Game's
can't
done.
commit.
Max
He's gotta
getting
call
another
that his
one in the
teammates off
spawn.
Can create something.
Have to get on the
Finally,
point.
he's off the regen to find himself on 4 in a row, but
Close.
no way he can stay on the point. Good team
That
shots
was
coming
a
through from Kremp and
speed
Sid,
run.
and that'll be a very, very quick protocol control for Cloud9.
Yeah, that's way
That
too
was
easy
a
there for C9.
speed
You start
run.
off by getting a clean forward head, absolute dominant defensive round, and then Sid
Wow.
got one of those attacks because Minnesota looking like they were going to make up for it.
No, I can't watch another game 5 with these guys. I can't do it. I don't want to do it.
To shut down those waves once they came on in. Couple gunfights as well. Realistically, didn't
I don't
go
want to
their
watch
way.
another
Maybe
game 5.
secure
Please,
some of those
please. Not with
one-on-ones.
these
You
guys.
stand a better chance on the map, but
Especially on
Cloud9
Hacienda,
quickly
because I think they
respond on
lose it
that
as well. I
control.
think they lose
Round
Hacienda
one
to
through the
C9.
series, now forcing map 4.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
see how
a
we did.
Bounce back, just I think.
Welcome in, welcome in.
After 2 maps that felt, I'm sure, winnable for Cloud9. Now you go into a protocol control, like you mentioned, it's been their best control on the year. And to do that to Minnesota, where you're just absolutely destroying them. And
I
a
mean,
number of
god
individuals
damn,
going
son.
on long streaks. You're feeling like you're God's greatest gift.
There is not a trade in
with a red
sight.
card coming up of all things. So should be interesting to see if that changes the dynamic of this series, because I think the biggest point about it is, as mentioned, the first 2 maps could have gone either way.
Yeah. Definitely the first 2 maps could have gone either way. Cloud9.
Yeah,
had
I
a
mean,
couple
we're just not
mistakes
even.
at that hard point.
If
Definitely
you're
one
Røkkr,
mistakes
you
that
have to
can
forget about
separate
that. You're like, yeah,
search and
whatever. We
destroy.
got smoked.
This control was absolute perfection. Now you at least force another hard
I mean,
point.
I don't know. They could have won the defensive round, but Kenny decides to get turned on in the spawn. So
Attach had his moments back, was turning up multiple
Not great.
pieces on the kill feed. And then Sid, he's been the consistent shooter so far of this series
Yeah, he has
alongside
been,
Kremp
yeah.
in that map number 1. So just now that we're deeper into this series, you're not going to be on the end of a 3-0 again.
I thought they could have done it here, to be fair.
Which is realistically not been a good map
And
for
then
this entire season.
Matt
That's a
gets
very fair
2
shot.
more. It's just
I mean,
cooked.
realistically, you look down at the red card overall. Has not been good to either of these teams.
Yeah.
But I think the one that
I mean, like I said, I didn't picture Røkkr losing 2 respawns in a row to this C9 team.
Really solid on it. 250 to 112 was the count. Whereas for Cloud9,
I mean, I guess we're gonna have to.
map for them, and they have not
Yeah,
played it all
if
that
I
often.
fear
It's
if
moments
Røkkr
left
lose this,
to
they lose a
do,
series.
but
So
largely speaking, it has not been a map that they go to. So
Røkkr's
definitely
S&D is
something
not very
here
good on
to
any
see
map
that
apart
this
from
could
Rewind
possibly be
or
something that
Dealership.
Cloud9 could utilize, especially in these grudge matches where you're dealing with other bubble players, other bubble teams. That's kind of where I
They
think
need
a
this.
lot of the story is going to be built up for both these 2 squads.
Yeah, you got to show grit, man. These bubble matches are the most important ones, especially to end out the season. We only have 5.
yeah,
qualifier matches
honestly,
for the next
Wazy,
2
you're not
stages.
wrong. I kind of
You're
predicted that
already
as well.
finding yourself in number 4 for Røkkr
We're just
and
too
number
smart for
3
these people,
C9.
Wazy. Like we just think too far
But
ahead.
you know, they're sitting at 95 points. We are down by at least 35 to get into that top 8. We need some time to make
We just
up.
think
We
too
need
far
some
ahead,
kind of
buddy.
matches to add some CDL points into it. And realistically, you still have a chance, you know, to make winners. Your first 2 matches don't go correctly. The 3-0 versus Optic, the 3-0 versus LAT. But I'm pretty sure Ali always says it. Like with Cloud9, their road for the last like stage and a half has been super tough. You've been playing every single top team. So these bubble matches, you need to try to respond.
Can we get this going? I can't wait. I want my Ultra Thieves series now.
And I think the other thing about that storyline in particular is you got to remember, like, I just got to reiterate the fact that we're only dealing with 5 matches in this.
That looks like my uncle. Okay, well,
so when you talk about the simple fact that you only have 6, 7 games left online
my bad,
to
Mac.
determine your fate for CDL playoffs, you better come quickly towards beating up the other squads.
Here we go, baby.
That's the biggest part. It's not just finding wins. It's beating teams that are in your bubble. Because, yeah, it might feel like 10 points to you, but really it's like a net 20 because you're getting 10 and you're stopping your opponent from getting 10.
Yeah.
So, you know, the math game starts to get really interesting. And then in particular,
Røkkr need this one because they ain't winning last map, so they need this one.
Could really help you.
They need this one in the bag.
In towards champs. But that's a conversation.
I'm not having another 3-hour Ultra series. I can't do it, bro. I can't do it.
The story here, if you're Minnesota, you're looking at this map like, let's just do what we did last time.
Yep. Do exactly what you did versus Boston, which was dominate rotations and be basically perfect.
Yeah, if Røkkr loses, I fear it's GG's for them, but we'll see.
At
4, gents.
That was their
Ladies and gents, let's get it.
For Røkkr.
Røkkr looked really good on this map when they played against Boston, just like he said. So
a lot on your breaks in that map, number 1. You're going to start off on the
see how they get on.
At least to get initial time here at P1, but it's all about the fight over towards edge.
Yep. Back, quick route here with the sub in hand.
Wow, I mean, we are just bullying hedges.
That works out really nicely. Almost a turn to Kenny, but now the hunt for Crimp.
Gonna be a 1-minute series if they forfeit. Okay, I'm gonna give every one of you one forfeit joke. Okay.
That's how you play keep away initially to start off this P1, but then you can soak a lot of time once the kill.
Any more than a singular one, and I'm going to start banning people. Okay. So if you want to get him in before the series, if you want to get yours in before the series starts, get it in now, or you can save till later. Okay.
What was that police car made out of? This wow attach, I'm sure, is very frustrated not being able to.
If I know, I'm keeping mental notes on who's already redeemed their forfeit card. Okay. If I see anyone else redeeming their forfeit card, we're gonna have issues. Okay. Thank you.
More importantly, Geo stayed alive on stage, so they have a chance to continue to fight through the middle of the map. But Cloud9 have done a nice job just making a mess of the Hardpoint for now.
Yeah,
that was your one and done. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Yeah.
For those spawns, but then his teammates.
Estro, he's just called out where the guy is in the hill.
Now he's just gonna get isolated. Your teammates now trying to find the bait from the backside, where initially you wanted to hold down stage.
Wow, Ken shooting.
Micromanage through those moments. Flip the spawns on his head, and now basically potentially walk away with this final 20 and a rotation.
Yeah. And this has been, again, another back and forth.
Either possibly for champs, we'll see though.
Over the majority of what this P2 time has looked like. But
how many reverse swept in finals have we got? Okay, Wazy, yep, so... Wait, I'm gonna find out where you live.
18 seconds or so remaining on the hill.
Thanks, mate.
Clean wipes, guaranteeing quick rotations. Cloud9 now the first one to produce the same thing as we had the 3.
Yeah, they're playing a couple steps ahead right now. Continuously grow.
The kills out of Røkkr though.
Going in favor of Røkkr. Now you can be pinched over towards the hard point. Instantly.
There we are. Kenny with 2 big ones. Kenny's 10 and 4 to kick the map off, by the way.
Kenny is just shooting.
Yeah, that's another one of those moments that you tie together the first hard point to this, that Cloud9 just
and it's gone.
That. I mean, you have 20 seconds of free rotation. You've got a perfect setup where you should, and just no one wins a gunfight. Minnesota just walk on in with just one member spawning. Now all of a sudden you've got Mac trying to save the remainder of this hill. Pistol works out nicely for the first.
And you flip out.
And Cloud9 will get back into the hill with 13 to fight for.
Yeah, and that was a massive play from Kremp 20 seconds ago when he just off the respawn runs right through the middle of the map, wins a one-on-one, and it's instantly able to flip those spawns again for Cloud9.
Yeah, this is not a C9 now flip out as well.
P3, they don't have the spawns.
No initial for Røkkr. Huge win for Estriel.
Can they repeat it?
So far, the setup looks pretty darn good. Mac able to clear some space at mid, but traded.
1-for-1 trade.
The numbers still looking decent for Minnesota to watch this cross. Attach.
W called.
The furthest one forward, but can't do too much with an AR.
Wait, look at 3. Look at 3. Look at 3.
That allows time for
doesn't matter. His whole team's dead.
follow up, and now
Bro
Gio
Tactics,
is
how
on
we
the hunt
doing?
to make sure this pitch stays safe from
Welcome
Sid.
in, welcome in.
Yeah, this so far is just the perfect setup for Røkkr. You have your ARs, everybody whipping out an extra one.
Sib's
as
doing
well.
God's work mid-map.
Crosses, finding their kills on their pinch, and C9 have yet to be able to contest.
Hey,
it,
and
but
it's a break from
finally,
C9.
Final 20 seconds, just like map number 1.
I mean,
they
you bring
find
it back,
their
though, if
break.
you're Røkkr. You get a
They're gonna
decent
be
chunk
able
of
to take
time
the
there.
lead. Early off the rotation will be Røkkr, but a couple players from C9 trying to contest early.
Yeah, that's a really, I think, just generally a good life from Sib right there. To be able to win one through mid, get around the back, find another, win that crossing angle away. Good life from Sib. Locking down those long routes. Now Minnesota over.
Here's got an AR out.
Hero and Estro will kick us off, and they will combine for really a 2v4
Estro needs to
moment.
tee up.
So now you've got
If
the rest
Estro
of
tees
Minnesota
up, then
following up.
Estro or
Thieves put a
Gio,
block
either
off
or.
the front, and Kremp has made his presence known over through the mid. Cut, but he
Yeah,
still
Nero's
finds the
AR
second.
shots
Kenny
GA'd.
trying to chase him down, but now an opportunity for
Oh my
Cloud9
God,
to open
Ken.
things up from the front.
Oh my God, Kenny!
Once again, turns
15
their
and
attention
8,
locks
and he's
down
getting
for
more
Minnesota.
dope.
Man, the fact that Kremps finds too, you're thinking if you're Cloud9, okay, we can walk on in. We got a 4v2, but this time Kenny lines up 3 in the
Free
feed.
dope. He's got free spawn dope.
He used to shoot here on red card. He knows the pressure's going to be on him.
No
Technically,
dope.
he doesn't get a kill, but the team kill is good enough. You still give your team a fight
No
here at
dope.
the Old Hill.
Yeah, sure do. Max still battling. Hardpoint time largely goes neutral here from the back 30.
Kenny
Cloud9, you can see him
maintains
on
the lead,
map,
though.
already
Basically
making
by himself
plays
on this
to
hill.
rotate to new. Kremp will be over towards stage. Sib will be in the middle of the map, and now you've got that rotation from Eskies for Cloud9 to walk.
They can't
this
allow
box, watch this
C9
thing.
to
Good
get
moment
P1
for
here, though.
C9.
They've got a really good setup out hedges.
They're still gonna have a lot
Big
of
win out of
uncontested
Estrio.
time Unless Estrio wins the one-on-one through ticket. You have all-out head control.
Big 2 out of
All
Estrio
your
on ticket.
focus is just to
Ooh.
stay away from that ticket contested gunfight. But
Can we please play hedges? Røkkr, can we please play hedges? Not playing through ticket.
Tries to make it number 4. Does not matter. Cloud9 are in.
Yep, stun connects for Nero, trying to play off the regen. Doesn't get affected by the
double
nade, but
challing
Cloud9
mid,
win
we're
the
double
battles from
challing
right in
mid.
the front of the hard point. Lead swap comes through again.
Good shots out of attach.
Nice shots from attach. Onto Gio over a heady by P2. Trade comes through.
Wow,
for
look,
Kenny,
we
trying
play
to
hedges
himself back
together.
Over towards stage. Help was there for
Wow.
Nero initially, but Kenny wins the first 1v1.
Now we
he
no longer
needed
sit
to.
lost.
Follow up not there, and with 10 seconds still remaining,
Ooh.
again, Cloud9 will
Bro,
take the
Kremp
scrap
is
and look to play
shooting.
through mid-map to see if they can rotate into P2.
Bro, who is
Already has
6?
Jason
Where are we
looking
going?
for that new hill pops and just being on
I
the
don't know,
right
those
side of the map, on the
spawns are
backside of the
rancid.
ticket. That allows Minnesota to still be split on this push, but now thankfully you got attached, making the same exact play, working his way around stage. He's relying on his teammates to get a couple kills to make his approach a whole lot easier. But
1v1 for the time, Nero.
Cloud9 have him trapped.
Yeah, but
Is there any
Røkkr
way
are spawning
Minnesota
far
can try
up.
to earn a little bit
They're
of
about to
time
be
here?
straight back in the fight
Put the
quick.
pressure on Cloud9 to
that's
push
tough.
forward. That first elimination's a good one. You can see the hit from Cloud9, trying to make a play through sidewalk. Estriel is here to deal with this, or at least attempt to deal with this. But he's in
Huge
trouble.
Nero.
Where is he? Nero's right there to bail him out.
Oh my God, Kremp.
Oh, and not gonna work out, but Gio holding onto the
Gio
hard
with 2 of
point.
his own.
He almost finds everything, but Cloud9
Again,
quick to
Røkkr are
re-rank
spawning
and keep
pushed
this
up mid. They're
contested.
going to be straight back here.
Kremp found that double because as soon as he found both those kills, his teammates are still able to spawn over towards stage.
Huge kill on the
Able to
pinch.
still keep Minnesota trapped at
Ezreal
towards
can't
the
pinch
back
him out.
end, and Sib is
Sib with
not
2 more.
missing again, another double. Early off the rotation, again will be C9 over towards B3. But every single kill you find
8,
right now,
8,
they're gonna spawn back new. You gotta
8.
be prepared for it.
Oh,
And
7.
it doesn't look like initially they are. Oh, especially with Sib spawning out towards buses. So can Gio create something? As a bit of a
Gio needs to get 1.
behind the
Gio
point.
gets
Shots come
nothing
down
on that
here,
spawn.
and the SMGs holding on to whatever ground they can
Nero
find.
keeping them off the time.
P3, Kremp in trouble. Still gets damage with his M-Tex, pushes out, finds his own elimination. Follow up now for Cloud9.
I've been really good on this P4. Been really good.
Or
P3, sorry.
Struggling to find any sort of a viewpoint into this hard point.
It just looks like Røkkr have no idea what to
Worse
do.
by the SMGs who continue to light things up for Cloud9.
And they are going crazy right now. Kremp is just taking so much space
Like,
away.
we're not even
Catching his
hitting
time
outer
is
of the hill.
very crucial
What are we
one-on-one
doing?
gunfights.
They win the gunfights,
The
though,
game
so it
wide
doesn't look
open,
as
but
bad.
you cannot
They
afford
are
to
going to
chalk this
flip.
moment up, 'cause 3 players
C9
going
have
together
trolled
at the
bad.
same time. Now you're all spawning on the backside of old. Sib's hands are going to be
They need to
full.
kill Sib.
He's not allowed to back
They
up
need
and
to
stay
kill
in
Sib.
position.
Okay.
You just
They deal
gotta
with
gun
Sib.
your way on through, but he's
Now,
only able to
Røkkr
take
back to
one.
having initial
And
on,
Minnesota again, win a rotation over towards stage.
And Gio sidewalk
On
in
P4.
trouble, chase down. Mac finds the kill. Mac and Kremp working
Never
together
mind.
now on the opposite
Never
side
mind.
of stage. Nero the only one left, and he's inside
They
the
managed to
hill.
get 1.
How much can he
Nero
do?
gets 2.
Oh, no. He's able to find a second, and now he's got a
Oh.
little bit of help from his ARs on the cross, but Attach still sneaks his way into stage. Gives a momentary break.
You dead.
Cloud9, but Minnesota have re-won that hedge position for a small time.
Oh
They
my
can keep
goodness.
fighting,
What is this
and
hill?
Kenny will find the kill inside the hard point to keep Røkkr in.
Man, big shout out to Nero, man. The fact that he's able to catch that
Huge kill on the
double,
cross
gives
from Kenny
his
again.
opportunity to still contest this.
Oh my God, Ken.
Basically walk away with a majority of the time again. You just got to put all your ARs. to
Røkkr
watch
might
this
take the lead
cross.
here.
So one player trying to contest, which is going to be attached.
W
I
pinch
love
from
the way that
Mac.
he's playing this. Everybody else just shoot around me. I'm going to lay down on top side of stage.
And two's going to be new. Mac's going to be at the new hill.
Keep their lead.
We're at a minute 40 on the game clock with only a 160 to 147 score. This thing
Good
could
first blood on the row.
potentially come down to
4v2 on the
game
rotation
clock
now.
Depending on how this next P4, P1 comes into play.
They clear out, so they're going to have initial.
As we go. Nero, Kenny,
Only a 20-point
open
lead
things
for
up,
C9.
allow Minnesota a chance to get in. Split spawns for Cloud9. They're
Just
gonna
sit
try to
on the fucking hill.
Gotta play for this pinch. There's already Cramp
Oh.
making another huge massive play. He can win the one-on-one gunfight. Kenny's gonna try to approach.
Huge win from
it,
Ken.
and
That is a
able to
4
secure
dead
that
for
lead
Røkkr.
To a clean 4 dead. Spawns being secured for Røkkr over towards BS&D. Now we can put all of our focus over towards Eskies where Cloud9 just gotta go.
Kenny's got a load of dope. Kenny's got a load of dope.
Take the lead here as we jump into a late game. Minnesota Røkkr listening.
Wow, he's done quick.
He just sitting there. He's one of you right side. I promise. I'll block. I'll spawn out. I'll block. This is for the game. It's literally the game. Yeah, it's literally the game. I have to wrap. There's nothing going there.
Good cuts off from. Good cuts from Estriel. Oh, they're not going to read the split.
He's weak old. I'm gonna kill him. Top right. One's our L. One's outside our
The map is horrendous right now.
Okay, they spawn on you like.
Kenny with good finesse. He's going to get a freebie. Kenny might get 2. And finally, Røkkr get hedges control. They should be able to get some P1. Wow, the comms are horrendous. I cannot hear a fucking thing. How has Kenny got 2? As a 4 dead wipe. And they maintain hedges.
Okay.
40-point lead for Røkkr going into P2. Nero needs to get 1 with him. He gets 1.
Just in the middle of another moment there over the backside of P1 where it's a
Wait, 4 gets a split. 4 gets a split. Good read.
Outright, and now the pressure's on as the time is starting to tick for Cloud9 to make this comeback happen.
Someone needs to take a good route off spawn. Someone needs to take a route off spawn. You're going to feed max streaks.
Walk away with a double, so does Nero.
Here we go.
So that initial push that Cloud9 thought that they were going to get to the break.
This push needs to work, otherwise Røkkr are in a blender. Kenny finds 1.
That could potentially come into play, but
Sib might spawn in, but Nero should have a spawn kill.
Yeah, Nero finds the opener. Now
Mac gets 1.
Starts to develop, and Mac can only find 1.
They don't win off this hill.
Cool time here for Minnesota, and Krep can feel the pressure. Looking in towards
Oh, it's split central. Geo with 2 big ones in the hill. Geo with 3! And the whole of C9 split out. They are spawning in Narnia.
Looking good for the back 10, but most importantly, they're looking great for the rotation to do.
Yeah, this is the first time they're going to have that P2 to P3 rotation.
It doesn't matter if you die now. You can hold your cam for the spawn. Look at L1. Look at 1. Look at 1. Krep towards new. Krep with 2.
And Krep finds another clutch double.
Estriel spawns up behind the play. Geo through street side. Good for 1. Damage onto
Another Krep bailout. 30 seconds left on the game clock.
32 seconds on the game clock. 232 to 198. Attach in trouble. Kenny able to open things.
Oh, back with 2 1s.
Oh, that is perfect. 1 more to find. They just need to trade out Kenny.
Wait, Geo.
But maybe easier
Geo.
than done. Mac in trouble.
Geo puts in good damage. Manages to stay alive. He buys time. Estriel with 1. Oh my god, it's a mess. They flip them out. They flip them out. They flip them out.
C9 too aggressive towards the back end. This showing time is good, but Røkkr, don't die. You win this game.
Røkkr still have the lead off this hill.
Cloud9 will not be able to flip the lead on this hard point.
Oh my god.
Tight, though. Every gun
They get 2 dead on the row.
Røkkr coming away with the first 2. A chance for Minnesota to get some
This guy should spawn P2. Buy spawns in Narnia.
They
They have every cross. They have every cross.
For the members inside the hard point.
It's a huge gunfight top mid. No one's got the cross onto the hill. Matt gets 2. They're in the hill. Nero, 1 HP. Nero dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Estral, hero play. Look at 8, look at 8, look at 8. 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 They need to contest. They're not in. Oh my god. It's a horrible map. It's just horrible. Horrible hardpoint.
Unbelievable ending to a hardpoint.
Oh my god.
Røkkr again feeling the defeat on a very, very close HP. Feel like every time Minnesota lose one, it's due to something like that.
Bro,
Just
these
a
maps are
breakdown
fucking
at the
horrible
end.
to watch.
They find the initial 2 kills off the rotation,
It's so
but the
crap.
fact that Mac is able to find the first kill, Kenny doesn't fully commit on the gunfight and then just gets caught slipping. You're making it 2v2 at the hardpoint with those spawns for your teammates a little bit farther than they were expecting to have. So C9 with the numbers are able to set up the pinches, find the kills.
Oh, Røkkr are going to get reverse swept, aren't they?
300 damage and 30 non-traded.
They're going to get reverse swept, aren't they?
But Cloud9, man, again, ice up this time around to see a game 5, which they haven't seen in quite some time.
And another game flow.
Wow.
Keeps providing the drama. Wow. Welcome to Sunday. And you want to talk about, again, a series that matters so much for both of these two teams in the overall standings, so much in the Stage 3 qualifiers. And after a dominant protocol control,
all they needed to do was stop them crossing for free. They literally crossed for free, by the way.
For the reverse sweep, and we've got
let me go back.
2v2 at the hardpoint with those spawns for your team.
Like they have the row here. Where is 8 going?
Substantial time here on stage. Geo, the only defender at mid-map.
The 8 gets 1. Why are we double stacked on the hill?
Røkkr coming away with the first 2. A chance for Minnesota.
What the fuck are we doing?
To get some substantial.
What the fuck are we doing?
Time here on stage.
Who is it? Who's backed up?
It'll be tight though. Every gunfight, a massive one. Røkkr.
Bro, why are we running backwards? Why are we running back? They're gonna spawn in.
To get some substantial time here on stage. Geo.
8 actually does his job.
Has to provide for the members inside the hard point. Only takes 1. Follow up for
like. If you're going to back up onto the time, you've got to watch the cross. Bro, I mean, it's just a miscom. You should know someone has to have their scoreboard up here. If you are worried about them spawning behind you, right? Someone has to have the scoreboard up. They should know now that no one spawned behind them, right? They are all off spawn on the old hill.
To get some substantial time here on stage.
Why are we looking at our back? What the fuck are we looking at? Oh my word, mate. Honestly. No, they just let them run at the hill for free.
Space fans, the hype squad in the front row, they make nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue. Is he here? Oh, that was tough. Hey! That poor guy ate concrete for breakfast. Tough one.
Get a haircut. Come on.
Jesus wept.
That's every single year. That's Zuma's tournament every single year. Give me that 3P. I'll fucking out of here. Yeah, Scrap. You want the Twitter me, big dog? I'm fucking tweeting it. Yeah, come on.
They watch us play search like that? Oh my god, they're shit.
Bro, watching pro. This is the other side of pro card. It just makes me angry.
Please, like, you're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it. Oh, it looks one way. Alpha's on the other. The magic bench continues.
W ultra clip.
It's 2. Scrap gets another. It's all.
W ultra clip.
Nasty 1v3. I promise you, he's in that corner. It's in the 10's corner. It's Envoy's corner. Oh my god.
Oh, poor Joey D.
My might. Oh, the whole team might. I think they are. They're going to get a quick bit of a workout in. Come on, Vickle, get up there, son. They're going to get a workout in here in round 1. There we go, team. Up we go.
Bro, Vickle could not do this.
Oh, Vickle, for God's sake, he's choking on main.
The 2025
Oh my word. That just wound me up. Røkkr have lost now. I have no faith.
As well as this kitty weapon charm to keep you company while the competition gets smoked. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
This is donezo, mate. This is done.
Welcome back, friends, family, Call of Duty fanatics. We are here on Sunday. We're at a Map 5 affair, which isn't all that surprising for Minnesota because they've done that every single time since they've added Kenny. But this series, vastly different than the others. Absolute battlegrounds on both the hard points. The search and destroy goes to round 10, where for both of these
My lord.
they're having a field day. Nero 16 and 6, but also Sib a couple of clutches in the mix and able to assist his team.
Jesus, Sib was
to try to keep
14 and
things
7
tight
as
with
well.
2.0 Jay.
My God.
2.0 out of Sib. He had a 1v3. He was shooting so straight in that map number 2. But Nero just had
I didn't
so
even
many
clock.
of those moments where it's just like, I'm going to do it all. You don't have to worry about it, squad. Geo sat comfortably 0-7 while he dropped 16 and 6 with multiple first bloods. But none of that matters. It's all about this game number 5. And if you're Cloud9, you're feeling super confident that you've been able to rally back potentially for a reverse sweep here. And now you got your bread and butter S&D to close this one out. If you're Røkkr, it has to be the same way you did it in map number 2, though. First bloods were key, especially on both ends.
God
if you
damn.
Win that first blood fight, that is going to dictate how this game is going to go.
That's just wound me up. I can't believe they've done that.
To kind of help support that immediately, Jay. Opening to win percentages. Darn pretty
We've
darn
also
close
got the
to
maps
even.
for
Just a couple of kills away from
Surge
being
Ravens.
even. The attack ranks are close. The defense ranks are close. So again,
Here after
both
this, and I've
teams
just seen it. It's a 3-0
on the
Vancouver, by the way.
2 of the map. Feels like a battleground worth our attention, to put it plainly.
I fear.
Like you mentioned, for Minnesota, they have not played this map with Kenny yet. So we'll see what we get.
Yeah, this is
Cloud9
our first
gonna be a full hit.
Hacienda S&D for Røkkr here.
Which is attached, tossing a couple of nades from back arch, and he has actually landed his
So I wonder
stun
what
bastard
looks we
already.
get.
Yeah, I love this tone setting round from Røkkr. You already strike for the first blood. Read the early aggression coming in from C9 over towards A.
God, I mean, I don't know what C9 are doing. They are split everywhere.
If you're C9, you're thinking, okay, they're trying to take this away from him. Sid finds one, but Nero instantly with the response.
Good trigger discipline.
With the perfect trigger discipline makes it a 1v3.
Thatch does get the plant down, though, so something to play off of. Maybe missed a little bit of a window there as Nero has already slid forward. Careful there, friends. Oh my gosh, Attach nearly lines up this.
W first round for Røkkr. That was actually a really nice
Wouldn't have
round.
been much of an exit for
Very nice
if he
defensive
were to
round.
even find that second kill, you would think. Regardless of that, though, I mean, Cloud9's opening break
Any
off
2-0
looks
off
pretty
the
perfect.
rip.
Attach just stun checks, front fences. He gets the
I mean, if
information that he
Røkkr win a
wants, but
series off 2
Minnesota
S&Ds,
set
then
up
that's
perfectly to
typical,
deal with
because
that long hit through
I had
offense.
no
Yeah,
faith.
realistically, that's not the information that he wants. He wants that stun to be thrown out there and no one being aggressive
No
over
faith.
towards fence, because then that backs them down. You don't.
If I'm
wanna
not
challenge
mistaken,
that,
this
not
might
knowing
be a
where that stun
C9
is
bread
able
and
to connect,
butter, so.
'cause he could be anywhere around that shack, inner fence, outer fence. There's somewhere up close and personal, so they try to take it from secret, but then just get blooded. So Minnesota secure the first
Offense
round.
for Røkkr. Let's see what they do.
Now they go to the offense.
It sounds like I love you.
Restack over
Thoughts?
towards B and C9 are here to
Thoughts?
contest them.
Yeah, sure are. A couple of stuns being exchanged.
W lurk from 6. What can Estriel do? Oh, you're waiting on Estriel. Wait, Estriel's got dope. Estriel's got so much dope. Just wait for Estriel. Wait for him. He's got a free 2-piece. Oh, why are we not waiting?
Able to come back through into the play. Find the
Why
split,
are we
lead
not
by
waiting
himself,
for
and he doesn't
him?
Win his first one, leading to Cloud9 getting on the board.
Yeah, that's 2 defenses where both teams just meet at the bomb site that they're trying to defend. That time,
Bro, if we wait for Estriel there, we have a free round win.
First blood, effective on the trades, and then able to stand strong even with Estriel hitting such a great rock to work behind him. Able to put yourself back into the play there if you're Sib. Find that kill.
1-1.
Then close out the round. They tie the game.
Different levels of tempo.
Both 5 and 2 on this map. Yeah, it's the first time we've seen them play it with Kenny though. I wonder how it's changed for them. I wonder if they've got better or worse.
In towards office where the play comes to a stop. For Minnesota, it's the play towards Rock that comes to a stop.
An absolute triple bang top mid.
Same route for Cloud9, but this time we're not
It's an
going to
insta-plant.
office.
It's
We're
an
just gonna jump
insta-plant
out the
A.
window, control connector, and just play for the plant.
Yep, stun doesn't connect. No one's getting aggressive.
That is a mean setup in the top halls. What?
You find the first one to Narrow, trying to work the pinch. Numbers advantage in favor of C9. Let's just not give up our life for free.
And we're buffering. Are we serious?
Kenny looking towards something at bottom secret. Doesn't expect that Kremp is up.
Oh!
Snap from Kenny. Now a 2v2. Time becoming a bit of an issue here, though, for the retake. Kenny, whoa, has to try to reset. Doesn't get away from the taps. Leaving Gio now by himself. And a couple of
Mac
shoulders
is
from
testing out
Mac
the
is
waters.
likely all
Jesus.
that's going to be required.
It should be
Attack him to
2-1.
back up into top window, pardon me. And these shoulder checks are enough to confirm the round. Not enough time here for Gio to work with.
Yeah, that's a GG on the round. Cloud9 this time said, okay, nobody's pushing up towards fences. All right, we already have
Do on
secret
C9.
control, so they have to be working the pinch.
How do Røkkr answer back?
Put yourself in the proper angle, find that first blood, and then consistently trade it out. But I thought Kenny was in a very crucial position there. But the fact that Kremp, before getting traded, finds a kill, that's what makes that so much more difficult.
Yep.
As Cloud9 able to secure
We need
their
another
offense.
Nero. We need another Nero 15
One
piece.
round advantage. Now Minnesota looking for a response.
I still have no faith. I want to have faith in Røkkr winning 2 S&Ds in this series, but I just don't.
No play call here towards B. It's just a 1-3 split off with a lot of focus towards A Arch. Defensively, though, look at Cloud9 heavy stacked up top.
Cloud9 are taking hella space.
Stuns to be tossed towards secret stairs. No one's home, so window control goes to Cloud9. And this is an issue that Minnesota absolutely have to deal with.
Oh, they hit the stun.
Whoa.
Oh, Nero with 2.
Understand that play call there. To play for a
Attach
bait
gets
and
1
switch,
and gets
basically
away.
Give up your life for free, and now your teammates and your AR players on C9 are left in a man disadvantage.
Do they commit to A?
Now in the 3v2, 50 seconds to work with. Still investing a lot of tax here, and Attach isn't giving up on the play. He knows the play's at A.
Huge win connector from Nero. 3v1
I
now.
don't understand. Cloud9, I don't know if there was some level of the ARs getting a little bit of a delayed read that there was a heavy hit from Minnesota onto A. So where...
I mean, I've got A ice. I got a lot.
Think that, oh,
Yeah, I mean,
okay, we'll try to hit this towards bottom secret, but
I say that, but I may or may not have spent money on the battle pass for that,
that was a confusing
as well as the Squid Games
it was
one,
like Minnesota were trying to play for
and
they knew we don't
a
have
lot
top
more
secret,
on some
so
card
we'll
points.
just take our time approaching it.
So,
And if you're Cloud9, you have that
not
power
great.
position, but then you just give it for free by sliding in, thinking, okay, 2 versus 1, we should be able to isolate. But by the time you turn that corner, there's 3 players
2-2
waiting
now.
for you. So it's a bad call there from C9. Minnesota able to take advantage of it. Back to the offense.
Oh, Kenny is
Cloud9.
dead.
All
Kenny gets
offense
1 and gets
good over
traded.
back.
Estro with a
Kenny
trade
starts
back.
first. Estro for the trade. Numbers already in favor of Røkkr.
Yeah, that's just a shutdown play from top windows that Minnesota stopped the play in through Fountain. But quick rotation, quick decision here for Attach to collect the bomb and get on to A.
Insta planet A from him. 2v3.
When it's going to have to be held largely by Attach playing for info, and then hopefully
Where
enough to where
is
Sid knows when he can come back to this
going?
play and look for that window peek again.
Yeah, it's all on Attach right here.
Yeah.
Just basically banking on them, playing for the kills. And not
Wait, this actually
working
might.
for
This
that
actually.
Thieves with Sib now.
Sib's timing might be
Get back.
unreal.
Actually going to take top secret away. Also finds a kill and spots 1 jumping out. So just keep on stalling out the game clock.
Think about this as Attach is also
Huge
in
shots from
position, so
Estriel.
if we were
P1.
about the
Oh
bomb,
my
there's the check.
goodness.
15 seconds on the clock. Attach for the 1v2.
Attaches the clutch. Attaches the
Bomb
chance
now gets hopped.
with the clutch.
And Attach can go for the check.
He doesn't get him off the bomb.
Top and Estriel.
Huge trust out of Nero for Estriel. Wow.
Just in the nick of time. Maybe a bullet, maybe at most. Needed to find that kill onto the diffuser, but doesn't come through. Minnesota get the round.
That's such a commitment there from Estriel. Just banking on him to turn this corner. Attach with the repositioning. Jumps down from Platt, shoots the feet off of the bomb planter. Stands a better chance, but Estriel was 100% committed towards top.
Huge out of
window,
Estriel.
and it works out.
Round advantage for Røkkr.
The round. They got another first blood so
This
far.
is
That's
such
been
a
the
huge win for
story.
both of these
3 rounds
teams.
for Røkkr. They have
In the
3
bubble.
first bloods on every single one of those. 2 for Cloud9.
If
They have
Røkkr
2
win
so
this,
far,
C9
so
now go 15 points
barely
away
first
from
kills,
Røkkr.
everything.
If C9 win, they go 5 point. They go 5 points above them.
Different look here for Minnesota. Checking to see if they can catch any defensive stuns up top towards
Full
fire.
A retake.
Cloud9 have been pretty ritualistic in trying to play up towards that position. Not the case this time, though. 2-2
From
split.
C9.
With a little bit of an extra bit
Who's
of
winning a
focus
1
here
mate.
from
It's currently
Kremp,
2-2 map count
as
right
he's
now.
up top playing
Røkkr
for
are up
Hall.
3-2 in the S&D.
A lot of space over towards A. Attach your job is to just spot for info and then give it to your teammates so they can start working these
I like
plays.
this
But the
setup from
bomb's
Røkkr,
going
though.
down.
This is not bad at
Nade's
all.
probably not gonna connect,
Oh
or
my
do
god,
they?
the nade.
Perfect nade spot for the first blood from C9.
Kenny with a trade back. Kenny's going to hear this. Kenny's going to hear this.
Just misses the timing.
What is 8 doing? What is 8 doing?
The job was done for that member. Bomb planted.
What is 8 doing? He just tried to guard the map.
It's a big elimination. Now Nero's been seen. You can hop this all of a sudden. Nero's being held back. There's Sib hopping on. Hit markers are there, but now comes the push out. Sib
what is 8 doing?
Oh, that's perfectly played from Cloud9. Attach gets the info, even though the first blood doesn't go their way. They still had all the power positions to retake it. And Kremp, even though he got some bad timing onto Kenny, it actually worked out to be really good timing when he approaches back to the middle of the map. But it's all about this first blood. They strike onto Estriel once.
He literally insta-dies off this.
Do your homework.
Does he not have...
Some practice.
Was he
You're
weak?
able to see the results. The fruits of your labor. Get it done for you. Tied 3-3.
Yeah, those are team nades from Kremp and Mac in the same position, essentially.
Right, okay, you got double naded.
Good work from Cloud9 to get the first blood and continue on that narrative that you were just framing up there, partner. First blood's leading to round wins.
2-2 split over towards B.
Give us something different here. Mac gonna go for a quick
hard A counter from Røkkr.
Nothing there.
They have a free B plan.
Noise being tallied by the Cloud9 offense over towards A. Mac's just gonna hard.
And now one's just called this whole lurk. One's just called this whole lurk.
Oh yeah, he's not gonna check it. He's gonna get some really bad timing there. So the bomb gets planted, and Sib is able to catch the player working on the flank. Numbers advantage, rock control in favor of C9.
Wait, look at 8, look at 8, look at 8, look at 8, look at 8.
I didn't know if that was a flank. That was just an exit over from the defense rotating from A to B.
Good round out of C9, can't lie. They sold the fake towards A.
Hit hard and have to hit quickly. No matter where you seem to be, just making sure that any potential pincher on the back doesn't come through.
They sold that really well.
That's really well done for Cloud9, just kind of splitting their focus and just giving Mac the information saying, you're good to go, my guy. Like, we get at least 2 defensive members tallied over towards the backside of A, so you can go ahead and commit for the plant.
Yeah, big shout out to Kremp and Sib. I don't know if
4-3 to C9.
They just drew so
There's no way we get another round 11, right?
This is a strong on their A setup.
There's
Basically
no way.
The decoy on that side of the map. While the bomb is getting planted on the opposite side, and then once Sib strikes on the first blood, and you have rock control.
Full B hit.
A difficult retake there for Røkkr. As the advantage back in favor of the squad in blue. Back to the blood path over here at B. SMG's
They know he's close. They can see he's close.
Yeah, Nero can see the fingernails.
Oh, they just ran into the stack. Oh, Nero got 2. How does Nero get 2?
Save the round as Nero somehow gets 2. Sib, I don't believe, saw Estriel on the fountain, which was going through its Bellagio ritual there. And yeah, he's gonna get turned around. I don't wait. Estriel surely saw him, and yeah, it looks like now that information is.
Oh, they just plant for their side. Yeah, good reaction out of Røkkr. 2v1.
Over towards top office, makes Sib work a whole lot harder to try to clutch up on these rounds. He does have a 1v3 so far in this series. Can he pull off this 1v2 and put his team at game point?
Røkkr in really good spots.
He may catch one for free, and will. Wow, actually, a couple of shots from Geo still land on that reaction.
Okay, I lied. I thought. Wow, who's got balls of steel?
There's going to be some sort of a follow-up from Estriel, but no, Estriel's happy to keep his position at bottom bar. Doors
balls
are
of
closed
steel.
on him. And now this timing is going to be everything. And Estriel's actually going to make the hard commitment that he can rewrap.
Balls of steel out of Estriel.
And Sib trying to re-clear out Rock. Yeah, it's just not going to be enough time for him to hop for the defuse. So
Dio's lagging out this map.
So a good commitment from Estriel to think he could play for that re-wrap up to office and save the round.
Yeah, it's also knowing about personnel, like knowing who you're going up against. Most likely, if you're playing against Dasher, you're playing against Sib, one of those absolute demon ARs, and most likely going to be playing for that kill instead of the defuse. So just trusting his gut.
I'm telling you, bro, you're actually in a 1v1 just best off hopping the bomb. Because so many people like try and do these raps and shit. How does he get 2 here?
You're probably not supposed to commit here. But he always has the confidence, and even with 5 HP, he's able to take down 2 and then still keep the numbers on his side. All tied up at 4. Røkkr are real familiar with round 11s.
Yeah.
I can't do another round 11.
In fact, he gets multiple stunned.
Yeah.
Another 8 commit. Dio with the first blood.
One offense that they had pulled. And for Minnesota,
Insta plant
it's the
again,
and
they are getting aggroed in.
This time catching kind of a delayed peek onto Sib through Fire Hall, but this is different.
Why does Geo stay? Why does Geo stay?
Recontest patio stairs.
Good play out of C9, taking the space, and then they back up.
Keep your eye, number 7. Nero's going to be working on this clearance up towards window.
Yeah, and they're taking a lot of time.
Wow, look at 1. Wow, look at 1. Wow, look at 1.
So now 30 seconds left to go. The repositioning from Prep working on the pinch is going to be good enough. Mac also strikes. The flank is good. 1v.
Wow, Kreb just won them the round.
Cut down in Cloud9. Even with the first blood not going their way. They get the bomb down.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Take some space.
Okay, Røkkr have to win an offense to go round 11.
Perfect round to put them at pick up point game.
Yep. And again, just the variation of that same offensive setup where Cloud9, if they're sitting there saying, hey, no one's playing over towards fences, let's just push through, take it. Use both members that are already playing in front of the bomb to get a little bit deeper. Just scale on to where the defense can rotate.
Gio has to back up there when he gets that kill. He has to back up.
Find any comfortable ground to get a look at that bomb for any potential retake. So now 5-4.
He should know his teammates called nothing else and the rest of the map.
After the first two maps could not be much closer. Minnesota, though.
Oh, get out of there.
Of their opening series has always gone 5.
6v2, 6v2, 6v2.
As well as the experience built up.
6v2 for the blood. Ezreal gets one. Mac just throws his life.
Face away. Just unnecessary. You already have top secret. Get the first blood on a bow. Therefore, Røkkr. I have a minute to work with.
Røkkr aren't doing anything with these kills, though. They're doing nothing with the kill. What are we doing?
Kenny, I don't know if he realized how stretched out he was. So the plant gets stopped, and now we've got a 3v3. Kremp took a long route, and he's actually re-cleared connector here. So now that you know the bomb is down.
Look at 7. Look at 7.
You just have to hold this.
7v3 wins the map.
A little bit of help by trying to re-wrap back up towards top office. Kremp pushes through at the right.
7 gets his kill open.
Immediately for him, and we're down to 25 seconds.
Yeah, and you got to locate.
Kremp's got bomb. Kremp's got bomb.
He's still roaming around connector. He's not going to allow you to recover this bomb for free. 20 seconds. You got to go.
There's
oh my god, Kremp. Oh my god, Kremp.
Oh
my god, Kremp.
Has not checked for it.
He gets one. 1v1.
The trade is out to the 1v1. Ezreal going up against Attach.
SMG. Attach wins it. I have watched the worst throwaway dog shit I've ever seen. Oh my god. I can't watch these series, mate. That is the worst dog shit series I've ever watched.
But then Kenny just planning
oh my god.
Wearing size 14 shoes there, but the feet just too visible there for Attach. You get that bomb down, you play your man.
It's just shit, bro. You get the kill, commit to something. Every time they got a first one, they just sat there and did niche.
Also takes a lot of space away from you to already contest it. He is the deciding factor on the round after Attach finds the first. Cloud9
just did niche.
3 maps in a row where everybody was talking about, all right, they got the worst SMG duo. They not looking good. Cloud9 are just some who knows, but they put it together at the right time here in the bubble match to complete the reverse sweep versus Røkkr, secure an extra 10 points, and finally get some
fucking hell.
Yeah, a desperately needed win for Cloud9. Not only to try to keep the gap tight in the
was painful watch
standings, but most importantly, just trying to put yourself in the best position possible leading into Boca Raton and Florida.
Painful watch.
But here is the
never wrong, just early, Wazy, eh?
It was so tight.
They absolutely just threw that map 4 and 5. Threw it away.
Absolutely dominant, but a huge series for them to find their first win in Major 3 quals. Whereas now for Minnesota, it's been map 5 after map 5 after map 5, and they're going to find themselves 1-3 with only a win from Boston. What's your take on both these two teams looking forward to stage 3 or Major 3, Roger?
Hey, Cloud9, found the right time to build some momentum. Reverse sweep could do wonders for your team. And opposite side for Røkkr, you have won to 4 different game 5s.
Jesus.
All of distance in every single one of your series ever since you add Kenny to the lineup. But every single series, you're going to go back and look like we had so many mistakes in a bunch of these Hardpoints that we keep on letting them away. Just got to fix that up. But a new roster takes a little bit of time.
A thrilling opening here, though, for our 3-match day.
Let me go look at the box score.
Thoughts on Maven Sunday?
We thought it could be 3 3-0s or potentially all game 5s. Well, this was looking like a 3-0 until it wasn't. Well done, Cloud9, not only in that game 3 control.
I mean, Sib helped Kremp.
Hardpoint, 4-point difference, and then a round 11 again, Maven. How many more?
Sib helped Kremp.
No, it's round 10. This is round 10.
Oh, thank you. We did not get there.
But, like, I think Kenny tweeted after the last series, like, he's starting to grow some grays or get some grays from these series. Like, No, he's going to be full on me soon. Like, he's going to be just
14.6k damage out of him as well. 116 kills in the series is crazy.
If that's like an omni movement prone, side to prone, where like
Is
he
it
doesn't realize
insane?
his legs are showing out there to attach his angle, or if his brain just shut off for a second, I don't really know. But they're in a good spot in the 4v3 in that last round until, yeah, his size 13s get shut off. I mean, that's not the only. There were a bunch of others.
Trust me, Spiffy. But I fear with our next series, I think it's a 3-0.
And honestly, though,
Vancouver.
I think this is a case of like Cloud9 just made really good adjustments through the middle of this map.
You give double Hacienda, you give Protocol, and like, well, the Skyline might be a little. Might be a little throw in there. Hold on. So Surge banned Protocol Hardpoint. Interesting.
Cloud9 slows things down. They play that top B hallway, and then they push it, turn it into a flank, which was good for Cloud9.
Hey, Bando, let's go, baby. Come on now.
Back into their favor, and obviously,
come on now.
Best search and destroy. They were expected to win that map anyway.
Sid was looking like a monster throughout this series, but you got to give credit to Crit
Yeah, I
in
mean,
game number 1.
I see 3-0-3-1 Surge.
It's your scuff play of the game. Take a look at the SMG.
And then we have this later. Oh, we have our maps for this series. Oh, shit.
Incredibly well on protocol.
Wow, we have got a square up. We have a square up. Double Hassie. LAT lost this map to them at LAN. Hacienda Hardpoint map 1.
This whole thing is
Vault map 3 is a square up. Map 4 is a square up. Dealership, absolute throw in.
Outside looking in, like with the wins for Heretics, it's got to be terrifying. And Breach gets a win recently, it's puts more pressure on you. I mean, for Cloud9, great, you got that dub after losing
Jesus.
the first two, but like
LAT 3-1 ban that guy. Thank you.
Maybe you can replicate like the Heretics magic from Major 1 when you think about they went to all the game 5s across the qualifier. They then get blessed to get in top 8 at 2 and 5, and they make that run to a top 3. Like sometimes when you play a lot of maps, like you learn a lot. Like you start to get some chemistry, you learn a lot. But like I don't know if they're going to get into winners because they can go 2 and 3 still and maybe still get into it. But
yep, 3-0 on LAN. But these guys are the Optic Dynasty online. So. Both up Joel, anybody? I'm Joel. How we doing, man? 3-2 LAT. Okay, so another one banned. Thank you. Anyone else? Anyone else think LAT win? Because they're banned. So let me know. Don't you dare show any ultra clips.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff.
Nice. I thought I was about to see more ultra hate. 3-2 ultra, that's my guy, Mr. Law right there. Days, what's good, my boy?
The map in retro glory with the star player operator, pixel inspired emblems and more.
Hey Pulse, I appreciate that, man. Thank you, bro. Life's crazy right now. 3-2 ultra. You can't say 3-2 LAT and then say 3-2 ultra. Misty, you sell out. You absolute sellout. That's not how this works. Tyree. Those last 2 maps were like painful to watch. They were so, like both teams were just playing it horrendous. No, Mitch, it's not a yellow flag. It's a yellow card, mate. A yellow card. Get it right.
It's more than a game. For all who dare to compete, it's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city. One city.
Trust me, like, what does this guy think this is? Bro, this has turned into a Britain takeover. All your players and coaches are British or European. So, unfortunately, Britain's taking over now. Thank you. Well, hang on a minute. Let me just fact check this.
That's what you are.
Okay, yeah. So football's the most popular sport in the world. So I'm just gonna do the maths on that one. Yeah, most people are gonna know it as yellow cards. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. So, respectfully, swivel. Thank you. Anyways, Surge versus Vancouver. Surge versus Vancouver. Vancouver versus Carolina. What are we saying? It is football. Anyone who calls it soccer here will also be banned.
The 2025 Vancouver Surge Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm for when you have a bone to pick. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
And we've got our friends intro. Here we go. Yeah, I think it's a 3-0-3-1 Surge, to be fair. I think Ravens just look crap right now. Yeah, I fear Hazy. What he's not understood, Mitch, is that I've taken over here now. This is my facility. This is my room. This is all mine now. So, unfortunately, he doesn't have a say. £2 super chat from the Thomas. Take my money, England take over, W Ultra. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3-2 Surge. My Ultra hoodie's coming tomorrow. I'm pretty pumped. I love that for you, Mr. Law. Wait, yeah, Mitch, do you want to do a a merch haul for me tomorrow in the back with me?
Welcome back, everybody. It is our second match on a Sunday that is full of
I need more merch.
That's what it could look like if you looked at the schedule. We saw these were very tight matchups. Is this the closest of the day, Alley Cat? If you're looking
No, it's
for
not the
top
closest of the day.
These are your top two seeds.
Absolutely. I think these two teams mirror each other incredibly well in the sense of, like, they both beat the teams that they're supposed to below them, but when it comes to the top teams is where they start to struggle. Granted, Vancouver Surge.
The Ultra hoodie comes on the 25th. Shout out the Ultra Elite. Yes, sir.
Let's start with that Surge squad because they've had Carolina's number not once but
yes,
twice
sir.
so far, and since adding Neptune, they've been to a grand final.
Well, Mitch, do you want me to show off the merchandise for you every day, all day?
I mean, Surge should absolutely be.
Yes or no?
Yeah, as I said, just in a final, they 3-0'd them at the major. It's just, I think, sort of some of the recent form for Vancouver, especially like the Search and Destroy and the Hardpoint, where they look kind of untouchable, but you're maybe a little more concerned right now.
You should see the storage back there with how much merch they've got. God damn.
I guess as much as I want this to be like a Game 5 banger, my belief is going to be in
God damn.
the Research team until they show me they're not going to beat everyone outside of like literally like FaZe and Thieves.
Okay, Dan.
You've already played LA Thieves. You hold that
my fault.
Loss, but you're expected to go 4-1, right? You are the favorite against Royal Ravens. You are the favorite in your 5th match against Cloud9.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, Mitch, I just wear my clothes once and then just throw them away. Yeah, that's exactly what I do. We have the lucky hoodie today here, though, gents. It is over there. We'll be getting put on for our game today.
Like, their ceiling is so much higher.
On the other side, you have another blue team. This one rocking the baby blue of Carolina, the Royal Ravens in Slasher. Able to get the job done since the start of the year in Search and Destroy recently.
But how many points is it for the PS5?
That guy right there,
nice.
TJ Haley, your MVP from their previous match. That went to a Game 5 against.
That's what I'm saying, Dan. I might just go back there and start just bringing it out, saying which one do I take home, gents?
Because they've won 3 of their last 5, but they've been mid in every statistic. They beat
Mitch is at home. What can he do? What can he do?
Is red carded in this series. They're going up against another best red card team in the game in Vancouver Surge, and that's if it makes it into the match.
I'll just bring out the boxes, each under each arm.
Losing any of those maps, and that could be something that hurts them at Major 3.
Clint, Carolina's been a top 4 seed since the start of the year. Where are they at right now in your power rankings?
Getting my scuff tomorrow from the Ultra Elite. Oh, yeah. Never mind. He said he's plugging a Cronus in it. Never mind. Never mind. F that guy.
The other three that are kind of locked up for me with Thieves, FaZe, and Surge.
Yeah, Mitch, I fear if you see a few bits of merchandise missing tomorrow, just don't ask questions.
That separation in the middle of the pack, especially with your
Thanks,
teams
buddy.
proving like your, I don't know, your heretics, like those type of squads.
Yeah.
It's still up in the air. It's been up in the air like all year. I think that's what's been fun about this. Like last year, it was sort of like your top 4. You knew exactly who your top 4 was.
Thanks, buddy.
And then, I don't know, everyone else kind of stunk. Yeah. This has been very different. And then the top 3 are a little shaky, even though it's that solidified top 3, and then it's kind of, I don't know, man.
Atlanta caught an L recently.
How long till Toronto? So there's one more series. Hopefully we have a quick 3-0 here. And then
Skyline, and if we get to it, another dealership, which you just saw the Royal Ravens able to take.
I mean, this is essentially
The Skyline's weird to me. I'm shocked.
this is the same series for next for LAT Ultra as well, apart from a Vault Control.
Didn't want to kind of box it up, but Skyline's 1-4 for Vancouver Surge. That could be kind of a litmus test for them to seeing where they stand and trying to add that to their map pool. 1-4 across the board.
That's weird as hell.
On that map to open it up. On side of Carolina, again, they don't really have a map pool to consider heading into this, so Surge gotta have the edge.
It's time for
Pick'ems. Oh yeah.
You've been looking at the
I'm
numbers,
going
I'll tell you to go
Surge in 4.
Surge. My numbers say I am slightly better than Rosalie. The fans are going Vancouver. Nameless is going Carolina. Rosalie, would you like me to go first?
No, you don't have to. I'm going Vancouver Surge.
You're going Vancouver Surge,
100%.
Maven?
Vancouver Surge.
Carolina.
No
Royal
way.
Ravens.
I think there's been a lot of upsets lately, but like,
Bro, it's Surge. It's Surge in 4.
Number 1, let's get it on.
Let's get it on indeed.
Hey guys.
I'm with it. I'm here for a spicy pick. Hi Clint, really enjoying Maven Sundays, by the way. You're fantastic. Okay, Chance, let's do this.
A couple of I just need to know when Miles goes, when Miles wakes up, right?
Team battle.
What does he think about what's on his head?
Over the course of the year, Vancouver Surge, especially with the
I'd love to see what the top of that dome looks like in the morning.
Call of Duty. I mean, we had a phenomenal first match of the day as well. Minnesota Røkkr continued to
100-point club. I'm very surprised that
they're getting reaped, but it's always
Ravens squared up on Hassie versus these guys.
I think they set the tone for the day. We're gonna have a Game 5 banger. We're gonna have a TJ Halley versus Neptune.
I am
1v1
surprised.
in a Game 5 round 11, and winner. It's a cookie.
Look how hydrated TJ is. Lordy.
This is not Game 5. This is not going Game 5, promise you.
Folks. Well, he's going to need to be very well hydrated, as all our players are, because they're going to be doing lots of laps around Hacienda.
Flippin' heck, Venom. You've got all sorts with Ultra Elite. He might be better than your Balding Dome. Okay. Well, that's definitely a ban. Are we serious?
And I think that's the best thing we could be asking for in this matchup. Of course, Surge, a sensational hardpoint team.
Are we serious?
Not too far behind them. 4-2 record overall chance. Can't complain.
Very solid in Hacienda's map that plays out for like teamwork being ever important. Certain things on certain hills just have to be done. So if you have a single teammate that's sort of off there,
here we go, peeps.
It'll cost you. But both these teams, when they're on form, they're absolutely on point. And the winner of this series guaranteed to get winner's bracket come major time. Of course, if they lose, there's still potential depending on the 5th match. But hey, a win in your guarantee.
My God, what is this opening engagement?
Again, for the boys of Surge, they play C9 on the 19th, so could be.
What is that opening engagement?
Keep on winning. Right now, the team who is winning is, of course, the Ravens. They have the hard point. And right now, they've got a couple of kills, trying to maintain that foothold across the middle of the map, and not let any of those Surge players sneak on through to the other side. And that's what TJ is trying to do, and it is not going to happen. Nasty finds an avenue.
They should flip 6 out. Okay.
Secure.
Yeah, let me find out the pistol's the best gun in the game if you just hit your shots. I feel like I'm going to just snipe them.
They get a trade through. Neptune gets traded, so all progress you had on the map is completely reset.
I mean, that's great news because they win the P2 rotation and they have a small little lead going in a new time. So
anyone else missing MW3 Optic? It's almost like MW3 Optic was a roster about a month ago.
Just now. Nasty get right into that one, and they get nibbled on. The third is not going to be there.
But then they decide to drop Kenny and Pred. Pred's just beat him.
Shots are in, keeps that part of the map.
It's a good start from Ravens.
Oh, and it's an old muzzle punch, but it doesn't work out.
It's a really good start from Ravens.
We're inside the point on the Vivid, broken in half. Gwyn's up next under the coverage of Slasher, as this play is not quite over yet. But the Ravens are down.
Anyone got the side door? Nice.
Surge are flooding this time as well.
Okay, I mean, this is good for Surge. This is really good for Surge.
Make it 4 spree, and now they're going for the spawn kills. So instead of a trade fest over on P2 or rotation,
it is
where Ravens end up being dominant.
Perfect, almost. You have them still trapped at the back of old. You have them trapped at the back of old. My stream's freezing.
Really just Gwyn that's in between them to break this one
7
down,
is in gills.
Not for the hero play. Surge should be the first on time.
Huge kill front from Neptune.
For Gwyn to get
They
something
don't know 7's plat.
He's the man behind enemy lines in office
Now
right
they know.
And okay, now he's red dot on that map. Nasty with a long
Nasty
line
has the
of sight
whole
here.
cross.
Should have coverage on anyone hitting towards the back line. One tag in there from TJ might be enough to.
And it's a good hold initially.
Bad news, folks. 3 of them down. So the Ravens back to the drawing
Low
board.
start for
Only Slash
TJ.
gone
2
for
and
office.
7.
That is a good chunk of time to surge.
Absolutely, and Vancouver are always
3 gets a
very
horrendous timing on
structurally
6. 3
sound,
should
and they're
die.
Nearly always watching the pinches and picking up on everything as Neptune is
Neptune
on
gets
4-3,
1.
picking up top
04
dark.
somehow alive in 10.
Surge lost the time for just a moment. 04 just using
Should be straight back in the contest though.
Heal back up, reposition, and maybe just bait for your teammates.
1v1 for the scrap.
Seal the deal just yet. A
Huge
follow-up
win out of
for
Abo.
10 seconds, and Abuza is
Abo.
gonna get it. And these battles honestly could go a long way. But when
He
you're fighting
did
for
flip
scrap,
7.
you gotta be worried about the rotation and new. By the looks
Or
of
in
it,
new.
Carolina
If it's anyone,
should
Neptune's
be
going to
out
do
on
it.
top of
Neptune's going to do it.
going crazy.
He gets you
He's
2.
between the entire team, and he took 2 to the grave with them. Ravens, though, still get the initial time.
He really is crazy, man. Well, great stuff out of the Ravens to get
Bro,
that
Nasty's
time.
frying off the
Nasty
rip here.
making sure that all of his boys are able to get to the point without any tags here, so he's got a lot of space to
Good
work
nade.
with. On the time, there's the contest.
Oh,
You check
that's
your corners,
done.
You clear him out, and he's unfortunately able to catch out the next few players. 04 as well. So Gwen and Slasher win their fight.
Good initial hold from Ravens.
TJ finds the last man and a second or 2 to breathe. Here comes the next hit. Tej once again, guns at the ready, nades in the right place as well, and he's trying to shoot through those paper-thin walls, quite literally, as they try to pull back the lead. Ravens, great stuff.
Yeah, and you see TJ shooting the trophy as well. Honestly, on this hill, the trophy typically ends up MVP. The second the trophy is out of the mix, you see how much it backs down.
That's what I mean. You can be so crap across this entire map, right? You can be so bad. And then you just have a good rock kill, and you are just straight back in it or in the lead every time. It's a phase classic.
With a 10-point lead, so back and forth battle so far,
The phase classic. Lose every hill pretty much, and then get it all back on rock.
Certainly changes everything, but a nice
Every
first set
time.
between 2 teams very adept at hardpoint. So far, another good P1 here out of the Carolina Royal Ravens. No one here from Surge able to make too much happen. Tej, look at this hop. That is going to be 3, nearly 4 down. Beautiful stuff. Ravens,
I said Tej was getting shit on. He's brought it back to neutral and has a streak now.
He was the super soaker on P4. So TJ might have had a bit of a slow start to the game, but now he is just comfortable on cruise control. His teammates have the hallways, and he knows exactly what he needs to.
How is he alive?
Might have just been a one and done. Trying to stay alive, and Abuza drops him. You're looking for the trades at a time. Slasher there to give you that one.
Slasher gets 2 big ones on the scrap time. And again, your whole map progress.
The right side spawns, but they went into a P1.
Completely gone again.
Points. They walk away with it up by 40. So back-to-back.
You have 04 out. 04 could just go rogue here. 04 could just go rogue.
On this P2.
He can do whatever he likes.
The money hill we were thinking of was not P1, so
04's done his job.
That might be a major turning point.
3 now needs to trade back and get 1.
Attack towards the backside of the map. Spawns are up now for Surge. Here comes a square up.
I mean, they're just gonna fly at the hill. They're just gonna fly at the hill.
Committing to the hill. They're not going for the back spawns. So fighting from the front.
Huge 2 out Tej.
From TJ, third man on the outside. There's Neptune waiting for the chow. His teammates
Oh
are on
my.
time, and what a great
Yo, Rich. Hey, buddy.
They seized the moment. They attacked, and TJ was flying. They basically made it so they isolated.
I mean, maybe
both
Ravens
Netter.
have come to
Abuza
play.
in 04, I think it was, on time, and they just took a 4 versus 2, and Surge were way too late on the jump.
Okay, so they get the last 20. They're going to be down about 40.
You were wanting that money hill if you're the Surge, and the fact that they were
Going back into,
for the Ravens. I mean, you're happy for it to walk away, and frankly,
Going back into P1, P3, sorry.
So much pressure on this old time, and that's just going to make their rotation free.
Wow, they are just slamming old.
No money hill at all, and looks like Carolina nice and flowy.
Hey, flowy indeed. Luscious.
Happer Insight has entered the chat. Yes, he has. Great guy. My guy, Rich. Can't wait to have a beer with him. Cannot wait to have a beer with my mate, Rich.
I'm just staying pushed out, bro.
I mean,
I'm hard blocking. I'm pushed all the way out. I'm mid. I'm on the left of me.
Vancouver look like they're asleep. Everyone negative on the side of Vancouver. Ooh. This is good scrap. This is really good scrap.
I'm gonna go deep as fuck. You guys should go together. Top on me, Nep.
Should A be a kind of a more guy? Okay, Rich, we need to establish something, right? I'm a lightweight. So you will be 4 beers deep and completely sober. I'll be 4 beers deep and my head will be on the table. So oh my god, he's got the spawn kills on 2 of them. I mean, this just isn't even really close, bro. This is just wow. One of Vancouver's best hard points.
I mean, this is a sort of like perfectly calculated Hacienda game. The Hellstorm to break down a hill was
just getting torn apart.
Slasher has an extra one in the back pocket, but it was literally just a money P4 hill where Carolina got that utility, and they just had
up
these little
100.
The P2 break when they needed it. They seized that little 4v2 opportunity,
and Slasher is frying.
Go a long way. It is a 100-point lead right now for
If you realize he was getting shot in the back, but all good.
Find a way to try to fight back and maybe just get any momentum for a map too. So we'll see how.
I mean, Neptune is never negative in Hardpoint, and he is -4, -2, -6, -3.
Nasty the man on time, gone. TJ with the breaks, and now you're in.
Any scrapped. Oh my goodness. Any time that Vancouver lose here is horrendous.
So you've got yourself a few more moments to set up for the new hardpoint. Bad news, Ravens respawned over there. Good news, you got P1, but can you find anything on the approach towards new?
They're going to be up 70 going into P2. This is, yeah, I mean, if you break this, you start, oh. You start to get a bit worried if you're Vancouver, if you start flipping out. They're going to get parallels. Huge gunfight wins in the back from Vancouver.
Fast as hell to try to break this time.
Yeah, top swarms there from the guys of the Ravens.
Oh, it's 2 ARs at the back. What can you do? What can you do? They get the guy out the back. They get one in hill. 2v2 for the time. They have to go.
Here we go. Final 10.
They get the kill in hill. They get 2 in hill.
Bad news. Here comes a Hellstorm.
Well, I mean, it's on.
Thatcher uses his streak, but it's a 2v4 for the break. They know he's not backdoor. Teach gets 1. 04 gets 1. 04 gets 2. Is it enough? I fear it's not. I fear it's not. Slasher with a 3-piece. Lidigo. God damn, son. That was insane.
Absolutely not. Carolina Royal Ravens.
Hey, maybe I'm underestimating Ravens here, because god damn.
That's just to let them know that you have it. Just say, hey guys, just so you know, I'm an old man. Got this against you. I ripped Neptune when he was top plat. I had a lot going on.
God damn.
A lot going on is something there, folks. Still, you isolate the players. You get to know where absolutely everyone is. You call them all out in lobby. Your teammates find kills all over the place.
Oh, there is no dope. There's no dope on the top cams.
There for the Ravens.
No dope.
Hacienda. Fantastic start to their campaign here against Vancouver Surge. We stay on Hacienda for map number 2.
Abu is usually an absolute man mountain on that map.
21.
Shit on. Neptune again, same thing. Shit on.
Yeah, the P4 especially.
04, the only guy neutral.
He was able to get the Hellstorm. That's where he went on a 5 spree, and the Hellstorm obviously massively impactful for breaking that, secondary P4 rolling through. But I'd say that was one of the higher impact moments.
Oh, Wazy, no. You can't change it now, Wazy. That's not how this works.
A 10-point gap between the two. It was on
That's not how that works.
The Ravens actually found the extra edge to build a lead, and that's just a moment where Surge have to respond on a P2, have to get a good hold, and Ravens just found the moment, flooded straight through, simply overwhelmed them. And I think TJ, we saw the route he took through the well, doesn't play for the back spawns, almost ignores those players. He got a couple tags in and just dipped straight into Zig, and I think Vancouver Surge is paying almost.
No, no, no. You can't pull that card with me.
Sort of not reading the pressure of the moment. They were playing.
I backed your beef earlier as well, so you know I'm not just against you.
Their side, so Raven just you know, 2-3 good moments at this level and a hard point, you'll set yourself apart.
Wow, a Slasher 3-piece just rips him for the dub.
Carolina boys. GG's in the chat. Slasher still doing it.
Rips him for the dub.
2025, still doing it well. There's a happy look there across the Ravens. Gwyn, a lot of criticism for Gwyn when it comes to whether it's Arrow on the minimap, what kind of kills he's getting, but I think that was a good example chance of
wow, there's no dope.
Fill the gaps where they can, and it absolutely helped out P3 to P1. Therefore,
I mean, wow.
Seconds gained. Wow, what a great hard point out of Carolina.
You go 90 for 200.
P1 is a bit of an interesting thing.
From P3 onwards.
Would be the better phrasing. P1 is very difficult to really say.
Insane.
So to end up coming away with that type of advantage, a wonderful thing for the flock, and that is just kicking their series off right. We've seen them a few times. They occasionally start slow, lose a map one, but Ravens very consistent, very professional, always able to bounce back. If you give them an advantage, they go into an S&D. I mean, this is as comfortable as this team is ever going to feel. They love a map 2 with a 1-0 lead.
They sure do, brother. They sure do. We'll see if they can go.
Okay, Wazy, that is warning 1, Wazy. I was waiting for it. I knew you were mustering it up. That is
absolutely wild.
Warning 1.
Let's have a look at the
second, you're gone. Okay.
I think again we touched upon this a little bit with the Surge guys at the start. They're playing C9 on the 19th.
I saw the one earlier and I let it slide.
Carolina are playing, and they've had a fair share of ups and downs. Of course, FaZe give them the L, and right now we're doing.
No, I don't care. I don't care. We all knew what you meant. We all knew what you meant.
Surge is a brilliant case here to see how well they can play.
I'll say this respectfully the first time.
And again, looking for that winners bracket here at the major.
Second time, I'm going to brick your windows. Okay? There's no negotiables here. I told you, I'm taking over from Mitch now. Yeah, he's got no authority here
anymore. This is sort of like your neck-and-neck battle. Both of these teams at each tournament.
I'm bricking your windows if you bring it up again.
Obviously,
test me.
Thank you. Them with the second place. So Surge may be looking like the stronger team, but this is who you want to beat if you want one of the best seeds going into the major. It's obviously a ferocious opponent they have to deal with after the fact, but it's just about establishing dominance, which Gwen, online, to no one's surprise, has done so. A 1.4 KD.
Hey, so we're calling Gwinternet again.
A handful of maps to back
thanks,
up,
Chance.
Fantastic.
Imagine Ravens come out and just 3-0 Vancouver.
Stage, but if you're getting more than a kill per round in S&D, you're amongst the best in the world. I think the season stats by the end of the year, the highest.
Okay, Wazy. No, that's it. I'm done now. Nope. No, Wazy. I've had enough of you now. He thinks he can pull. He thinks he can pull shit like that. He's getting 10 seconds. Don't fuck with me, Wazy. I'm not one to be fucked with.
04 was the only man there. Now there is nobody there except for Neptune, who immediately flies forward, and he's getting that. Tippity toes of Gwyn, the day ones. It works out still. 3v3.
I mean, we've made it to a point in the day.
Now, Wazy, if you come back and apologize, I'll take one of your warnings off.
Stick out while planting the bomb. So it's costed a few players, and now Ravens are going to have to.
So I know you're sat there chuckling to yourself.
Scattered mini map. A boost is going to fall.
2v2 now.
Neptune to get the trades in a 2v2. Ravens have no.
Devious jiggles, devious.
And Vivid is desperate.
Oh my god, he's out. Oh my god, he's out.
And you might just die for that help. Nasty gets it.
1v2 for Slasher.
Isolated Slasher, you know where he's going to be. Here comes Nasty.
Wait, he splits them.
The Slasher. Oh my word, does he cut this play right down the middle with a bomb in his backpack?
What did he do? He referenced us forfeiting last week,
yes,
Rich,
right
and then exit lag as well.
But like awkward chips in the night, son of a... That's right, there's 2 of them there. Vancouver Surge, 2 sweet kills.
Yeah, but Jam's got... I'm bricking his windows in-game in Minecraft, so it doesn't matter, does it?
The first 10 seconds of the round, the fact that you belly yourself out that quickly.
In-game, of course. Never IRL.
Take that one away and sort of get better balls in better position.
Anyways, yeah, I like you. I like you.
The mystery man on the map, and he ends up getting involved for 2, so ends up in the perfect position for the team. Constantly battling the sunlight.
You know what I mean, Rich? I got to fight. I got to fight the boys' fight, you know?
Just trying to get back in a series.
I got to fight the good fight.
Some players perform with the lights in their eyes.
Can't let Wazy Cod talk about the boys. Yep, in-game. Yep, that's exactly it. In-game.
Shades indoors, folks. It's still cool. Especially if you really need it. Fountain eats a frag. Gets blown up. Doesn't deal with anyone. But
0-4 in cheeks. 0-4 in cheeks.
The bomb has been discarded for now by
Should know where second guy is. Good to Iabo 4.
Second as well. Can he get Teach? He's feeling it. He's not feeling like Teach, who just gets away with his life. Now,
04 moving like Shotzi on Skyline yesterday.
First blood and an extra follow-up after the fact. We'll see what Nasty can cook up. I was looking at
just send Ben Beans after him. It'll be after him for 30 seconds to be out of breath, Mitch. Let's keep it real. Do you know what I mean? That's my boy Ben. Do you know what I mean? That's my boy. Known him for a long time.
He might get gifted a little bit of
Oh. Oh. Bro, if he gets that one, he gets away.
From the Ravens. I can't say I hated Nasty's chances there. He's frustrated with that loss, but a 1v2.
Wait, Wazy, are you going to be at Champs?
Good shots, not good enough. Slasher for the old 3K there in that round. Gave you the first blood. Had a nice follow-up.
You better be at Champs, young man.
Rolled through, and in spite of 04, making a fantastic play. They quell the pressure. And I love how speedy TJ is in-game. Gets that trade, gets out the well before he can get traded, and make sure you stay alive.
Why is Chance said speedy in-game like that? TJ. Why is he not just gone speedy?
Not just that, but also quickly he regroups with his teammates to make sure that any sort of trade scenario he's there for.
I'm hearing the Chance sticks. I'm hearing him.
On board now with our eligible bachelor who does not have the bomb. That's going to be.
I didn't, Jen. I didn't.
By P2, but Gwyn heckles are up.
I will have a look in a little bit. Wow, Gwyn is moving backwards off spawn.
But he's dealt with that. On the other side of the map, Slasher, the Island Man has been eliminated. So
3v3.
It's all down.
Bomb will get planted for
well, we're playing the game.
Or Nasty v Teach.
Checks all these corners.
Wait. That's gonna keep the door open.
Check that. Nasty.
Now Neptune activates. Neptune down. 1v3 for a Boozer.
Left alive a Boozer. A 1v3.
Shit on. Ravens are squaring today, huh?
Lovely pirouette to finish there. I don't know any figure skating techniques, otherwise I would absolutely call that one out. But Jeej. Teach.
Let's see this triple axel.
Nice.
They are squaring today.
Great positioning. I think Slasher was getting really aggressive on the opposite side of the mat, but there was so much pressure on that side. He's able to call out, hey, there's 3. Let's just go this direction. And with the lack of pressure.
Wait, is there Ultra XP to be redeemed here? Mitchell?
Sort of set themselves apart.
Any danger here?
Just
I mean,
in that corner in prime territory to make the play. So
hello here.
That's a Ravens round. Spread the map, play for picks, and 04 and Neptune sort of just run straight into
wow,
it.
it's a bang out at B. It's an absolute bang out.
Gwyn for the first 2 in 04 in his scuba gear.
Jesus.
Dead in red. Carolina beat them down.
I mean, the slightest little smirk from Gwyn. We're like, yeah, I picked up a big 2. And Slasher is like, hold on, boys.
Ravens not only won the hard point, slammed them, Joel. Ravens are squaring today.
You got the numbers on every position possible. Slash is like, what are we not watching?
This is like stage 1 Ravens that we're seeing right now.
Fantastic round out of the Ravens. And that was a fast.
Yeah, Mitch, we've got no Champs ticket pins. We've got no announcements on Ultra XP for the game. Like, can I get any comms out of you? Seriously.
You can't help with any type of trade. The second Gwyn gets the first 2, you just know that's going to be the round.
Yeah, this is another fast one.
Wow, Gwyn is sprinting away. Oh my goodness.
Good, he doesn't want to be in the receiving end of what they just dished out.
No, I mean, Wazy, like, can you get on top of this guy?
Towards the B-bomb site, but much slower. Nasty with the coverage upstairs. This is going to be very handy indeed. An extremely common spot up here. Doesn't make it any less effective. Here they come.
Oh my god.
Damage in a 1, 2. Oh, everyone's hurt.
They get 2.
Send in for the trade. The kill team has arrived. It does look like
Abu reads the pinch as well. Slasher in a 1v3. Gets 1.
Run, Austin. Run. Around the surge.
That's an elite play.
I mean, do you know what I mean, Wazy? He said buy your Champs tickets, no link. He said Ultra XP, no link.
Players like in the round, but Ravens still.
I bet when he tweets about it later, he won't even mention the fact that there's Ultra XP on the series. Watch. How much do you want to bet?
Teammates get active, and of course, that's just.
How much do you want to bet?
Trades. Abuza making the read on the pinch rolling through and having the time.
No, Rich, that neon light is mine.
That's the perfection. Instincts there from Abuza.
Rich,
point. A necessity.
Rich, that thing is mine. That is mine.
Keeping it close, keeping it competitive.
There we go. Well done, Mitch. Finally. Woo! Only took you 2 hours, Mitch. Well done.
This time, though, Vivid, the Island Man. So an entire slightly different look.
Can we get a W, Mitch?
Set up right now as we go inverse. Neptune, the farman, out of the play right now for Vancouver.
Hang on a minute. How does Wazy have an ultra neon light and I don't?
Position to potentially stop this a second.
Hello, Mitch.
You get the kill regardless. Here we go.
Keep in mind right now, Neptune is completely out of the picture, so massive responsibility for Abuza and Nasty, and Neptune will remain out of the picture.
Yeah, Slasher wrote the book on the island play. You read that one a mile away. And now to Abuza. Lovely shots. Second man not enough there.
Wow, I
Nasty
mean,
and Nasty
Vancouver look all over the place.
Yeah, and they go back to the like 3-hit the B bomb site and just like take control of Rock. They won the square up last go round. Vancouver Surge wanted nothing to do with it. But then if you dominate the Rock call, that just gives you the access points.
They are
to the top
everywhere.
always. You make the read on Neptune, going for the late pinch, and everything after that. Just
Chat, why is an Ultra employee called me a knob on stream?
Gwen, I think, is up to maybe 3 first bloods in this game as well. So
Can we get Can we get?
Not always. I mean, in the last 2 days of play here in the COD League,
Can we get PR on this?
Not necessarily be a deciding factor in who wins the round.
Can we get management on this? Hello.
Make the most of it. Continue to keep these stats on edge.
Can we get management? Any management in here?
A sneaky beaver on his approach towards the backside.
HR, not PR. HR, yeah.
That one. Devastating, folks. Stun check.
They can, bro.
The second man as well.
Vancouver aren't killing anyone.
Alone. What a round from the Ravens.
Yeah, TJ just said Neptune who? Never heard of him. Don't know. Not familiar
They
with
literally
his game.
cannot win a ones right now.
We get to test Abuza's game. Abuza, one of the more clutch players in the league. A 1v3 though is a very tall task.
Gwyn is just squaring.
Beautiful start. Gwyn challenged that.
Yeah, how can anyone in here, by the way, how can anyone in here argue about the British takeover when a Canadian has just called me a knob, by the way?
Oh, damn, son. I mean, we're doing everything seemingly right, except for finishing the kill in a TJ. What a 1v1 that man has. And now, map point for the
Rich, he's a massive, like, he's a massive, like, teddy bear. I'm trying to think of the right way to say that.
Just out here giving hands to everybody. Freebie kill on Nasty, shooting them back, and then just, I mean, this is just a snap.
He's just a big cuddly boy.
Rather, Neptune wishes he could get that one back.
Yeah, on a Neptune as well is the other key moment there. Again, that's a jackal on jackal.
He won't do anything, mate.
TJ, he had the crushing power there.
5-2 Ravens. I mean, my fault, Ravens.
Did not miss.
I said 3-0 Vancouver. My fault.
Going into this potentially final round for the Ravens.
They were size shaming. Okay, Tom, you made that about size, by the way. I didn't say anything.
I would trust TJ with the one ring to rule them all, for sure.
Okay, so Mitch is being weird again.
That might have been a stick. It was. Nasty gets rid of Slasher in explosive fashion.
And that should be the round.
Okie dokie, Abuza. A nice 3 kills for him on the round.
Okay, Mitch being weird again.
Runs the well side of the map.
Yo, chat, can someone tell me what AK racing is? Because I only know blacklight chairs, if I'm honest. I only know very comfortable, very sleek-looking, racing chair-designed gaming chairs. I don't know what AK racing is, chat. I don't know about you. I only know blacklight.
Well, he's at a very nice comeback.
I only know blacklight.
So it's a first half of the map, second half of the map kind of player, and right now he's looking to finish. Still trying to crawl out of a very deep hole, though.
I don't know.
Ravens have been on point in the attacking rounds, and they're going back to the same setup. I think this might be for Vivid to make contact and maybe back down and see if you can bait in a pinch. But Surge not going this direction.
Bro, watching Ravens play S&D is actually the most dopeless process I've ever seen in my life. When do Ultra play? Okay, Teach, hi, by the way. Ultra play after this series.
Now towards the B-bomb site.
Slasher has gone backwards off spawn.
Slasher's going to get away with his life. He's tagged
Vivid
up,
gets 2.
Vivid finds himself 2. That's going to be a free bump line if they want it. But right now, such an awkward situation to be in for Surge.
I've used both. Blacklight's better. W promo ACOG. 1v3 for Neptune. Gets 1.
Dominant Hacienda, but with shots
oh
like
my
that, maybe
God.
Neptune can bail you out.
Yeah, now you get an aims to play with as well. Reposition right now for the Ravens. This 2v1 is very doable. Vivid goes back to Bowhouse, a spot we've not seen in a while. Neptune has got to peel him.
I mean, this round's done.
Shoulders from top office. Nearly
this round is
to
done,
deal with.
sir.
Vivid covers his close angle.
I tell you what, it's a good try.
Superb. But the setup was even sweeter. The Ravens take
Okay, so luckily for Surge,
go 2-0 up in the series.
Luckily for Surge,
business as well. This feels
Ravens
like
are crap at control.
confident gameplay. Every single tool in the arsenal for the Carolina Royal Ravens getting utilized to
So,
perfection.
they might have a way back in here.
That round, the one time in that final one where he gets traded out, well, Vivid's there to pick up 2. And I think really just handling Vancouver Surge's game.
Might have a way back in with the protocol. And then it's Skyline. Who knows what happens here.
Able to get the clutches and, I mean, as far as it goes for a Hacienda,
And then dealership map 5 if it gets there.
On the Hardpoint or the S&D.
I mean, this series just isn't close. Thieves has a 1.5. Slasher may as well have a 1.5.
It was
Jesus.
It was 99.99% of germs gone, ladies and gents. 251.76, 6-3. Carolina. I don't think we're getting a dealership by the state of things. Protocol could well be the last map in the series.
damn.
So we go into the half, a 2-0 lead there for the Carolina boys. Very surprising. I mean, not terribly surprising with how smooth and efficient the gameplay is. And speaking of smooth, Maven, take it away.
Are we talking about my head? It is smooth.
Yes. Yep.
Very smooth. I showed you yesterday.
Your voice is great, too. Lots
Thank
of
you.
honey. Let's take a look at what we just witnessed, because I felt this confident at halftime just one match ago.
Yeah, I don't know how Pockets pulled this off, by the way, picking Ravens and Nameless.
That's what Dave just called for.
I think we might. But, I mean, this gets flipped on its head because the map won, right? Royal Ravens come in, they win the map pick for Surge, so that kind of shifts things. Yeah, I'm not surprised with the map, too, but the map 1 was impressive. But still, we go to a control where the most lopsided thing here is probably favoring Surge in the control. It's all going to come down to that Skyline map 4.
Yeah.
I think it's going to go 5, Chris. I really do. But focus on what Carolina's been doing right.
I mean, we've not really seen Surge play Skyline Hardpoint. It's their most vetoed. It's their most vetoed map.
Fundamentals and when Win is really in his bag, how insane he can
I
be.
wonder how this looks if it goes map 4.
Flat.
Yeah, kind of a little flat. It's the same way I kind of feel about FaZe right now. Honestly, the two teams that were just in the final haven't really been that impressive.
Yeah, this has been really flat from the side of Vancouver Surge. We've had a couple of moments, I feel like, from Neptune, but I didn't see a whole lot from 04 in map number 1.
It just looks like they're coasting.
A whole lot of Booza and Nasty in that map
To
number
this.
2, so it just feels like a flat Vancouver Surge right now.
I feel like every stage qualifiers had a theme. Well, for me, okay. When I think of the stage 1 qualifier, it was map 5s. We had a billion map 5s. So I think of stage 2, it was all 3-0s. 3-0s, right? This one's sort of been the upsets now. Okay, this wouldn't be as big of an upset. We've had a lot of upsets, I feel like.
We have.
So why not another one? Even though this isn't a big one, just maybe that's going to be the theme. And it is a lot of that whole everyone's fighting for the top 8, the bubble teams, improving, all the team change, or maybe the.
I mean, this was a big game for Surge because they would take the 4th seed if they won this.
Let's take a look at some drawing.
What? Do you think I count as an iPad, baby? I think I was just before it. Unimportant.
What does it do if I hit my finger?
Nothing. It does nothing. All right, so we're going to actually do a search and strike clip this time. And this is a little bit of a double whammy.
Maven's
This
such a
is
troll.
an example of a team being all on the same
Such a
page.
troll.
And second, this is what veteran split decision making does to our reaction time. So let's go right into the mini map and I'll explain the situation. This is round 3, fairly early, but this is kind of turns this map on its head. So Carolina's doing kind of a 2-1-1 split right now, and their idea is number 6 and number 8. They have been.
You reckon it's a
sitting
reverse
for the
sweep
first,
angle,
20
Misty? Yeah.
seconds of this round. And the idea is that either 5 or 7 are going to find a pick of somebody trying to get behind and hit the flank, or make noise over towards the A side to relieve this pressure and make them force over to A to allow a free bomb plant over to the top side of the map. Now it plays out perfectly on the side of Carolina. So
I can't think about anything but this. It's getting closer, peeps.
Which then immediately tells the 2 players on the top side.
It is a full square up as well. I don't care about this anymore.
This is where the split
This is a full square up.
Because you pause, TJ, he's watching this front side. Vivid
Ooh, so excited.
Because he's this lone bomb planner and nobody is watching this mid hallway door. So obviously, should any of the Neptune players, any of the Surge players decide to hit this side door, that is a free kill on the Vivid.
Ooh, so excited.
But that doesn't happen because in the split decision making and the veteran that is Vivid, he's going to go for this bomb plant on number 4.
I just need a 3-0. I need a 3-0.
He should get this free kill, but something, Spidey senses, a leg, something gets caught. Vivid hops off of this plant.
I need a quick series. I need a wee before the series starts. I'm gonna get another monster down me.
no idea that they are there. And not only that, he wins an insane gunfight down low. That I'm sorry, I should have came out of the mini-maps.
Nah, look at it from the mini-map.
It was an unreal.
Oh, I know what he said, Tom. I'm not giving Wazy the time of day with that.
Because I think you meant to
Aroma,
keep saying
why
split
are you
decision
stinking?
making,
I
but
stink
kept
of
saying
greatness,
split
Frost.
decision
You
making,
stink
and I was
of
picturing
dog shit.
someone's brain,
Thoughts?
like splitting in two.
I'm scared of dealership. Trust me, I'm scared of the whole. It's a complete square up. ACOG.
I thought you were trying to say split second decision making, but split. I was like picturing like two brains.
Complete
like
square up.
battling for which brain was going to win.
Yeah.
I knew what you were saying.
Can you do that one more time, Maven? Can someone?
Hacienda, they both love playing.
I saw my frozen pizza burn, dude.
He's a chef, ladies. He is a chef and single. Let's take a look here.
Skyline map 4 square up.
We've got Major 4 in Texas. Bring him out to meet Maven live. DreamHack.com/Dallas/CDL. We'll be there at the end of May 23rd to 25th. It's going to be a blast. DreamHack, always a fun time.
What was the show Zinni did? 1 versus 40.
20 versus 1?
20 versus 1 about me and 20 single moms?
Oh, hell yeah.
What is going on, Maven?
Why do they got to be single, Clint? Let's go over to Miles and Chance.
What do you mean by that? Wait a minute.
They don't have to be single mice.
Get them out
They do have to be single.
Get us out of here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Box out of here. Let's get it back into the game, folks. Protocol control.
I fear Surge might win this one.
Single mums
And then we're going. And then we're going to number 4.
I just feel like just because there's a goalie doesn't mean he can't score. Excuse me. Just because the Ravens are up 2-0 doesn't mean Surge can't make this comeback. Of course, control, not the place Carolina.
Look at the state of that.
Last places. And like,
God damn,
it's
son.
not just the fact that they're last place. The stats are like, I don't want to get fired. Not good.
They're the deadbeat dads.
Not good. They're really bad. Yes, absolutely.
They're really crap.
We're planning for single mothers for Maven. These are the deadbeat dads of the control.
Really crap.
Look how hydrated Teej is. Size of that thing. Good God Almighty. I'm gonna get that man a sponsorship. It's not been great against Minnesota. It was 2, but everyone else has been. Ding,
Look at that.
Spitting on him.
You've won 3 rounds in 4 controls. That is hopeless.
Chance to stay alive for Vancouver Surge, and you could not have been given a better opportunity. Will you take it, though? That is the question.
God damn.
Skyline Hardpoint off this, and of course, if we can get to the dealership, but I just can't see it happening. Unless Vancouver Surge can do the unthinkable and the full reverse sweep against a tremendous opponent. Here we go into control.
Give me a 3-0. Come on, Ravens.
The water, the rain, the ambiance of the map, a lot more space on it than you would
Come on, Ravens.
prepared for, and I think all the
Come on, Ravens.
Carolina ever wanted. They just
Start
got
the
all
point.
Kills, now have 3 bodies on the B zone. It'll take 15 seconds to capture it.
Yeah, Wazy, you've tested your luck. No. He tested his luck. He really wanted me to fucking time him out. So he's already gone. Already gone.
He's nearly. What a save.
He's gone.
Vancouver Surge, congratulations. You've saved the zone
Stinky.
for now. And Slash is going to keep you on your toes as you're most likely going towards A. That's right, another 3-man stack. Good goodness, Chance.
I mean, good amount of ticks out of Ravens to kick us off here. Jesus.
Of how to capture these zones.
Yeah, you stand on it. Objective masterminds right now.
They are going to have 4 ticks in 30 seconds.
7-0. Low-key Slasher recently.
Slasher's gonna be really close to streaks.
Which I don't know what year it is. I mean, I do.
Wazy has an alt account
It's weird times, but I'm very happy for Slasher.
to troll in a YouTube chat. I've heard it all.
Carolina Royal Ravens, statistically the worst team when it comes to control, are looking so.
I've seen it all, by the way. Wow, Vivid.
Keep it going.
19 plays 15, 2 minutes on the clock. That was quick as well, by the way. He had that shit ready.
The gameplay is great. Lovely awareness on Mabuza as well.
I think that was the advice from Brian Saint for the attacking rounds where they're
Wazy and Aroma are both Smilly Childerine. Don't think I know what a Childerine is, chat. Anyone else?
The other team, they'll have to run at you.
That's a new one.
Vivid, by the way, continues to be a presence on the map. Picked up 2 before he falls, and now all a Surge.
Anyone else?
Up around the zone. This is not an ideal setup on defense. This is, I mean, you might get broken.
Yeah, you get 3 down here or 4
Teej,
down.
I love you.
Over, so good luck, lads.
15 plays 10. They could just play TDM here. They could just play TDM. They don't need to rush this. Nasty with 2.
Nasty, what a 2-piece. That has saved the moment for now. But 12 to 9, a minute to go. It's not over yet.
O4's getting in cheeks. O4's getting in cheeks.
Basically, if that one wave doesn't convert, they lose the round. But Nasty holds strong, and now guys with presence on the map. Nasty
8 plays 10. They've clawed it back. 5 is on the point. Good shots out of Neptune. 3 and 9, by the way.
I can't believe he only has 3 kills with a shot like that.
Yeah, but the POV's that good. I mean, come on.
7 plays 8 now.
Spawn. You might have turned it all around, lads. You've managed to hold
30 seconds left. 1 wave from either team and it wins.
We're not out of the woods yet, though. 6 to 8.
Win gets 1. Vivid gets 1.
5 to 7. 30 seconds on the clock, though. We've got to get going.
Slasher has to win that one.
Still playing hide and seek, by the way. He has not moved from that ledge. Meanwhile, Nasty.
Good read out Byron. Huge read.
And all of a sudden, a 5v5.
Look at 6.
Maybe the advice to stand on the point wasn't good enough.
Look at 6.
Forgot step number 1 of
Oh my god.
Oh
my god, the timing.
I think the headset on Nasty just works out too well. They're going to choke this.
Yeah, this is absolutely chokeable.
I drink your bathwater.
No one's close. Hit the ladder. 0.9. Dead. Done. Wow.
That's a choke out of Ravens. I can't lie.
That was a 2-minute
A good amount of ticks,
defensive
but
round.
you take that win 9 times out of
Such an
10
early
there.
Capture. And you think of how close it came to being over the B zone. They had to win 1
Goodness
set of
gracious.
gunfights. They did. And they turned that into a wonderful cascade. Excellent work defensively there by Vancouver.
Yeah, 10 kill round from Nasty and a very deserved best play. And technically, this wasn't even his best
Unreal
play,
reads from Byron.
On the point after his teammates had fallen. And I don't... Did they just put him next to the window? Because no one else... Like, Neptune's getting a little bit of the glare, but it's like
Neptune's not in the place.
Directly into the sun, and everybody else is just fine.
This is a Ray question. This is absolutely a Ray question. He'll answer it. You know what he's like.
No, I don't want a reverse sweep. I want a 3 over Ravens. I want my series. I want my Ultra series now.
Attacking round, unable to close out, but
I want it now.
what I saw, I liked. And I liked it.
Got to be hear that.
Surge even more, and 0-4.
Never mind.
The right places. Neptune, likewise. Nasty continues to be.
Let's go Ravens.
Yeah, I mean, my personal theory is if Neptune, the previous round, is 3
Come on.
9 or 3 and 10, wherever he was, and you still lose that round, when he gets going, it is going to be a massive problem. So double capture for Surge coming through on the A zone. Neptune's still behind enemy lines, and that third tick about to fall.
I mean, you want to stop this tick if you're Ravens. Hello? 8, 8, 8. Or we're just going to let them cap.
For Carolina Ravens, nobody even home.
Well, good news, they are at least home over towards B.
2 for 2 trade. Queen gets a trade in the spawn point.
Trying to take gunfights against 2 players making their way out of spawn, and he gets taken care of. So now, Nep, a little unfortunate, bangs his head on the windowsill there, and with that, he will be dead. Now,
21 plays 20. Slasher in the base. Dead.
You've got to go over towards that B zone, lads.
Siege with a big one towards the point. Neptune is flying.
Neptune at least gets traded out. Vivid trying to lock down low. So he's got the computers, and okay, Slasher wins the gunfight over towards P1. So on the defensive end, you get a nice spread across the map. Try to funnel in these Surge players through the right side or down low. But Vivid,
it seems like Surge are like starting to wake up a bit.
Rolling through from up top, and I mean, Gwen,
especially Neptune. He was 3 and 10.
Players in front of him needs to get at least one of these.
Well, Vivid's helping out as well, straight off for spawn, trying to make amends for the life he lost earlier.
Oh, he should get 2 there.
That's fine.
Not there yet. Nice awareness though.
He gets 1 towards the point, but they pick up Tej on the pinch. This is not good.
Yeah, Neptune.
Another wave and you are cooked.
Decides to kill the wrong guy.
Huge gunfight top mid. Abuser wins it. Queen gets 1.
Still got an extra kill, but now there's an extra
Tick onto B. Vivid gets killed.
And now they're winning the gunfights.
Quinn is diving at the objective. Neptune in the base.
But Neptune, keep in mind, was 3 and
now on the point. 11 plays 8.
He's loving him some offense.
You were not wrong, mate. Oh my word, you are not wrong.
Do they read the Neptune pinch? W trigger discipline.
Offensive defense. And now we got it going. Second segment long gone.
9 plays 6 with a minute. This is cooked.
Just over a minute to
hold
play
on.
here.
7
Quinn
plays
was
6.
the big
Hold
one.
on.
The bailout you certainly needed.
Hold on. 6
Drains
plays
the second as
6.
well. 50 seconds to go.
And I think maybe a moment where Neptune could just focus on the zone a little bit more. Again, standing on it together. The power of friendship. Control games.
Absolutely.
5 plays 5.
Not over yet. A couple more kills and you fight your way forward. But
Wow, this is a mean setup in P4. This is a mean one.
And 0-4 trying to play this as sneaky as he can, and he's done it.
Does he clear tower? Does he clear tower? He does. Huge win from Gwen.
You do. No lives left, Vancouver.
Ball plays 4.
They're for Ravens.
Yeah, 4v4. Round of S&D, 27 seconds.
First blood slasher.
Abu's fuming.
20 seconds. 3 down. Lost man 04.
Abu is fuming.
The Ravens.
Okay, well, you could say, I mean, both of them should have won those rounds.
On their defensive round, but what a battle that was.
It should be 1-1, but they should have both won the offense.
When he lost that gunfight, the way he reacted, he might hate Canada more than he hates pancakes.
Oh.
A Belgian
deep,
thing, or waffle?
Yep, a deep cut for the for those who don't know, but a good one.
That's the extent of my cultural knowledge about
that was fire, mate. Well played.
But what is going on?
Well played, Ravens as well.
I can tell they're like tilted.
Couple of lives separated.
There's no vibes at Surge top. There's no vibes. They're usually a vibey team. They're usually laughing. Usually smiling.
Having got a round win at the very least. So keep this up, lads. You never know. A dub.
I can't even read what Waze is playing. I can't even read it out loud.
A lot of love towards A defensively here from the Surge boys. We're all over top mid.
Those are mental shots.
That's crazy. I mean, that's how I know Neptune and 04 just build different. Square up in gunfights like that with the old SMG.
Oh, Ravens could be in a spot of bother. Ravens could be in a spot of bother.
The depths of their spawn. I mean, they got the SAM site spawn rolling through. That is unideal.
Yeah, that's bad.
They do get Abuser right side, so they do have a way out.
At the same time, you got to do something about that. See you, Siege. 04 locking down low. Well
Okay,
done.
Ravens working their way up the map.
Got a little bit of space to play with here, but Net from spawn causing issues.
The
Breaking
big kills on the
legs.
pinch, big kills.
Players there on A zone.
They're dead on A though.
Reinforcements
Win
is
somehow
there,
gets the
though,
guy
for
in
Ravens
spawn.
to get out of this one. Try to keep this capture
Seven's
going.
huge. He can't
And
come
if not
back.
for Gwyn being that front line, there'd be more members of Search here on top mid as well.
They need to run to Gwyn.
Oh no.
This might just be playground time though. Neptune behind enemy lines. He's got
Gwyn
2
couldn't
down,
get any.
3 players in spawn. He just gets to toy
Oh
with.
hell no. No offensive ticks for Ravens right now.
Please no. Oh, look at the slide.
Neptune was 3 and 10.
What a move. Is anyone reading that? Yes, finally. Slasher gets eyes
Okay,
on.
Ravens
Final 15
should get back
seconds.
on the
Surge
point.
Are about to take the lead. Can the Ravens get anywhere near this one? Their first attack.
Good need
round
out,
was good.
Teach.
Their second, at least they've got a segment.
Well, with 13 seconds left on the game.
Hey,
clock,
3
have
dead.
to convert
Okay,
this
they
one.
might
They
get
make
some
all the
progress
reads,
here.
though. No flanks rolling through. Now Slasher's got that side of the map covered, so it's all guns forward for the capture.
It was nearly a 3-man stack, if not for that Halo gunfire. Now the pressure. Teach is down. Got to stay alive. Vivid, the last man up. Coverage from
What a Slasher just shot at.
And Vivid stays alive. Beautiful shots.
Lucky Vivid's just bailed them out with a 2-piece. And now they got a B transition.
Slasher's on it, keeping the pressure going. You got Vivid maybe with the potential to help you out in a
Look at 3, look at 3, look at 3, look at 3.
Pinch, and he do it nasty to
Look at
take
3.
through.
3 dies.
Positioning though means he only has to win that gunfight. He doesn't. Abuza got his revenge.
Hey, good news, they take her up nasty in the flank for a second. Neptune fills that role immediately.
Neptune
Good
is
shots,
so
Teach
good.
v Nep. Another 2-piece there from Neptune. He stays alive.
How is he
Now
alive?
Push that front line forward, baby. 12-9 in the life count.
Oh, I thought he was going to do the hook.
Ravens got a good amount of ticks here.
Jump off and shout,
11
but
plays 8.
We're not here for the fancy footwork. We're here for the domination.
Good shots
This
on
is gonna
Neptune.
be back-to-back
And now they're
double-digit
in the
kill
spawn.
rounds coming in from Neptune again. Slow
Oh
starter
my
in
god,
round
he's
number
snapping now.
1, and now he already has the most kills in the lobby.
And that's the final line.
Neptune
Now
was
left for the
3 and 10.
Ravens. Doink. Teach fights out. Teach goes down. Abuza steps up instantly. Looking for the tip of the head of Slasher. Can't find it. Gets it. Abuza. Abuza. 3 now on it. Abuza for the turn.
Oh.
More shots there into Gwyn. 1v7. Surge will take the lead. Unless Gwyn can do it all. He's not. He's not, folks. This is a great round from Surge. You still lost the A zone.
Wow,
Second
it gets
battle still
smoked.
continues, and for the Ravens right now, I mean, defense final round is on the cards. But Vancouver
8 ticks to 5.
close it out here.
Surge need 4
These
ticks
nods with
to
the
confirm
way
it.
The control game has been panning out for Carolina. And Abuza ended up racking up the best play in this one. Just another look at him killing Slasher. That seems to be a thematic battle we have in this series. And
Vancouver are starting to wake up, peeps. I don't want them to wake up. I want a 3-0. I want the boys to be playing.
Going, you drained the lives so quickly. There was a moment of opportunity for Carolina, but having to capture 2 different zones on the same push is a very rare feat. So back, a little bit against the wall. Obviously, they have a cushion in the series, but If our first series of the day was the tone setter, Carolina not excited to give away any momentum.
Yeah, we're not about that, mate.
12 and 23. I just realized T just 12 and 23. Are we serious, T?
Gives his boys a couple of things to think about. Gives them
20 seconds off the clock already, and no one's touched a point.
Tries to strip those options away. If it helps.
How are they going to A?
Over to A we go. Potential for a two-man stack as Narcy's going to be.
That's what I'm saying, Ultra Ice. I just want to watch it now.
Yeah, take a look at that. Players down low.
Yeah, this is a pretty big match in terms of standings.
Sort of
like
vertical fields of play being utilized in that moment. A hell of a
this is
free
for.
Nasty camping the zip line with the knife.
This is for the 4th seed. This game.
Taking the exact same route.
They've only got one on the point though, so they are slow capping this. Like we got a lot of kills if we're Surge and then don't stack.
They've got nearly everybody wiped off the map.
But they only get one tick.
He's not in a great spot over towards
we need a D tick. We need a D tick.
Yeah, he's the sort of position he's gonna be able to get damage on players, but unlikely he gets a kill.
Wow, Neptune's unreal.
Neptune.
And now we stack.
You love to see it. Second segment gone at A. Third on its way out. Two-man stack. That's what I'm talking about, boys and girls. A zone gone. Here we go. All to B.
And Ravens, all 4 players are going to be down low towards grass, and I mean that's the first player isolated.
Like, why are we not like Ravens are playing this so horribly?
So Carolina already with a number disadvantage, and Slasher might end up getting spawn killed. Nasty is playing for him, but Slasher's taking routes over towards P1, but it's just more free kills.
So
for Nasty,
horribly.
2 in the feed, and now pressure over towards this B zone.
Yeah, why not? Start getting the capture going. You know where the play's going to be coming from spawn-wise.
One tick and they guarantee defense.
So this is going to be an explosive and concussive experience.
Defense guaranteed. I mean, they might not even need defense.
Two top mid. Oh dear, 50% of the way. Carolina Royal Ravens defensively. This was your Balamo, and
stack
you are
point.
not there, lads.
Never mind, doesn't even matter.
Two off of spawn.
Doesn't even matter.
Over the top you go, boys. The whistle was blown.
Horrible control team. Horrible control team.
Control for Vancouver Surge.
Horrible control team.
It was tough TUFF. It was a TUFF.
Oh, I forgot we're doing that now. So tough. God, these guys are so tough. Look at them. Down 0-2. So tough. Look at them now.
Tough.
Now we
GH though for the Ravens.
Yes.
Sorry.
Now we go to a Skyline Hardpoint. Carolina's pick.
No, you were right.
So there's still hope.
2-1.
There's still hope for a quicker series here.
Even kicking going into the hard point.
Attacking the Queen City like that, Vancouver. But they have a queen. They're Canadian, right? Is that or a king now? Is that how that works?
They're part of the Commonwealth. It's complicated, but yeah, why not?
14 assists out of
Wazy, I'm not taking any of your predictions for the rest of the day. I'm not doing it.
So great to get involved, but yeah, ultimately Vancouver Surge.
Get out of my ear.
Neptune again. Very slow start. Had 3 kills, I believe it was, 2 or 3 in round number 1, and then absolutely lights out after the fact. So on point on offense and defense. Frankly, I mean, 16 kills on the attacking rounds. Neptune really set himself apart. But
I mean,
one of the
if either of these teams win their offensive rounds to begin with, I don't know how Ravens have lost this.
I mean, just the fact that Slasher starts off 7-0, you get 2 captures on B and
don't put that out into the air.
To work with, and they couldn't get that final tick on B. Sort of tells me everything I need to know.
I think I'd love to call as well from Neptune. You're like, as soon as he starts getting more kills than 3 in a round, it's going to be very, very bad for the Ravens. And it was. However, that first attacking round was so impressive, man. I mean, the 3-man stack A, 3-man stack B. I mean, they made everything work out. And
we're manifesting things we don't want to happen here.
So close.
We don't need that right now.
More out of the Ravens there in the mode. Such a capable team, such a wonderful squad to watch when they are working.
I need a wee.
Controlled still ain't it, folks.
Come on, man.
Well is on Hacienda. Control is down by the computers. Look, it's a whole thing.
Guys, is he not on fire, ladies and gentlemen? Chance. What a great game of controller from Vancouver Surge. Going into the hard point, mate, I feel like we're getting a little bit of a potential turnaround. I didn't think dealership was.
I mean, Vancouver don't like Skyline, so I'm very surprised this is in. They must have something up their sleeve to leave it in.
Anything is possible, folks. Skyline on its way. Chance, how are we feeling about the momentum shift right now for the Vancouver Surge squad?
I believe in them. I think just for the fact that like all guns across the board are pretty hot. Obviously, we
could have been done had a wee by now. I think I just had a stroke trying to read that. I had to like read it a few times before I actually like
capability. This is something like Minnesota are great on. Unlike
tried to contemplate what you just said. Then
4 ARs out for one
I actually think I had a stroke.
4 SMGs it feels like for the next. So it's Hardpoint is a ridiculous game mode. Like, every single life that you're spawning in, you're having to make maybe
Mitch, I need your wake. Go grab a monster. Go grab a... I was going to say competitive brand. Go grab a monster. Go grab a strawberry. An ultra strawberry dreams. Go grab it. Get it down the gullet. You are staying awake with me for this series.
Peak level insanity of trying to track all the information. So, you know,
Wazy, you're one more bad dad joke away from being banned from the channel. Not a time out anymore. Banned. Banned. Yo, Apple, hey.
But 2 players that were lights out of map number 1. See if they can continue that.
Hey there.
Into map number 4. Slasher, honestly, been one of the standout Skyline players this year.
Absolutely, mate. A 1.5 and a 1.3. This is simply from map 1, but for Skyline, you would expect a squad of the Ravens caliber.
Mitch, not everything's about you. There are other people called Mitch in the world. Thank you.
Good one. Starting to get a little bit stressful though. I think you lose a single map in a series, and the possibility for that reverse sweep is all of a sudden a reality. Vancouver Surge, an extremely capable.
Don't worry, Mitch, I got you, buddy.
What the Dex was saying previously as well about the flat line and coming out a little slower, a little, you know, a little bit of a lack of urgency.
Just let me ban him.
Seems to be what we're saying at the moment when it comes to Surge, but the longer the series goes
ban
on,
him.
the little that becomes reality. I think now, this Skyline, we could be going the distance.
Maybe Vancouver Surge, they're just doing the Rock Lee. Like Hacienda is just like weighing them down, and now that they got them off, they're ready to go.
I don't think you've ever seen
Map 4 peeps, Skyline bang out.
Absolutely. I love this. Here we go, folks, in the Skyline. Ravens have had yeah, sure. Sure. He has one decent season, and then he puts the weights away and becomes like a C-tier character. What a shame.
I might be what, Mitch?
A lot of time now go the way of a nobody as the opening engagement. I mean, I've been calling it for so long now. The Ravens, their opening breaks are so solid here on Skyline.
Okay.
One of the better Skyline teams we saw earlier on in the season, and as for now, the Ravens, I know we're really getting near that zone. Good stuff, Surge. You are making
you're on about Wazy. I mean, either way.
3-1, nice start. Get a boy in the hill time. You got the right side pushed out.
Heard you on that.
Well, the white side of the map is
2 times, yep, heard you. Good shout from you.
Like on the cross, Slasher from anytime is able to catch a few players. Another 3 down the feed there in favor of Carolina, and Vivid wins the gunfight on time. So similar to Hacienda, a P1 for Carolina starts off well, and they have the rotation. So this is just.
I mean, Ravens looking so solid in Hardpoint right now.
Right now by the Ravens, they're on form. Now no one fly off the white steps and die for no reason.
And we're taking shots at Shotsy. Still pressure dealt with through kitchen.
Look at that. Oscillate from one side of the map directly over towards the other one. Abuza red, and this is
Mike's going flying.
It's as if they have walls, folks. That's really
wow, Gwyn's moving.
Looking for 3.
0-4 with a 3-piece to break.
That's a small opening and a decent break. Can you soak the 30 now?
Yeah, it's a nice little snap moment from 0-4 as well. Starts off 1-6, goes big on a P2 to get the break. So credit where credit is due to make sure you keep things mixy. And hey, you get the final 20 right back in the game. And by the looks of it,
Frost.
they are absolutely going to get it. So as good of a start, as good as the rotation was for Carolina, 0-4 snaps. Now he's on a 5, and he might.
There's always someone starting slow in these hard points on any team I watch at the minute. Someone's always getting cooked.
On a 3 spree. Maybe he wants a trophy to help him out a little bit.
The Surge bring it back after a worldy 3-piece from 0-4.
Doesn't matter. Still finds the kills.
Oh, lovely coverage. Surge finally calls over base.
Neptune's somehow alive.
Go, baby.
5 in a row.
Next man up, Teach. Nep's on a spree, looking to get the Hellstorm as well. This man is dancing.
All this hill soaking.
Haven't shown up to the party yet.
Oh my god.
It won't matter.
Yep. Yep. Streak for Neptune. Okay.
Block the spawns? Anybody block the spawns? Run out grass? No, we're cool. All right, get more kills, Neptune. Let's go.
Here we go. He's got himself Hellstorm as well. Vivid. Toasted. This is flow state, folks. It may come to an end. His boys have found
33.35-point lead.
And it's all yours. Vancouver Surge.
The Surge. They do have a secret weapon, clearly, by leaving Skyline. They're looking really good right now.
You can call the Hellstorm and flush those players out of the power.
They're looking really good right now.
Great.
So they're going to start splitting. Huge win for 0-4 again.
Was there validity to this? Like, everybody's snapping. Even Nasty seems like he is playing with some.
Gwyn gets a huge one in the hill.
He went from 1-6 from 0-4. Now he's 10-11. So he's made the comeback.
Mac. Stop saying this shit. I want to watch the boys play, not see a reverse sweep. I don't care for it. Mac.
Right now for Vancouver Surge, these are all references, bro. I got you. Don't worry.
They're getting absolutely slammed as well. They're getting, like, this is about to be a 100-point game.
100 points now crossed for the Surge lads.
After this hill.
And they are in. Bathroom is all theirs. Soaking away in the tub. Nasty with a pistol right up close.
Yeah, this is done, mate. This is dealership.
It's all working out now.
Thanks, Mac. This is your fault, Mac.
This is, I mean, not remotely close.
This is your fault. 4 and 13 out of Vivid. Shoot your gun, Vivid.
In quick math, they're being outslayed by maybe 15 kills, and I mean, not even close to the halfway point of the game. They're going to get outslayed by 40 if this stays.
Jesus Christ.
Absolutely disgusting.
Vivid, shoot your gun.
You know what? Let's just give them.
I mean, they're about to take each other's map picks. Like, it's actually crazy. This is hopeless for Ravens. This is hopeless. God damn. This is huge scrap. This is really good scrap if you're Surge. 3 dead. Fly, fly, fly. Go. Bump, bump, bump. $150 to 56 is insane. On Skyline as well. Byron is 16 and 7 right now. Huge 2 out of Teej. 7 and 17 from Vivid, doing absolutely niche. Oh my god. They cannot kill Byron. 20 and 7. $20 and 7 from the guy with 3 hairs on his lip. Byron might be close to a streak here. Yeah, he's like a kill or 2 off. He's gonna get a streak. Byron's not sitting down. Did you hear that? Oh boy, yo, Byron's staying out. He's squaring.
For Nasty on a 7th previous zone. There's 2 Hellstorms. Repeat 2.
Oh my god.
My god, dude, that's flow state. Nasty, by the way, on the P2, he called game. Like, he was the only one sort of behind enemy lines. Like, they needed the P2 break, or else
they have a streak for P4 as well. They can play this all they want.
Completely breaks it down with perfect plays.
Look at 4, look at 4, look at 4. Flipping his team. Unreal play from Neptune.
And Neptune setting pace too. Like, this has been a ridiculous blender.
Now another repinch. 04 doesn't get 1.
They're just looking to close out. Carolina, a team that certainly can fight. Very professional. Let anything get away from you, and Abuza, well, at least takes one of the great before
26 and 10.
Overwhelmed, and they actually don't have the spawns.
They don't have the spawns. They do lose them, yeah.
Opportunity here on P4.
Yeah, they got to actually make something of it though.
Is 04 lagging there?
Next up to bat.
Or is that the broad?
Teej down. An opening now. Abuza finds
Vivid is 8 and 24. I promise you I get more than 8 kills. I promise you.
And that's it. Surge are in. Surge break. Surge spawns.
This is just, yeah, I mean, good
I
night.
promise you I get more than 9.
The dealership, we knew that with Minnesota in the mix, setting the tone for the game 5s. That's exactly what we're going to be getting to.
Pirate is 29 and 11.
Owns the kill feed, and he has owned the Ravens on this map. 29 and 11. Minute 45 to go. There was jokes to be made, but all good, yeah.
He's doing it all, mate. Really doing it all.
He has most hill time, most kills, least deaths. Me in rank play. Me in rank.
This is the hard point of Surge we were missing. Back over to P1. Here come the streaks.
Streak in from Byron.
Surge. An opportunity now to break this game right here and now. Nasty going a little fancy with it.
Oh, I knew that was going to happen.
Sadly, he does get a team
I knew that was going to happen.
100-point club Ravens. Is it going to matter too much, though?
No, it's not going to matter. This is done. This is just delaying the inevitable.
Again, nobody home and still an open hard point.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is a slaughter. Surge will close out at some point, maybe on this hill. Miles, you touched on this maybe a week or two ago of like the Hellstorm meta.
Jesus. Jesus. Team killing him.
Trying to shoot it out of the sky, but Nasty is dancing with
Oh
it as
my
he danced
God.
around them on Skyline. A perfectly played map, adjusting to the meta in Vancouver.
I wonder how much EKIA Byron just had there.
That at least for me felt like maybe the fastest we have seen all year.
And it's another game 5.
We're worried about that reverse sweep being a possibility.
Oh.
Closed out. And now, ladies and gentlemen.
And it's dealership.
Real for Vancouver Surge. 2 disgusting maps back to back. We go to dealership. We're going to toss a coin and figure out who's got the best strats on this map in its early state, in its infant form here in the COD League. Ravens, they have been shot down in a hail of buckshot.
Wow.
Good luck, boys. At the very least, we just get to sort of throw caution.
Holy.
Involved, but that is a brutal skyline.
I mean, that is one of the shorter game flows you're ever going to see. Moral victory. You didn't get 100-point clubs, but
Sticking the kettle on coffee time. Yep. Yep, I like that from you.
For the Ravens. Reverse sweep, as you said, on the cards. And for a dealership.
No, Griff, we don't like a potential reverse sweep. We hate it. I wanted a 3-0. I could watch the boys. Do you know what I mean?
They are going to be wheeling and dealing. We'll make more car references for sure.
Plenty more car references, folks. In the meantime, we're going to get a tune-up and service and check the pressure as we get ready to dive into this Game 5. Don't go too far. A very, very quick break on the other side of it. Game 5, Ravens taking on Surge for the series.
Instead, I got a pitiful 12-28 out of Vivid.
The Arcade Wiz Tracer Pack is
The boys are last game of the day, yeah.
The map in retro glory with the star player operator.
Yes, they are.
Emblems and more.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
I'm so sick of reading dad jokes as well. I'm so sick of it.
With the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
So sick of seeing it. That's what I'm saying, Camo. Like, just whack on Ultra for just 4 hours straight. I'm so down. So down. Through the rest of these series, I've watched the worst map 4 and 5 from C9 and Minnesota Røkkr. Woeful, absolutely woeful. And then I've watched Surge get cooked for 2 maps. Then I've watched Ravens get cooked for 2 maps. And now I've got dealership map 5. Oh my god, it's my worst nightmare. My worst nightmare. Only the CDL would somehow fuck up displaying the COD TV. Oh, we're back now.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father.
They're doing the CDL song. Are we about to get started?
Skirt! Bro, this was crazy in the venue. This was actually mental. The venue was so loud. That shit was so loud. Wow, I missed the CWL. Holy shit.
Royal Ravens team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away.
Wow, I missed the CWL.
Calling card for the barbecue after the smoke show. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Here we go, peeps. Map 5.
Surge are a runaway train right now, and they've gone right off the tracks, right into dealership game 5. Nobody thought this was coming except for the casters, and basically everyone watching after that control went so badly for the Ravens. Charles, how are we feeling about dealership? How are we feeling about our teams?
I don't know how I feel about dealership yet. I'm very happy that it's
Black
in the
Ops
rotation.
3
I like the
wow.
maps that we sort of got away from, I think is a beautiful
Wow.
thing. So looking forward to playing it
Dopamine.
again. I think we've seen a few different strats. It's not as much of a bang out as I was necessarily expecting it to be, but certainly.
And Wazy's gone again. No, he's pushing his luck.
Carolina,
No, he's gone.
Here, S&D, bread and butter, veterans of the scene.
He's gone.
Nervous, under pressure. And Vancouver Surge.
No, I've had enough.
2-loss spree in the record, not quite there. So Vancouver Surge, this is a moment. You want to be the best.
I've had enough.
You got to beat the best. And in game 5s, that's been Carolina.
Absolutely. Well, first rank overall. Not that you want to be first rank in game 5s. You'd much rather
Wanker.
get only 3 or 4, but whatever, mate.
I told you, you will get one freebie about the FF.
Count themselves for the Vancouver Surge boys. Crack a couple of jokes. See if you can't find that.
You get a freebie about the FF. Wazy's had 17 of them.
One of the great search and destroy players we have right now in the league. Absolutely spitting across the board to the boys. Getting that game plan in position.
He's been a great hybrid, I think would be fair to say. We're like S&D guy in the off seasons, like always putting in that grind, but now he's got the dual threat. Respawns, he's been on point. He's developed and grown as a player. And
can we get map 5 here? I'm trying to watch Ultra play. Here we go.
Always going to be sort of a thorn
map 5 dealership.
Got to flip that switch and get the ignition going.
Yeah.
Reverse sweep for Surge if they win this.
I've been waiting. Yeah.
Even first time it was pretty impressive. He's glugging that thing, man. He's just going to hit the can after this and let rip.
I need a piss so bad. Someone just win this 6-1.
Was decisive in the victory way back when on Hacienda. But dealership is a different beast. This is a small map, fast lanes.
Facts, cat, facts. Someone has to stand up to this league. God damn.
Because that's like the sort of sweet spot where you can get cruising, you don't have too much RPM. This is if you drive stick.
Wazy, you're a disgrace, by the way.
Let's go.
Don't, Griff. Can we stop putting this stuff out into the stratosphere? I've got Mac telling me it's going to be a reverse sweep. I've got Griff telling me it's going to be round 5, round 11. We want this over as soon as possible.
You also do not need to stun that door open.
Are we serious?
Save your stun for the inside of that room.
Did you see what he did on map 4?
Disgusting. Arguably the greatest red-headed COD player in the league right now. But
yeah.
I'm going to call it when I see it.
Do they check close right?
Neptune is checking it.
Oh my god, he might get 2.
No way.
Oh my god.
Peach wins that fight 3v3.
See, look, Mac, now I like you a bit more. I like that.
This is full commitment on this spot as well.
Do they CO4? Like he just shot the car.
He's
in a mean offie right now. Win checks it.
Yeah, shouts out.
2v2.
Nasty though picks up that immediately. 2v2, just about 20 to rock and roll here, but the bomb site's been vacated.
Oh, Abu needs to get one.
Damage in. Nasty, what angle of attack do you have to get into this?
Huge.
Maybe it's a 1v1. Dips out.
Does Slasher have time to do that?
And Slasher guesses right, but he doesn't have the time.
He does have the time.
Yes, he does. By 0.5 of a second, the defuse is there.
Why is there 3 Wazies in the chat? What is going on?
Slasher's 30, but he's rotated his tires. He can hit that go button when he needs to. Straight to it, knows exactly how much
What is
time he had
happening?
on it. Nice little buzzer beater there for the round 1.
Not to 60. In 3 seconds, it took him to get over there. And a wicked first round here on dealership.
What? I hope that isn't a third. I hope that isn't a third burner.
This is the ultimate spread the map.
Yeah, one's enough. Yeah, thanks. One is more than enough.
Round number 1.
Okay, we got to split towards
wait
A.
for some intel to go your way. Wait for a few of these cars to explode and alleviate the pressure. And Gwen, this is the closest you could get to a red card without it actually being.
Wow, I thought Neptune got caught then. Holy.
Gives him the heads.
He definitely heard that door burst as well, and he didn't like he called anything out. Possibly his teammates heard it, but a minute to play. Ravens down a man. But trophy, saves a boozer, saves those cars as well.
Does have a free plant if he wants it.
And TJ in a position to hopefully get a kill here. His barrel is not poking out, so he's completely covered in this position. I think he's able to just throw a shoulder backwards and get the bomb planted as well, but we're not getting it down.
Wow,
we
he's
not planting that thing. We're
wow.
going for the kills, and I don't hate it. I do hate it now. The Slash is dead.
He sees nothing. He sees nothing, bro. TJ's timings are horrendous.
Hi. What do you mean he's in there? Yeah, sure. Sick round.
Horrendous timings for TJ.
Indecisive. Certainly cost them there.
Mr. Law, if I see an RCXD with you, I hate it every time. It's never benefited the team using it.
From the Ravens.
Apart from like 2 times in 50.
Small window where if TJ can just somehow like instinctually tell that he might be able to shoot a few players in the back and just hit that timing, maybe there's an opportunity. But ultimately, Vancouver get the first blood.
It's never benefited anyone.
Isolate a couple gunfights and you're good to go.
And I just still see. Do you know what the worst one is, right? Is when they're in protocol S&D, right? They put the car down the zip, and it instantly gets shot.
The same old default setup. Nasty gonna stun open the door. Get forward prowl over toward the A site. Neptune's responsibility over toward the
wow,
B
we're
site.
trolling. W nade.
Shreds them. And 0-4 revenge from the grave.
3v2 for Ravens.
Nasty. Bunch of isolated gunfights and explosions. But a 2v3 Surge are left in.
Surge have a freebie if they want it.
Is wide open. Ravens are happy to give up the bomb plant and just play for the retakes. They'll let Gwyn pinch, and TJ and Vivid probably going to group up together. See if a guy like Neptune or Abuza can make the big play.
Neptune's got close.
The B-bomb site can be a little more trade heavy, so this is not an ideal place to be for Vancouver Surge. Neptune is hoping for one.
Neptune's in an unreal spot.
Fingers crossed.
Oh my god.
Perfect.
Vivid checks it.
It was so perfect. Vivid though checks the second man. Great shots from Abuza. Can't get away with his life, and that is that. Ravens. Not so much luck as it was due diligence done.
2-1 Ravens.
Great job on the retake.
Yeah, listen, perfect play, in my mind at least, from Neptune for the trigger discipline. Unfortunate for him, the third eye Raven. He saw that one 2,000 years ago.
Perfect stuff.
Basically, I don't believe you.
Sci-fi fantasy references. And
I literally don't believe you.
I really don't know if I'm getting them right, so I trust you.
I don't care. You're out your comfort zone, and everyone deserves to be outside.
If it was anyone else, like, oh yeah, that's fair enough. You, no.
That's why dealerships are fun, man. Go on it, folks. Let's go.
I was gonna say Neptune just probably.
All 3.
I mean, it's a good play for the trigger discipline, but I wonder why Vivid like checks that corner.
An aggressive one? Is this it? Ravens, are you doing the thing? Thank you, TJ. I appreciate you. You know, you'll get 3 kills this round.
It has been written. 3 players in the middle of the map. TJ with quads of steel, able to leap like this consecutively. Vivid with the stun. He just still hopping. Kangaroo Haley now makes his way forward. Neptune's
taking it towards B. They are walking into the 2-stack.
Spotted out. Party time. Surge move forward to position themselves. And this could well be the fight. It could spell doom. There's a lot of nades are still in play here, but no trades yet, no kills yet.
My stream's froze again.
Bit of a standoff.
Carolina, I was going to say, they're here for the square up. This feels like a terrible spot.
How was 0-4?
Get out of that. The second 2 SMG players.
So they left Vivid to die over a B. They're going to have an insta A plant though. 5 is in an unbelievable spot.
4v3 for the retake. Gwyn though on the island play. He has an opportunity to make the big play, but the pinches often get red. Slasher though getting the intel.
Wow, that is a mean jiggle.
Unfortunate, Abuza's still in position behind him. Gwyn, I can only get 1 out of that life now. All comes down to Tej. You started this round
mental.
Off with and now you find yourself in a real tough position.
Wow. Unreal jiggle from Byron there. I can't believe they read that.
Surge overwhelmed them. Squared up 2-2.
You know, if I've learned anything about the RC cars from watching the pros play this year, maybe just don't call them in. Like, they get so many more team kills than actual kills. And if I've learned anything about
Sidler, I give everyone a free one. Okay, you'll be banned for a second offense.
You know, at purely hindsight, and
it'll be a sin bin.
Wrong, but shooting the gun, maybe
Weezy,
better opportunity. So the
we're manifesting.
Execution not quite.
Piss off.
When it comes to dealership, still new-ish in the CDO map pool.
My money don't jiggle. It folds.
Heavy stack towards A this time round. There's not going to be that many members of Ravens here on defense. Clear the cars out as best you can. Trophies are in play. Deej up close. Cleaned up. A red dot on the minimap for a fraction of a second, and a Boozer was there for it.
TJ has beef with buttons, just as Gwyn has beef with vents. But another first blood for Vancouver.
I'm glad I get to see a full series.
That they have gotten on this map so far.
There's another Wazy in the chat. What is going on?
Everyone needs a nemesis. Slasher once again. The
7 on a pinch. Please don't. Please don't, 7. Please don't, 7.
Waiting for the reinforcements, waiting for the pinch. Here comes Gwyn, but he has been read. Immaculate timing there from Neptune. Shots in for the front. Now we go forward. Now Surge attack. Now Surge drown the Ravens.
Unfortunately, Mitch, the whole entire chat is turning into Wazy.
Entirely surrounded here. Once Surge said go, no looking back.
And it's like the perfect setup as well. It's very tight, but as long as you don't have to worry
The
about
entire chat has turned into Wazy.
And just incredibly patient. When he gets the first blood, TJ clearly just looking for an exit route with the opening of the garage door, but he gets picked. And then Vancouver Surge, no.
Oh my God. I've got a headache. I've got a headache.
Roll through at some point, and Nasty just shuts it down.
I've got a headache.
Continues to be a motor mouth in the comms as well. So Vancouver, very much active in that category. They are feeling it. They are in the game right now.
So I know one of them's Frost. I know one of them's Boz, right? Wow, it's a square up mid. Hard counter.
Strictly business in the office now comes to a close. 2 members left for the Ravens.
This should be 4-2 Surge.
This is going to be back-to-back rounds where Surge have just taken full control.
It took them a while to get into the series, but finally we see Surge.
While the bomb is still in it. Oh, there we go. Slasher, last man.
They're getting played.
Slammed.
Oh, they're just getting played. How many rounds do Ravens do the spread the map, play for picks? They lean towards the A site the first go around, lean towards the B site.
Oh my God, there's another Wazy. There's another one.
Getting shut down both times.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Trying to square up in the middle of the map, and they just bumped in.
Why is there another one?
8-3. And that is a feels bad moment when you try to make the aggressive call and get slammed.
Wazy, why are you making multiple accounts?
Your mind, and you're left trying to figure out what to do. Ravens being stunned so far in this reverse sweep.
I mean, they've got a team like this should be able to pull it out, should be able to find something here.
There's another one.
You've lost a couple of rough ones, and 5-1 in the opening duels. So Surge, strike early, strike hot, don't let go. Trophies.
Bro, I didn't realize you could change your names like that easily on YouTube.
Shoulders for days from 04, waiting for the perfect opportunity, and the Rahala gunfire, and somehow fire superiority. Surge have won this bomb site for a moment.
What is going on?
We're gearing up for the hit now.
With the rotation, I mean, number 4 Neptune, he's been playing very distant, waiting on a pinch, but if there's space to be taken,
Oh, name not username. Got it. I was gonna say.
Nasty might make a bit more noise, but the call's over towards B. The Ravens have left that site empty. Gwyn trying to make a play.
Wow, ripped.
Gets caught. Another first blood for Vancouver.
6 now. On plan of B. You might know it's on, but here come the Ravens.
4v3 post plan.
I'm not sure how much is left to throw.
They've got to wait for 6.
Now. It's all Jackals and Aims. Here we go.
4 on the repinch as well.
Oh! Oh no! Slasher down. Tej 1v4 for match point.
Neptune's woken up. He's woken up finally. Took him a few maps.
I thought you lagged out.
We are Wazy.
No, this is Rams to slaughter. Vancouver already have a...
We are Wazy.
Let alone the
it's
time
insane.
They've been playing the scrims, and every single play call has been perfect.
This second kill is
6-1
absurd.
In the first blood fight, and Neptune,
Oh
I mean,
my
he just has
God.
6 spree, 10 kills that he was able to get already at double digits.
Oh my God, why is there another one?
He is not done, and he is not slowed down a
Why
touch
is there
in
another
the
one?
comms. When you're coming like that, again, you're feeling the game.
Kind of 10-4 RC. There's a couple of naughty routes you can take on this map. There's a few little.
Yes, let's play AFK.
Through that only the RC car does. Over by where Vivid is now. So 04 playing it slow. Real good angle. He's basically got that side of the map safe, so now the boys have to worry about A. That's the reposition right now. Tej with his shoulders. Gwyn waiting for the pounce. I'm not sure it's going to amount to too much. You've got to get something going here. Ravens have opted for it. There's a nade for their troubles. Damaging
Yeah, this is not going to work.
Neptune on the first blood.
This is not going to work.
The kitchen is now clear. The victory is absolutely within reach. Vivid.
Oh my God, who is this? Oh.
TJ only forces the inevitable a few moments further as Vancouver.
That is a mean reverse sweep.
Complete. 10 points go their way as the Ravens, stunned, mildly furious.
That is a mean one. And finally, we get the Ultra game. Come on, man.
Play more rounds like you didn't even know that they were done. That was your #1 Game 5 team in the game getting bullied, picked apart, and slaughtered. Neptune, I mean, he had a bit of a slow start to the series, but a monstrous turnaround. I mean, he's
Flimming neck.
The second round of control from that point on.
Like pulling teeth getting to this series. God damn.
A massive win there for Vancouver. You get the Game 5 grit. You just got nearly every single first blood on the map.
Imagine I've just waited
Carolina to task and search and
4 hours.
Is a beautiful sight. Vancouver Surge.
For this to be like a speed run, either way.
They are still looking like
Imagine.
one of the strongest contenders we have in the league. They have not missed a single beat.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Aside from the Hacienda, the rest
now
of the
it's
series
showtime.
was
Yep.
dominant.
Yep.
104-6-2 there in Game 5. A brilliant showing there from Surge. GG's.
During the next ad break, I'm going to get a drink.
It's all theirs. That's all from me and Chance.
I'm going to go for a piss.
Back to the desk. Close out this Maven Sunday. One more match.
Thanks, fam. I thought we
And
were
I
going
will
to
be
go
back.
to another round 10, round 11. Not this time. Vancouver Surge complete the reverse sweep, the second of the day.
2 reverse sweeps back to back. By the way.
Fashion Neptune takeover as we get to the map 5.
A good old fashioned.
Dude, he's disgusting, and you know he hasn't maybe
Saw his
been
feet, bro.
prolific at times since when he first came in, not having those 40 bombs against many in the same moments, but he's
the consistency's higher than anyone else.
What happened? Who's Wazy?
He's still insane. I just feel like sometimes
You are idiots.
taking over as much as but he hasn't needed to. His teammates have stepped up. Nasty is out at a 40, those type of games. So it's a fun team. It is.
For me, side Vancouver Surge, I'm happy to see dealership kind of working out for them. That's kind of my biggest thing is I think that they gain a lot from the map pool change. And also, I mean, you allow a game 5
All I'm
Vancouver
saying,
Surge,
reverse
they're
sweep for
top
this
3
Ultra
when it
Thieves
comes to
match. What
converting
do you
those
think?
first
If
bloods.
I
They get
see
7 in this game
back
5.
to back to
For
back
Vancouver
reverse
Surge, for them,
sweeps.
it's just about tightening up some of these series.
No, because we can't imagine Ultra go 2-0 up. I'm gonna be shitting my
Vancouver Surge
pants.
just has a higher,
I'm gonna be shitting myself.
Kills, but pop-off potential is higher for the side of Vancouver Surge. We get these really good maps out of Gwen sometimes. We get these really good maps out
Let's
of
get some
PJ,
box
but
scores up,
for
shall
the
we?
Vancouver Surge side of things, the ceiling is just a lot higher.
Let's get some boxes up. Oh
I don't want to
my.
say it, but it might be a Rambo raid difference. Rambo, after being down 0-2, gets his crew rallied back. They win 3 straight, and they are going to take the win. As you both.
Hell no.
Especially with their team A, team B, they lost.
That is a CDL hater tweet if I've ever seen one.
In the map 1, right? Makes it
Oh my God.
If you're able to start to pull off the reverse sweep,
He's not played the game. He's not played the game.
They get to their map. They win it 6-2 with confidence. I've actually been talking to Ray a lot lately.
Yeah?
And not about
golf?
About PGA.
Yeah.
The PGA game.
I thought so.
No, he's been helping
Rory
me.
might fold, but Vancouver did not. Let's take a look at your scuff play of the game. Doing part performances like this. It's Neptune 30 bomb. This is like a birdie in Call of Duty, right?
Yeah.
That is not good.
How many golf references do we? I've been trying to.
That is not good.
We got the match on. We got the Masters on the other
top spin on that shot.
Oh God, we've all got golf on the brain and COD on the brain as well. But no,
puts him in the water.
He's literally pretty much a whole maps of damage behind.
Chris said to me the start.
That's
today,
mental.
I really watch golf. I find it boring. Now he's so into it today. It's amazing.
Also into Neptune.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Al.
This guy's unreal. This guy's
Not a good look from
So Neptune, seriously though, is living up to all of the
Reese
hype. He's
Vivid
done
COD.
it since he came into the league.
So
And
Vancouver
since he's
are
done
now
it,
4th seed.
9th place to a top 4.
Tough.
They now
Stop
pass
manifesting
the Ravens
this.
with that win on our overall season standings. Vancouver Surge,
That's my
we can now
fourth best team right there.
officially say, not just in the power rankings, a top 4 team.
Yeah, they are. And both have got a cushion, right? You got that gap between 6. I don't think you have anything to worry about when it comes to champs. It's just trying to continue to work on the map pool. I think all teams, especially with it's like all teams have different things they're working on, but like some teams you have a team change, right? Like you have a lot to work on, all sorts of stuff. For the teams,
I've been
like
part of
your
reverse
Carolina,
sweeps,
your
both doing
Vancouver,
them and being reverse swept
it's
is
gonna be
not a
two
good
search
feeling
maps
at
coming
all.
in, just kind of figuring those out and trying to get stuff going before you get to the next major.
I need to hear
This is gonna
Ben
be fun
B's
to-
roaring.
I'm pumped, man. There's a lot of fun teams
You
to
know
watch.
what else is gonna be fun?
What?
Interview with Nasty.
Wait, I didn't hear that in my ear. I didn't get anything, dude.
How was that Maven monologue in your ear?
I didn't get the interview.
Great. It was great.
Good stuff. No, it was so fun to watch you in the second half of this series. After starting down 0-2, what did you guys talk about during halftime? Was this simply maps for you guys in the second half, or was it a mindset change?
Definitely a mindset. We came in, that was honestly the sloppiest, slowest, terrible COD we played map 1, honestly. We came in like, it didn't feel like we were there to win. There was no energy. So we set after map 2, start chatting these guys, get some energy going, and then the rest was history, really.
Lobby high 1.32
I mean,
KD.
I'll show you the series
my guy. Well done.
after the interview.
Like, listen, I know like Joe Merck's been a big fan of you for a long time, but like, I know for me this year what clicked was that after Major 2, the series versus FaZe, where you just fried them. And you've had series like this, where you just absolutely
It's a
take over.
square up
Does something
series.
click for you
It's
in
just
those series?
pure.
Is it a map thing?
We're playing
Like, what happens
our
when you're
best
top
maps
1-3s?
against each other. Fuck
Honestly, I
it.
think the game's just like in front of us the whole time. Like we play pretty good, like COD when we're on our job. If you ignore map 1, I feel like our pace is like pretty good, and we're very good at keeping the game ahead of us. So it's like pretty easy. There's an AR just to like stand there and shoot people. I know.
That's one thing kind of about this title. Like, you can mostly kind of keep stuff in front of you. You know, we're not like
just bang the hell, bro.
swimming underwater and coming up behind people. Like you can.
Apart from protocol.
Yeah. Okay. True. Apart from proto.
I hate those zips, bro.
Noted. Nasty, I'm glad you said that when we opened it, because I remember we got on the desk after map 2 and it was like, this is just a flat Vancouver surge. Like, this is not what we were expecting at all.
Protocol wouldn't be bad if underground all the zips just wasn't a thing.
I feel like we don't talk about
You have to have one or the other. You can't have both.
What has that dynamic been like for him and y'all on the team?
Ray's a beast. I mean, he was the one that came in saying like we need to start playing a win after that map 2. Like he cares a lot, and he brought the passion to us that match. So because we came out flat as hell.
No, there'll be an ad break. There'll be an ad break.
Shout out Rambo Ray.
It's like I've been doing this for 20 years. Nasty, congrats on the win, Vancouver.
There'll be an ad break. I'll go do it then.
The Royal Ravens on our overall season standings. You're officially a top 4 team.
Thank you. About time.
That's Byron, a 1.32.
Double Hassie into a Vault Control, into a Skyline Square Up, into a Dealership Map 5. It is crazy. This is going to be mental. I hope anyway.
Against Toronto Ultra, who took him off the podium down in Texas. Thieves get revenge.
Like this.
Right, I'm going for my piss. I'm going to go get a monster. Stack up on treats, stack up on snacks, stack up on drinkies. Get it all in.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff.
Get it all in.
Of the Call of Duty League.
I'll be 2 secs.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Can you even believe this place?
Sit your slimy ass down. puzzle solves itself.
Someone give me a 10-gallon hat. I'm going full cowboy on these bastards.
You're not sure you have the right floor?
It is so nice to meet you face to face, Plate.
You don't trust me, fine, but you cannot trust her.
The 2025 LA Thieves team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray, which is perfect. So get it, meow. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Boo! 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 Here we go, baby. Here we go, baby. Can I stick it on Ben about United? Come on, Ben. Expect it at this point. Hey! Hey! We got the hoodie on.
Make sure we're counting names. Listen to each other. Listen.
Yep. Good luck hoodie time. Yep. Yep. Here we go, baby! Damon, stop putting shit in the air. Wrong hoodie. This is the one that we. We're like 8-1 in this hoodie right now. This is it. Let's go, baby.
These two teams faced off just 3 weeks ago back at Major 2. Maven.
It's under the desk.
Found a picture of himself with hair. That's where we're going to start our conversation. We have Toronto Ultra taking on LA Thieves. And last time, Toronto Ultra were the big underdogs.
Because the last time I put on the purple hoodie,
but it was this squad that went on
it didn't go well. Let me tell you, it went horrifically bad. I actually haven't done it. We need to. The problem is like, when he plays ranked, I'm asleep. That's the problem.
They got this huge win versus Atlanta FaZe. Now they're in a position where they could be one of the only teams to beat LA Thieves and Atlanta in this split, but then they get handed an 0-3 loss to the Boston Breach. And because their Hardpoint is a hit or miss right now, they're the worst roto and hold team in the league, but they're #1 in breaking. But they lose Skyline by 100+ points to Boston Breach, and that was their best map. They were 8-1 heading into it. So they don't really
They were lagging. 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 They were lagging.
Kind of out of the conversation. They're on a 3-loss streak, and they're either getting slammed or slamming team. So
lagging, got 3-0'd, was lagging. Got it.
Takeover player on land. Recently, though, it's been a team effort. Everyone contributing, especially Beans. Let's talk about their opposition, though, because
I beg they don't. I beg there's no issue.
Better than LA Thieves right now. This squad is on a 12-match win streak.
I beg there's no server issues. Just get a legit series. No.
Walked away with dubs. Envoy, Ghosty,
no like
in Hydra
commotion.
Are the final boss. Do they get a clean win though of a day of reverse sweeps?
No adversity throughout the series, just
yes. I just don't know if it's going to be via forfeit or via a good old-fashioned 3-0. I mean, they've seemed untouchable online. They obviously have.
I'm hearing excuses, Tom. I'd love to know what Reese Vivi's excuse was. Sorry.
Team here. There's no different way to look at it.
Sorry.
Actually, Chris, I mean, I don't want to talk about these. I'm more focused on the other side.
Taid was good.
You know, you heard of BC's comments kind of about like
Who are the UK pros besides Inside Beans and Nasty?
Issues as an excuse, and not focus on with all the drama with him last week and what's been going on with all the different servers and stuff. I'm sure there's some truth.
The Charlie was in the league.
And there are some frustrating moments, but the fact is there are times where they have to focus. They
that
have
might
to
be it,
down,
though.
They have to try to improve.
Obviously, you said, oh, Cammy.
I mean, it's an online league. It's not going to be perfect. There are going to be frustrations. You have to try and battle through it. And I hope we see a strong Toronto day. I do, because it's about the mental game for me with them.
I'm going LA Thieves.
I am also going LA Thieves.
And Maven?
Going Ultra.
I'm going Thieves.
La, 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 la. Let's go to Ship in stunning.
Remember when this happened last time and they all picked FaZe?
It's just Maven Sundays. It just does this. The desk just is just out of there. They're checked more than Bryson DeChambeau. Here we go. We're jumping on into this series. Hacienda to get us kicked off, though, Jay. I think the biggest thing is, like, I don't know about you. I'm looking at that Boston series.
Obviously we had, we had a lot of UK representation before.
You know, whatever. Outside of that, these guys have been lights out in Hardpoint, and a lot of it has been because of Beans playing super well.
Oh, yeah. The one series they played versus Atlanta.
Here we go, baby. Here we go.
In the game number 5, and you were able to take it away, even with Atlanta testing a couple.
Here we go, baby. Come on.
I just want to see what form of Ultra we're going to see after that mishap that happened in the Boston.
Hassie map 1. We've seen some good Hassies from the boys, and we've seen some shit ones. So let's have a gander.
We are able to watch LAT play. They're just disrespecting the hell out of people. So if you're Ultra, I think the best way to beat this squad is to always just punch them in the mouth in the opening HP. Make them uncomfortable from the beginning of the series.
Yeah, I love that call. And I think in particular, no better place maybe to do that than here on the hot.
Come on, then.
A map that, to be fair, LA has played a ton, but just 7-5 on it, with a couple of losses that, again, way long ago were a little bit ugly. They still hold a plus average, though, everywhere. Not to mention just
Who did they lose Hassie Hardpoint to?
They still beat teams on average about 45 points. So even though they're just 7-5 on the map, it's not a bad one for them. There's no such thing as a bad respawn for them. So like you mentioned, I think for Toronto, you got to just come out, punch them in the mouth. Here we go. Ultra, Thieves, let's get it on.
Good start. Really good start.
Too, and they also find
really good start.
Off the start. So perfect break off for Ultra. Soaking up a lot of time here at the P1, but getting too aggressive is going to be Joe DeCease. I don't know if he's going to be able to at least give the calm to his teammates. One's going to spawn out towards Spyro.
Jamie on a 4 streak to kick the game off. We do flip out, though, so LA Thieves have spawned for P2. Any FFs from Ultra. Okay, that's the freebie. Okay.
Could be set down for Ghosty in his second life, 3 in a row. Able to see Inside at range and says, I'll chow that. And Inside says, not so fast. So 23 points for Toronto, but look at coming through over to P2. Spawners still in for Thieves and a chance for them to get things cooking. And with those kills going down before that new hill pops, what is it going to do to the Thieves on the spawn?
Wow, we were behind.
Now Envoy and Ghosty have their hands full. A big one-on-one through the front side of the
Okay.
But now that you touch it, you get the
huge win from Toby and New Hill.
At least you get the Kleenex who's going to contest you.
25 HP Hydra. 3 dead. Last guy at the back should die. 4 dead. Okay.
Good hit here from Toronto. It was a really just
40 to 10 start from the boys.
Thieves spawn out, but so does another member for Toronto. So it's kind of a conga line of members running over to the hard point, and Ultra just make the most of it. So
Ben's got a lot on his plate right now. Ben's got a lot on his plate in the back. He gets 1. He does his job. It's a 3 dead. Last guy up is Hydra, and he dies.
But now that decision might be made for them.
Spawns flip, though.
Actually, 2 are going to spawn out towards the backside, but that's because Beans.
LA Thieves aren't hitting this, so it's going to be 76 to 10 to kick us off. Ben got given a split. Gets picked off, so you're going to have to work a full break here if you're Ultra.
You can set up here at P3, but you need some time.
Yeah, absolutely do. And
maybe picks off the guy top open. That's a good start.
This setup a little bit further up towards Fire Hall. He is shut down and now coming off of a really kind of awkward respawn.
Trey's out on plat.
For offense, especially now that Joe DeCease is making his play through. Scrap able to find 1. Hydra does
Ben gets 1 somehow.
Another, so Thieves will hold for the first 15.
Ben gets 2.
Already on the way.
Oh, big double right there.
Good pinch from Envoy. I mean, Toby just flown in the hill.
Now that leads to the break there because you pull the focus towards office. Now
Envoy's just been turned on front. Joe gets 2. This is huge scrap time if you're Ultra. Joe gets 3 on the break.
This is really solid. I mean, when you talk about, like you mentioned, kind of playing from
Ben looking over the time, gets picked off. Last guy Joe on scrap.
Put some pressure up towards office.
Do Ultra hit the hill or do they rotate? They are rotating. They already have a bottom 5 pinch if you're number 8, Toby.
50 points, rotating over to P4.
Toby's already pinched the rotation. Does he spot out the guy in new? They should get a trade on the guy in new.
The first, but can't create anything more, and Ultra will get the initial here.
Okay, they're clustered up on the time. They gotta know that it's both sides.
Right now. They usually don't put a lot of focus on their rotations.
Toby gets one. Joe gets one.
They have just been the team initially to
Huge kill from Joe.
I thought that they were going to have the numbers to break their
Gets
way
the
home
nade
in,
damage
but
onto the second guy as well. 100 to 43. Oh my God, Joe is challing. Do they read the Lambo pinch though? Based off the spawn, they should call the Lambo pinch. Unfortunate.
Creates an opportunity for Ultra to really
So at the worst, they split the time rock. Hydra 5 and 10 off the rip, having a slow one.
Full feed worth of kills and more beyond that. Bean's able to produce onto one trade. Joe deceives good timing on the pinch for another, but the scrap time looks good for Thieves, and that puts him right back into this game.
Yeah,
It's going to be about 69 to 112 to kick us off after our first rotation.
Slow start at 7 and 10. Yeah, it's kind of insane to say, but we just expect a lot more from the Phenom. You're down by almost 50.
One boy gets one.
You need to contest a little bit
Gets
better
straight out by
around
Toby.
this P1
No one
area.
on the
2 kills
P1 right now.
already go your way.
Toby with 2
We're
big
still
ones
playing
open.
keep away those
Toby with
contest
3
on top
open.
always, and Kleenex finding 3.
13 and 8 out of Tobias.
Yeah, off the regen, almost able to take down Hydra as well. Not to be.
Finally
So
start to
Thieves
get
will
some
hold
time
on
off
to the right
P1.
side of the minimap, but still lots of time to fight for over P1.
30-point game. Joe with 2 top closed.
The attention of Thieves onto the Fountain Hardpoint itself. Hydra really starting to get things together now. 4 in a row.
Hydra started to
Should be
fire
free
now.
for number 5.
10 and 10.
And now he's got himself an opportunity to kind of
On a
group up
5
his
streak.
teammates and move back across the
Jesus, I
map
thought he
again,
killed
but
him then.
Insight shuts that down in just
That would have
like
been
that.
mental.
20 seconds on P1, but Ultra still holding out over towards the P2 side of the map.
Good break onto P1, and they have P2 row. Funneling them tin side as well.
Ultra potentially run away with this game because they have the rotation over towards new, but just
2 dead on the rotation as well.
Off the rotor to go your way, 2 in favor of Ultra. You keep it mixy, but Ultra have more bodies. They're still going to spawn.
Huge rotation to P2. If they
that.
get all this, they're going to be in a 100-point lead.
Does catch out Scrap, and that stalls out.
Nick, how we doing, buddy?
Early pinch from Thieves in through Spiral, and now he's the one
Full
responsible
4-man
for
setup.
this next overextended play. From the same position, tracks onto 1. Whoa, shots are Beans nearly able to lock.
Okay, they're gonna know they're not front though.
Thieves will get the break around the back. Now it just comes down to can Ultra hold from inside the
Tough.
hills.
So again, you split this time if you're Ultra at the worst.
Shoot over me, shoot over me. I have a sub here.
He's sick right now.
Nice.
What the fuck? Back right,
Fell down, bro. I fell down.
Tough. Could be a 30-point game by the time we get to P3.
Coach me. See Parker, yeah, it's Parker. You run away, Tiles. I'm looking low mid.
What's up, Dark me?
Oh, one shot.
Good pick up from Jamie.
No one rock. They're all hitting through.
I have an initial, okay? I want top close, top close. Top close, I'm one shot. Wall bang me. You're good.
Good kill from Jamie Platt. Good look over. Huge kill, top Platt. Splits. Huge kill, Tin. Hydra picks him up, Tin. It's a fuck fest right now on the hill. Jesus. We don't have a side. Good kill out, Toby. In time, Dan. Dead. Oh, Joe ran out of ammo. That's so tough. That's good scrap. That's good scrap if they get it. It's a foot race to new. Huge gunfights on the row. Big one from Jamie and new.
I'm going well, okay. It should spawn both.
It's a Garula here, gents. Garula. Envoy team kill. They're getting pitched everywhere, bro. They're getting pitched everywhere. Got a worker break on the rock kill now.
I have to go mid as well. It's gonna be tough. He's top right, he's in the open window. He's top in the open window. Close right now. Con, I think.
Well,
LATS scamming. LATS scamming really bad.
messy. Spawns start to get a little chaotic.
Oh, big 2 from Dan, though.
Thieves, the team to benefit from that now, just down
Big 3 from Dan on a 5 streak.
Because to start off this initial P4,
So it's going to be 9-point game. Go P1.
Came back to bite them. Because Hydra was able to blast the spawn over towards
The good pinch out of Hydra. The good pinch out of Hydra.
Still able to out-trade Ultra.
Oh my god, and he finesses away as well.
Down 12, going into the third set of HPs, and if you're LAT, let's just focus a lot more on those P2 spawns.
Yeah,
They don't know the spawns are flipped though. But they kind of troll their P1 row.
Three different Ultra members screaming to get the trade, and he slips out, finds another kill, and in that moment, LA, dominant over the top of the windows, will now feel some security sitting inside a fountain as they take their first lead.
I mean, Toby might have messed around with the timings here in Connector.
You cannot allow this game to get away from you.
No streak on Dan though. They killed Dan off. Envoy might be working on a streak.
Thieves have just been able to rally their way back on in. P4
Need to try and get Envoy off this time. No streak.
Allowing them to soak up so much time here at P1 is not going to
I mean, again, they have P2 spawns right now. So
over towards new, but now it's on Scrap. Potentially rotating through the front side is going to get caught.
Huge kills on rotation here.
Thieves makes more space there for Ultra to be set up for new.
Huge win out well here for Jamie. Huge win out well. Third time of asking, can they hold well? Can they hold the P2? They've got a good setup as well. Ben scam side door. Toby gets 1. Jamie gets 1 at the front. Who is 2? Huge gunfight front of the hill. Toby wins it. Seven should get 1.
Finds 2. That's going to move the spawns around, but Ultra still very planted inside the hardpoint.
Yeah, it's so difficult to break it from driveway. You have every single player there.
Again, they split the time.
Just able to overwhelm them with your numbers. The break comes in at about
2-2 split, I think.
Remaining.
Wait, they get 2 picks front. Should be a win.
You get taken down, and Ultra are still making this mixy.
Reinforcements though come through.
It's going to be a tie game going into P3.
Have a tie game. Tally the minimap. Ultra down on the bottom left, set up and ready to go.
Good kills on rotation.
A couple of exit eliminations, slowing down this rotation.
Huge kills on rotation, so they're going to get the initial time.
Created some space to work through up top towards Fireplace.
If they win the first wave, LAT shouldn't be able to win off this next break.
So now you have the numbers. You don't want to try to
they're just going to bang hill.
Try to contest it and overwhelm them through their front end, but keep on trading if you're Ultra. Keep on fighting.
Oh my god.
Back 10 position now taken by Thieves inside up top.
Okay, LAT win off this hill. Jamie's being annoying top plat.
Find some sort of success from the front,
Huge win from Jamie top plat.
Now part of the play. And now Ghosty completely isolated.
Huge wins on the hill as well. LAT no longer win off this hard point.
Big moment here for Ultra. Could still technically win on.
Do they know they're giving splits though?
Have to go and they have to contest rotation.
Yeah, they're just playing.
Huge wins on the hill though. Another team kill. It's a 1v1 for the scrap. Huge win. They don't win.
And now Toronto Ultra can no longer win here. If you're Hydra, screw this.
Look at 8. Look at 8. Look at 8. Toby gets 1. And the finesse. Full rotation to Ultra. They should win this. They can't get there. They cannot get there. It is map 1 Ultra. Toby goes huge on the row. Come on!
Absolutely set the tone. They do so in the first set of hills, and the lead just too much to surmount for LA.
That's greatly played right there from Ultra, at least on the first half.
Honestly, that could have been way cleaner. I can't lie though. Imagine the boys don't like, not scam, but like back-to-back P2s, Ultra split or like lost hill time on the P2s. That was like, that could have been bad. But hey, a win's a win. We take those.
They are 9th overall on this map compared to the 12 teams that we have in the CDL. They usually
we take those.
In HP in general, but a couple rotations make your job a whole lot easier. You get your
That's the best hardpoint team in the game at the minute. So
multi-kill after multi-kill,
everyone doing their bit. You know, like, I think this is the difference now with the boys, especially is what I've noticed ever since I started watching them now. Every time I watch them win, Joe was dropping 40. Now I watch them and like everyone is doing their bit now.
That second set of hills, because really the first set you do a really solid job of again doing exactly what you need to. Winning out on
Jamie went
P1,
huge on that
rotation to
P3.
2. You can test really nicely from the front at 3.
He just did enough. He did enough on his play so the rest of them could get in.
I even heard it in the comms, and you called it out like Beans and said, like, oh, I just lost the 1v1 on old. That was at P2, and the rest of his team was already over to new. And I think in the middle of that P3 to P4,
This was it here. Like, imagine if they hold this P2. That trade's so big.
And that's where Thieves will punish you for making kind of some decisive mistakes in terms of where are we going.
Toby finesse on new, like, it was perfect. As soon as they got those kills on old, and they were all spawning out.
In that final P3 to P4 looked really solid, really clean. That's exactly what you wanted to see from this.
Look at that flow chart. God damn.
Oh, yeah,
Look at that. Look at that last P1 too.
P3, they're able to hold down the first wave, make the second wave scattered, and by the time you get down to the third wave, there's only one player still trying to contest you in Hydra. So you know it's
God damn.
3 off the roto, and your teammate on old wins that old.
Hydra scammed really bad pushing that old, by the way.
You're in the man advantage.
What was he
at
doing?
old HP, you're in the man advantage off the rotation. Everything was going right there for Ultra. And LA Thieves, just a lot of mistakes there in that opening HP. Now need a bounce back and the search and destroy. And thankfully for them, it's Hacienda, which I think is their best S&D. So you're good if you're LA.
Yeah, Toronto, I mean, it's
Yeah,
one of
but
those
LA
situations
lost
that,
it
again,
at
looking
LAN,
the numbers,
so.
It's always going to be one-sided because you're playing up against Thieves. I mean, just to kind of put it in perspective, they've now lost
Everyone joining in,
Hacienda
welcome.
6 times out of the 16
It's our
total
last
hard
series of the
points
day,
they've lost,
Ultra
so
v
again,
LA.
put that into perspective. These guys
An
don't lose
absolute
all that
grueler
often.
to end the night,
But
to
for
end the
Toronto,
week
that's exactly what you
of
wanted.
CDL
Put
games.
yourself in a position to come out, win the opening hard point, set up this series to go a little bit longer than everyone else.
I know it's late, Kian. Everyone in the UK, I appreciate you staying by. I'm like, what, it's 11:30, pushing 12 now.
Kind of looking at the statistics, yeah, for a certain level, you look at the Hacienda.
I mean, the boys are confident on Hasi S&D as well, so.
For the side of the Thieves, Toronto are no strangers to it, though. Our most recent round 11 loss to a very good Atlanta team. So I don't think that this is really going to be another map that you look at and say it's going to favor one team or another. Now, you may be able to say that about
It's just another square-up map,
Hydra,
like.
I think you just talked about the LA search and destroy bonuses that they found in stage 2. He's been able to keep that up in stage 3 as he ranks first across the board when it comes to every single mode. KD,
Wow.
Hardpoint, search and destroy.
Yeah, he's just been given all the opponents that he's played so far this stage B2A. Just
That's
every
crazy.
single mode. S&D, he's averaging a kill per round, 1.8 overall KD. HP KD is unbelievable. This guy's just
Yeah, Tyree,
hitting the
these
right
guys
time.
are
I wonder if he's
mental.
still like 85% right now. You know, a little deeper in the season. He's probably at like 90.
Like I said, this is Optic Dynasty Online. Out of these guys. Obviously, they're tremendous players at LAN. Don't get it twisted, but this is like Cold War phase. This is crazy stuff that these guys are doing right now online.
The rest of their schedule is LAG and then Carolina. So based on the damage that they've done to this point, a win here would pretty much guarantee them a spot in the upper bracket to make it done based on how the standings are starting to shake.
Can the boys go 2-0 up here?
These major 3 qualifiers with only 5 games to play. In the mix also with that, keep in mind
Or do we see LA Battles back?
At the top,
they're disgusting
with Vancouver. So weird to see that's kind of come through, but yeah, we'll see if both these two teams can make an argument for a top seed based on the result here.
My God.
And I think if you're Ultra, you
Nice
just
one,
want to
Toby.
add some
And he's
more
out.
SD maps to the map set for you because obviously losing Skyline, losing maps.
Oh my
like
God,
Vault,
Toby is in
those
gills.
played a big part of how the vetoes are going to go. So now we gotta get more.
Wow,
mixed
Toby's
some
in
other
an
SD maps.
unreal
And already
spot.
striking for the first blood is CleanX. Got the man advantage, got the post plant. Just don't lose this round.
Yeah, and Kleenex could just hold this position. There's really nothing else he has to do besides.
Harry,
just
don't
scale
you
defense.
don't you dare say a
Which
word.
he does, and that should pretty much guarantee the round. Hydra with an AR in hand has Beans who can see.
Oh no, Ultra. Clean round. First blood. Toby just runs it down the spawn point.
For Toronto.
Yeah, just get that first kill. They are 11th overall on this map at finding an opening duel, so turning around obviously is gonna assist you on these rounds going forward, but once that first kill
No,
goes
risk
down,
100%, but
takes
like
so much space
you can't
away
see
through bottom
that
mid
because
fountain,
some
and it
rosters don't live
instantly
up to
just works on
expectation.
that pitch. So at
Optic.
that point, if you're
So
all LA trying to attack to the
you
middle of the
can't
map,
say
go back
that.
to a
Some
spawn. We're gonna waste a
rosters
lot of
just
time
don't
trying to locate
work.
where CleanX went.
So you
And
got
if
to
we try
tip it
push two, we're
when
simply gonna be outnumbered on that
form
aspect
like
as
that
well.
is
Toronto
achieved.
Ultra, perfect on the opening offense. They go up 1-0.
What is happening here?
Small game pause here, friends. You can see, obviously, the player's going to take a little bit of a mental break here at the moment. You know, Jay, I just wanted to kind of put into perspective where we are overall for these teams because you know,
It just wouldn't be, would it?
to have a
It just
championship. I think
wouldn't
otherwise
be
the
an
season
Ultra
would feel
game.
a bit like a disappointment. You can talk about mine or two if you want to, but regardless of that, Thieves are built.
Right,
to
I'm
win
gonna
World
say it's
Championships,
Hydra
let
this
alone
time
major
because he's
championships.
on
And
his
again, I think
knees.
there's a level of
So,
them finding so much success
I'm
online.
gonna
You're
say
hearing
it's
in
not the
interviews.
boys this
Sometimes
time.
they don't know what to do when they're playing from behind. So, do you get any inspiration for playing weaker maps just to hopefully be able to talk through those things again? Because at the moment, everything's been super comfortable for Thieves.
Yeah, I think you just got to face some adversity. And already it's this series being down 0-1. You haven't been down 0-1 since you were at the major. So you just need to be battle tested. I feel like when you have such a star-studded lineup the way that they do, you're just expected to win. But the last time that these two teams matched up,
It's just typical, innit? It's just typical, innit?
Toronto Ultra walked all over them on 2 protocol respawns. They also handed them their very first protocol control loss of the season.
I was gonna say, at least it's not the boys' issue this time, I don't think.
This is going to be like just one of those matchups where if you're Toronto, you know that this is one of the top dogs. We just have to consistently stay strong in the respawns to contest with them. But if you're LA, I think it's good to lose a match here too, because then it's like a wake-up call. That's the biggest thing. You need wake-up calls sometimes when you're that good.
Yeah, I mean, how often do we hear it, whether it be, guests that pop on to things like the flank or in post-game interviews or, other specials that we put together where the people that are surrounding around these teams, like, we don't want to go flawless in groups. It just seems to be some sort of a
I wonder what's going on.
Perfect, and
I'd
then
love
all of
to
a
know
sudden
what's
you show up in a major and those things don't come true.
Oi,
again.
Kian, don't ask
But
questions.
While we're waiting for the map to restart here in the Search and Destroy,
Don't ask questions.
How about the addition of Super? And, it's a story that I feel like obviously has been talked about quite a bit, but this is a guy
Hey, if
that
you
we've
see
been
me
watching
disappear
challengers for so long. And I think
when
the thing that's really curious
Ultra are
about
losing,
the story of
don't
Super,
ask questions,
especially
okay?
when it comes to
I
compared
know
to
where the
playing
server
with
room
the other
is, but don't
Spanish
ask
rosters
questions.
before they got back
Okay?
to the Pro League
Thank
was
you.
no one wanted to play with him because they thought he was just playing for kills. Seems to still be working out okay. He's got a 1.6 KD into Search and Destroy. He's obviously done the same thing when it comes to the respawn.
Right, I think we're back in.
16 versus Optic. That's always a good W. Boosted your stats a little bit, but just a big shout out to Superman. Obviously, ever since he's entered the lineup, Miami have looked completely different. They look a lot more consistent. Whenever we talked about the Heretics, it was about Røkkr. It was about Real. If Meadows can be inconsistent, because sometimes he's on and off, and then Lucky was just lackluster sometimes. But bringing in a guy who can consistently put up those numbers in every single mode, now you got 3 guys who can slay with the best of them, and it's
I think we're gonna get back into it real
Meadows can
soon.
be still consistent, and recently in their matchups, he's been
There we go.
unbelievable, and that leads to the entire Miami Heretics being unbelievable. Going into their major, you got to be feeling good, but all right, we're back in. These still down 0-1.
No
on the
reset
offense.
cheese.
All right, lock in here, friends. Ultra.
Wow, they run it back the same strat mid.
Bit of aggression here. Look at the route
Toby,
we're starting to see from
oh my
Qualification.
God.
He just pops up on the mantle.
Jimmy, run. Jimmy, run.
Inside throws a shoulder. Shots through the shutters are not gonna
How is Toby getting killed?
Still making a mess of this. A little bit of extra damage, and he's able to get out
Oh
with this
my
life.
God, he's out.
Oh, Toby is feeling himself. When he is in this mode, he is
Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go.
unstoppable.
He's
Numbers
not stopped
still
moving.
in favor of Ultra.
He's not stopped moving.
Kleenex not slowing down, playing for the A's, trying to find it, but Ghosty's able to take care of him. 1v2 now for
This is an
Ghosty.
unreal spot.
Yeah,
This is
a
an
little bit
unreal
trouble
spot.
here, though, for Ghosty, as it looks like Ultra may allow him to plant and then just play for the pinch on this B site. They know he's got no exit available. And now with that little shoulder check,
Did he not see Joe?
information will be confirmed for Ultra
must
that
have saw
he is
Joe there,
playing
right?
around the B site. But as they're repositioning,
This is a good.
Ghosty's actually
Dan's played
slipped
this
the
really
net
well.
here.
Dan's played this
Ultra
really
looking
well.
for the chase down, and instead Dan's going to get the plant here at A.
Yeah, they cleared early to space already at B, so now you're thinking about that rotation over towards A.
And he's hitting the
Gonna be a
mega
little bit
route.
late to the party, so now Ghosty is able to get on out.
And they're playing for the
40
wrap.
seconds to work with. You got a lot of space to clear on out. If
They
you're
lose
Ultra,
him,
and
so-
Ghosty, it's all about the timings here.
Winnable round for Dan.
Top window, checks the bomb, no one home.
This is a lot to clear
Reset
out.
things for at least 8 more seconds.
I mean, they
Here comes
gotta
the
know he's
second
mid
check.
now.
Shoulder, he sees the pull. This is trouble, but he does have a frag to play with. Semtex stuns, nades all being tossed. None of it gonna land, though. Ghosty still fully healthy. Finds the diffuser, and now it's just down
It's
to 1.
happened again, bro. He's
Shouldn't
done
be
that
an
shit
issue
top
for
again.
Ghosty. Pops up, finds the kill in a 1v2 for Ghosty.
Oh, man, it's a 1v3
There's a 1v3.
for Ghosty. Able to shut down Kleenex, get out of dodge while he recovers the
Really
bomb
well
and
played
play
from
the
Dan.
mind games to get the bomb down on the opposite side. I just think if you're Ultra, you can't take that much time to wrap through your spawn.
Yeah, I was
Like,
gonna say
you're
they
sitting
they
at
took
open
so
door.
much time to
We
clear
both have
out.
SMGs. Let's just cut the map in half instead of allowing that game clock to start to dwindle on down. They were just banking on Ghosty, playing over towards office,
Played that
potentially over
so well.
towards 10. Once they're not able to spot him, Ghosty loves that top secret hallway. He's able to pull off a 1v3 to tie the game.
That's unbelievable. Just initially to shut
Yeah,
down.
ace from Dan as well. Yeah.
Out a round-winning play from Kleenex. The route he hits
we're
through
banging.
Fountain is bold, to put it plainly.
Oh, we're banging.
Got a double setup here for Thieves, trying to play over towards Rock Hall.
I hear a car as well.
Not only because you get the first blood here for your ultra, but most importantly,
4v2 now.
Pulls the attention of both Thieves members.
Where is that car?
An RC is out.
Get it dead.
That's destroyed. No worries there. They know Hydra's playing close. That stun actually does not land.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way he gets him off the bomb here.
Is there. This will not be enough to stop for the plant. 2v4.
And now Hydra's trying to make up some ground here from the front side of the site.
This is impossible.
Trying to back
There's just
him up, but
look at how many people are stacked on top of the bomb. There's just you can't 2v4 this. Yeah. Someone has to get world starred, literally.
Playing in a clutch spot over towards Lambo.
As long as no one holds a scam angle, they should be fine.
First is good. Follow up is there. Turn. Hydra wins it. Now to the 1v1. But as he
oh my God.
Forward from that clutch position at P2 finds the win, and the 4v2 will not be foiled this time around.
Yeah, that's 3 straight rounds where Ultra found that opening first blood. Obviously, the round previous you allowed Ghost in 1v3. We just throw that one out the window.
Nice, Jamie.
Just taking the space away that's given on the side of the Thieves. No one contesting through top hallway. You catch both SMGs lacking over towards Rock. You strike for the first blood, effective on the trade.
Watching CODs that you really care about
while that bomb was getting
sucks
planted,
so bad.
Car, so there was only one guy you had to account for.
It just sucks.
Just too many players still alive for Ultra. They're able to secure that round.
Being emotionally invested in things you can't control.
Is sort of having a slow start.
Joe is running it. Joe is running it.
Everything on this map. He needs to turn it around.
Well, opening tags from Kleenex are in. Almost snaps up in towards Connector.
Oh, they don't know he's top closed.
Forced by the damage that had been tallied. And with
2v2 now.
From Insight, we'll get an early 2v2.
And now you just slow down the game if you're Toronto. Being still taking a lot of space over towards A, but some bad timing might come into play there.
They ours.
Gonna put down some shots if you're LA.
Wow, Jamie might have got good timing here. Jimmy might play the timing. I think he just saw him.
I don't think Insight sees all of
Huge kill.
Make a difference. He gets a second chance.
1v2 for Dan again.
And now another 1v2 for Dan Ghosty. Knowing that Insight's playing on the backside of fences,
I was going to say,
really the only
you definitely prefer
to
retake B than A.
Early plant again gives him a lifeline here.
1,000,000%.
100%, because no one's able to spot him on the exit. So now if you were Inside, how do you decide to play this? You're going to cut through the mid-map, leave Lambo side open. Ghosty doesn't really have an
Dan can't see the bomb from here.
So it's all about timing again for him.
But he does have both weapons to play with. Here comes the initial check. Timing on
wow, Jamie smokes him.
Gunny from Inside is better. 4 in a row for Jamie Craven. And
Jamie
Toronto
fucking smokes him.
Now up 3-1.
Wow.
I'm sure they're sitting there thinking we should be up 4-0.
Oh, 100%. If a 1v3 doesn't happen, yes, we should be up 4-0. But that's a round where the Thieves are going to want that one back. That time you strike for the first blood, but the team kill onto Envoy is what sets you back.
God.
Yeah, it's tough, man. Unfortunate there for Envoy. Just now can't get anything going. It also doesn't help when your teammates aren't giving you anything to work with, shooting you in the back.
Yeah, it's still one of those things that the damage that had been done early on that defensive play, just kind of shooting through the fences.
3-1 Ultra.
To put it plainly.
Get me on a 4 streak.
But a 1-in-7 combined start for Scrap and Envoy is very rare for Thieves.
I can't watch a car death.
A lot of their success in search, like you mentioned. Most of it come from
we don't know he's out of fences. We don't know he's out of fences.
Good timing on this from Envoy. That will put us into an early 4v2 for LA.
I can't remember like how you used to get the timing to see that cross. There used to be a play that you could do, I think.
Gotcha. ARs is putting out shots over Envoy. He goes uncontested. Able to put them immediately into numbers advantage and 5-2 on the round.
I can't remember how though. Back in BO4, I don't know if I'm faded, but
yeah, and you're right. I felt like all the Toronto nades were tossed over towards wall there, not really out towards fences. So Envoy stays.
No, it wasn't out the map. I think if you rushed the right cross,
no information gained for Toronto.
Like if you jump slid towards you, I think you caught the timing that you could tell if he was outer. I think. I could be completely faded, but I seem to think
ground there for LA.
That might be a thing.
Now back to the attack. 3-1 split off. Lots of focus towards A coming through.
I Kian, for a good year, I was obsessed with barbecue lace. Oh, it's cooked. Wait, Toby manages to get one.
Finding kills off of that previous round. Finds that first blood, but the numbers advantage
Good round out of LAT. Just pure aggression over towards A-bomb.
Left in a 1v3.
Yeah, the timing of some of these routes that we've seen for both teams have been astonishing.
Gets
to
one.
put it plainly. Insight, pistol win, gives him a chance to get out of dodge, reset the 1v2.
If there's anyone that's going to win it, it's this
Hydra
guy.
hitting a route that gets him all the way through and behind patio. Insight's got a lot to worry about. This nade could be perfectly timed. Damages in, slides forward, finds the kill, but help was on the way.
Tell you what.
The Thieves will capitalize with the number.
Tell you what.
Yeah, too many players alive still from the Thieves. Insight almost pulls off a miraculous 1v3 there, but crossfire set up. Don't worry, I'll watch your front. I got your back. Grab there to strike. Finds
3-3 now.
on the round as well. So a slow start from Envoy, a slow start from Scrap. They were 1-7 combined 2 rounds ago.
Yeah.
Now they're 7-8, starting to turn it around.
Funny how that happens. They start to win some good timing, some good wins. Turns into success, as it often has throughout this stage and the stage before. So Thieves just 1 in 5.
Another mid bang.
Bomb in hand, he has been designated to run this role.
Oh, it's going to be a direct counter.
Of these offensive rounds. Going to get some quick contact here up at Fireplace by the
I wonder if they got. I wonder if they got a stun hit marker.
No
oh my!
follow-up check here
Well,
from
we're
either
insta
team.
planning.
Hydra's tucked in towards
Wow.
Fireplace, but Joe just hops the window.
Neither of them have no idea.
Oh, yeah, that's easy. All right, no one's contesting.
Instant plant as well.
Push that towards our defense. Let's just drop down and get the bomb down. Now the Thieves looking for a retake. In a 4v4 scenario, Scrap strikes for the first.
You got Jamie lurking spiral. They know he's in you.
Here, though, for this retake in particular.
Envoy's got.
Display through connector.
Oh. Good trade. Envoy with 2. Fuck.
Though from Envoy's perfect. And now it's just on to Insight. Catches 1, napping on the floor, but Envoy's already out for the defuse. Insight has to
Wall bang.
He sees it. Does he have an angle at it? No, not gonna happen. Stucking for the defuse.
Imagine he does the wall bang there.
Really
wow.
Together now.
Oh yeah. What's that? 3 rounds in a row there for LA. Another first blood. And Envoy strikes with the SMG to find 2.
Ben gets that trade.
Snap onto
A
Bees,
completely different
there.
round.
Retake perfect from LA to take the advantage here in the search and destroy. And now you have to try to
4-3 LA.
If you're Ultra. In the early rounds, it was CleanX just running up the middle of the map, finding a lot of success in the first blood. He's been getting taken care of early into these rounds. You need him to activate again.
2 and 5 out of Ben. 2 and 6 out of Joe. 3 plants out of Joe. Joe's doing his job. Oh, it's a square up.
This is a similar defensive setup that we had seen the round that CleanX hopped up through Fountain, but that's not happening.
Absolute square up. 2 is flying. Hydra is flying.
Towards Rock on the follow-up into the top halls. And everyone stays alive, but keep your eye on the mini-map.
Yeah, look at 2,
in
bro.
red.
Look at
Hydra's
2. Look
already
at
making the
2.
play through A, and if he can just stay in this position, this should be a very easy rotation back for an A player.
Wait, Toby's staring.
I would love for him to just stay
oh my God.
out towards 10 because now you know
he's just had the car, yeah.
Right next to you. So let me find the free first blood onto CleanX.
Yeah. That's a free A-bomb as well. It's a free A-bomb.
Stacking over towards B. The plays on the opposite side, bomb down.
Yeah, this is almost an impossible situation for Ultra. You cannot re-wrap back through your spawn. You have to try to hit this through fences and either top window or connector.
Hydra made the play. 4v2 now.
As he wins another. Joe Deceives seat up top. Easy work for Scrap. Leaving it just down to Insight, who gets a really strong look at 2 players, but not really much of a chance to come back into that play, and that's just simply down to another route from Hydra that you sit there scratching your head if you're Toronto.
I mean, he just hits an almighty route
You send 1 player over
towards A.
Best just stuns your nades, pull the focus on that side for Ultra, but then both the airs
just gambles on the fact that they're not running it back at him.
3 players to account for, and all of Ultra put all their reinforcements on that map. On that side, you even had CleanX invest in RC to potentially shut down that B push, but the entire time the play is developing on the other
5-3, dare I say the 5-3 curse, dare I say.
Gifted the first blood with CleanX investing on the RC car, and then just breaks
What I mean, bro, like you just call in a car and you just AFK. I hate it.
What
hate cars in this game.
Envoy from 0-3 to 6-4. Scrap in the RC.
I hate the cars. I hate them.
We got a little bit of a derby.
Is there 2 of them?
Over towards the A side, RC's passing one another.
I think Jamie's called into his as well.
Scrap trying to see how far that RC from Toronto is going to move. And Insight will just kind of hold this to watch over towards connector.
I mean, yeah, they have a free A if they have top.
Back fences, and here comes the rotation from the Ultra.
But they killed the car.
Yeah, you're thinking all that RC car pressure. You probably want to work this bomb immediately behind.
Toby with 2.
For the first CleanX responds though.
Oh my God, Toby's out.
And now he's just trying to get out.
Yeah, the thing is, Hydra sees this jump out window, so I was going to say maybe he just finds
Toby with 3 in the round. I don't know what just happened.
Timing-wise, and just like that, it's Toronto with the numbers. Hydra gets a look at the member over towards the backside of fences. He knows that Insight's watching over his bomb planner. Stun check
Hits
over
the stun as well.
Lands, and
Hydra is moving.
This. Oh, and this is a big one-on-one. Got the French Phenom going up against the Tissue. Both of them tend to be issues at times, but we're just dueling it out, waiting it out.
Kleenex, the advantage with these shoulder checks.
Wow, Toby's got a massive set.
We'll see at least
Ace for Toby in the round as well.
Just doesn't bother to re-wrap, doesn't bother to play for window, trusts his true sense of holding the corner and his ability to snap up if needed, and it works out perfectly.
Defensive round.
Yeah, that's truly like
now
your
for
best
Ultra.
chance of winning a one-on-one versus Paco. It's just like playing a corner and allowing him to run to you. Because anytime that he catches you mid-sprint, he's most likely going to put himself in the advantage in that gunfight. So Kleenex.
Bombers, how we doing, man? Boys are playing well, bro. One map won. Could have been more convincing, but hey, a map win's a map win.
There for his team. So we asked for Toby to get activated, and he gives it there.
Don't want to see another car, please.
Now he's got an RC car to work with as well here in round 10. Instead, it's just a pop through the door and a look over towards the opposite window. So Kleenex,
Bro, that guy is squaring.
But everyone stays alive 4v4.
Oh no, it's another car.
Here of Hydra.
Oh, it's another.
How aggressive do Ultra decide to play it? Hydra's hearing all sorts of things around him. And now he catches Insight with a nade in hand.
And they're all at B now.
50 HP, it does not matter. Able to get out with your life. And now
4v3 retake at B.
Again.
And the fact of the matter is, in a 4v3, you can trust that your teammates are going to be able to hold the post plant while Hydra just continues to be a rogue agent on the map. And you can see what Toronto are worried about. You've got members looking on the flank. You've got members looking over towards Fountain. They can't commit to this retake because they don't know where Hydra is.
No idea. They have to try to.
They kill Hydra though.
Trying to set up for pinch play, and Jonas seems able to find them. 25 seconds. You still gotta go.
But Envoy Ghosty provide what they need. A late cook nade for Jonas. Sieves not gonna land, and as he tries the challenge, he's taken down. So a hot start for Toronto. Again, I'm sure they're looking at those first 4 rounds. They wish to be 4-0 up, but a technical 1v3, a true on 1v2 for Ghosty. Gets one away for Thieves, and they 4 in a row together.
At least they didn't go 2-0 up to get reverse swept. There's been a lot of reverse sweep cheese today, so maybe it's a good thing.
That guy's way too hard to account for. Like
maybe it's a good thing.
Steps, all of a sudden he's top plat. You're just like, how the hell did he get there so fast?
For real.
This doesn't make sense sometimes, but Hydra's doing Hydra things. 9 non-traded kills.
Vault control now into a skyline is crazy. So
V3. Envoy had his moment. Scrap found success in multiple first bloods. And that was truly the deciding factor once we got into the middle half of this game. Ultra were finding super quick first bloods early into this S&D. After that, LA Thieves started to
I took it after 1v3. What do you mean there? I think they won the next 2 rounds, and then they just got... They lost then 4 in a row. Then almost brought it back again. Idol was just making so many plays on the map.
It feels like we very well may with a vault control coming up and then a skyline hardpoint at least as we send things back.
So many plays on the map.
No 3-0s to close out the day. That is a guarantee on a day that's been full of game 5s.
No reverse sweep.
True.
Either.
Impossible.
Yeah.
Let's break down game
Vault
2.
into skyline as well. This could, I mean, it honks of a map 5.
Toronto to close it out 1-1. Allie, what are we looking at?
Reeks of it.
Honestly, I'm just more impressed that Toronto Ultra kept it as close as it was because we got nothing out of Beans and Joe in the first half of this map. But I do have to look at LA Thieves and just Hydra is unreal. You talk about how he just...
What do you mean, kid? It's 1-1 right now. 1-1 going into Vault control for the boys. Like, they love Vault control. They love Skyline, and then it's a dealership just... A dealership toss-up map 5. Fuck it then.
And then from the side of LA Thieves, like, they're the best S&D team
Fuck it then.
right now. And you're allowing them to clutch 1v3s and 1v2s. On top of that, it's only natural that you're going to fall short in this map number 2.
Yeah, I mean, I joked, like, I think it was after Major 1. Joe's like, we're talking about how they get better at Search and Destroy. Hydra has to get back to being like a top 3 Search and Destroy player. Like, he has the ability to do it. The guy is so talented. Yes, did his brain shut off a little bit at the end of map 1. And the reason we're probably in a 1-1 series, or, oh, listen, they had to clutch up at Rock. They had to obviously win that.
It is a bang out next 2 maps. Facts. Facts. Who the fuck added dealership? You tell me, mate. I'm sick of watching it. I hate it. The map stinks.
Little mental lapse at the end of game 1 make up for it here.
I think everyone in their right mind would rather see Fire and Range S&D.
before that, let's take a look at what went down in game number 1. Al, what did you see?
I saw one of the best holds that everybody should take notes from at the P2 of Hacienda.
There's a reason why we played Fire and Range before.
Up in our little tablet action. So what's even funny about this? What's even I like to make new words as I go. And what's even funnier about this is the fact that Toronto Ultra did not have early rotation when it came to this P2, and this is the reason they win the game. This was a one-hill game.
Yeah, Risk. It was a double 2-bomb from the boys, I think. Not great.
Right, where we're looking at the side door, and we're like, guys, are we forgetting the side door exists? Well, Toronto Ultra, in fact, does not forget that it exists. So we're going to play this through first. They get an Unreal break through the front side of this. Kleenex finds 2. Beans is going to clean up the last.
I mean, yeah, the problem is at the moment is that Ultra just auto-veto red card right now.
Immediately do after they get that clear is they get into this absolute lockup setup. So we're going to pause right here. There is not an angle.
So they'll never play red card because it's their veto at the minute, I believe.
Need to take notes. You have
it's what they've been vetoing every other series. So we're never going to see a red card S&D, really.
So much room between him,
which means I think LAT veto rewind, right?
So what does that do? That leaves this player who, right now, he's not turned around. I promise he turns around. He's
rewind was open.
Even if he doesn't get the kill side steps, you have another player.
So neither team wanted to really play it.
And you have the player anchoring spawns as watching.
B-Fox, Fire Range isn't even in the competitive rotation. I'm saying they should bring it in. My point is.
You're going to watch LA Thieves fall for it multiple times. Toronto Ultra soaks up all 30 of this remaining seconds because
did every team auto-veto a map? No. So when I say auto-veto, I mean like it's their most vetoed map. They veto every series. It doesn't matter who they play. So at the minute, Ultra are just double vetoing red card every series. Like, it doesn't matter.
Now we're going into a game 3 with all 9
like, it doesn't matter who they play right now. If you look at their vetoes on every single series, it's red card, like every time.
But who wins map 3?
Thieves win map 3.
And then you think Toronto takes 4, and then we go 5?
Thieves winning 5.
Rally Cat.
That's true.
So Rewind was open to be played. I'm very surprised we haven't seen it here.
They're disgusting at control.
Should we say it again to study?
All right, guys. Yeah, you guys are having too much fun on Maven Sunday. You know, I don't know what's going on.
I'm not engaging.
Sundays.
We don't engage that behavior, all right? That's positive reinforcement. We don't want that, all right? You got to treat them like young puppies. No positive reinforcement. Put them in the corner. Put their nose in it. Hey, speaking of putting your nose in things, you should tune in on Wednesday and Thursdays because Challengers Elite, the end of the season is coming up here very shortly as there is no Stage 4, just Stage 3, and that means we are in the playoffs. And some of the Elite KD leaderboards.
Wait, this is sick. What?
To be sure, Dylan Rex has been unbelievable in North America, but a newer guy in the block, Julian, has been unreal and really taken the EU stage by storm.
Yeah, I had a couple.
Can I get a thumb check, please?
Sit there and watch Julian.
Yeah,
his
grip.
matchups on the EU side, and it didn't matter what weapon he had in his hand, SMG or AR. He was just putting down shots. But other names that obviously stick out on that list is Afro. I don't know how he hasn't gotten his call up back to the lead because
Visa.
And Omen Brooklyn on the other end for the NA side potentially have a chance to win 3 times in a row. I don't know if it's ever been done, but these guys have been dominant in challengers.
Don't think it has. Eric Boom also in the mix in terms of another name that we know. The other one that you can kind of go back and look in that leaderboard, Mamba, guy that's never seen the league, never really been talked about. You might know him as Big Head back in the day. He's been great. Other things, big shout-outs, College Guys.
Dillism ain't that bad. It's horrible.
This weekend.
Horrible.
And the St. Clair Saints make it to land as a top 4 positioning, as well as with Northwood Blue, Oklahoma Christian, and Fisher College. Some of the guys, actually, that have been good in the elites. Also,
we're not bringing in Raid again. We can't keep going back to Raid. We can't do it.
A college student, you want to play College COD? Definitely hit me up. We'll figure it all out.
Can't keep doing it.
Outside of that,
we just need some maps.
Thing is, just tune in on Wednesdays and Thursdays, right? We have a lot.
Yeah,
of
I've not really been watching challenges this year. I can't lie.
Both in EU, Team Notorious trying to go for the 3-peat.
I just don't really have the time.
On the North American side, trying to go for the 3-peat. And, well, for a bit Brooklyn, I've said it once, I'll say it again.
Here we go, peeps.
I don't know if it's Rafi. I don't know if it's Coach Ricky Atura. I don't know if it's Joker. But that support staff continues to find champion rosters. And that's after their teams get picked apart by the CDL. So,
yeah, it's
unreal.
Insane. It's insane to look at that Omit organization and just see how much of a success rate they have.
You have the power to drop players. I have negative power, negative aura,
like everyone that's come
negative motion, nothing.
underneath that organization, they have found success. The only one that hasn't really found the success he's looking for is Craze, because he's the only one left from that original Omer Brooklyn squad who hasn't got called into the big leagues. But we will get into challengers on Wednesday and Thursday. Make sure
hey,
you
I
tune
mean,
back in, but still in
I think
this
especially
series,
this year, like,
Ultra versus
this might be the
Thieves.
first year
It
we've
was
seen
Ultra
this much
opening up with
dominance
the
from
HP, and then Thieves
rosters
responding
in.
with the great search and destroy after going down early in a couple rounds. But now after Ultra, tall task ahead, because you're going up against the best control team in the game. And when I sat
Oh, do you
there,
watch
like,
Challenges?
pinpointing
Challenges is
all
on
the
YouTube as
stats,
well. I
why
think it's
they're
on
so
COD
good.
Challenge. I think it's
Thieves
its
on
own separate
every
YouTube.
single side, besides one, and that's an attacking on vault. You don't get
Here we go,
outsplit.
gents.
And
Map
the one
3.
time
Here we
they
go.
do, it's by one kill. So if you're Ultra, you just need to kill these guys. You're gonna stand a good chance.
What services series on? No idea. We don't bring up server juju.
And this is going to be maybe a career year. I don't want to say it too soon, but this very well could be a career year when we look at the Thieves team and what they did in Control as being one of those.
We don't bring up any server juju here. Nuh-uh.
Show us that being dominant in map 3
Nuh-uh.
leads to being dominant overall in the CDL. But can you have that conversation if they don't win championships? That's the other part about that. We'll see. Let's jump on into the Vault Control, the reset here at a 1-1 map count.
Here we go.
It's all about the break off here. If you are ultra aggressive as hell in the middle of the map, Joe said, screw the nade. We're just gonna eat it, but unfortunately you eat it and you're weak in HP.
2 apiece right now.
Thieves already take a lot of space away. You're able to at least stabilize by finding 2 kills of your own, but that leads to a
So
clean
4 for
win.
2 for LA.
Team's working on a route shutdown. Scrap avidly picks that up, and that will put a full-on respawn.
Oh, great break off for the boys. I'll keep it real.
Behind P2. This is going to be a very difficult next 30 seconds or so for Ultra to work out of. Next opens the door right into the waiting arms of Hydra, and that will shut down that play and begs the question.
Has Hydra not got Daddy on?
What else is in store here for Toronto? Because at the moment, it just feels like individuals trying to feel things out, including Insight, who has found a kill and put himself up into top art.
Yeah, but that setup right there from the Thieves is so damn.
Maybe it's their break-off classes.
Cut off. You already had a player push out towards ammo. Someone watching the
Maybe just got
someone
peeled out
watching
top
the
art.
ball push through, and the only one who got through was Insight, but gets nothing done over towards top art. Now with 30 seconds left.
30 seconds left. We're barely touching points. We're on B. We're getting.
Already striking.
Yeah, and off of the reload, he's good for 5 in a row. 24 plays up against 17. Momentary pause on
Not a
the
great round. I'll keep it a buck.
Beans just finding a way to get himself onto a point, but yikes. This has been as deadly as you could possibly imagine.
It's not an ideal round. I'll keep it a whole buck with you.
Ultra struggling to even get out of spawn, let alone see his own.
Yeah, you just gotta kill these guys. It's just so hard to kill them. They are finessing their lives to perfection. Players who have pushed out towards power spots are just not allowing those free deaths to happen. And now Ultra end round number 1.
Joe's somehow on A. We're on A again.
With the final push coming in, yeah, absolutely nothing. Thieves dominate.
Not great.
Slaying, dominate in the map control. And now have the heavy advantage. Yeah, bless you, Hydra. You just went crazy.
Not an ideal round to start off
Just to
the
kind of put
map.
it into perspective, like having a good break off is one thing, but how quickly LA are able to manipulate Toronto's
7 and 2 start from Hydra is crazy.
It's unbelievable. It really is. Like we've seen really good breakoffs on vault defenses, without question.
I mean, this
But
is the
to
best
be able
control
to
team in the
force
game. It's
Ultra
not going to
into
be
the
easy.
Worst possible situation in the first.
These guys
15,
are
20
mental.
seconds. That's the definition of clinical, my guy.
Yeah, that's why they're smiling. They said, "Wow, that was way too easy." We go too.
These
too
guys
initially
are
to start
mental
in the gunfights, but then we find the final
this
2.
mode.
We already take arc control, and now they're instantly forced to work the overextension. And for teams who don't understand that, for people who don't understand that, go back and watch that round 1 and see how many actual team pushes Ultra had after that break off was lost.
Again, not a great break off. I'll keep it real.
Yeah, they maybe had one team look after the initial break off, and they may only have one here. Like
This
you mentioned.
probably is
Only
A gone.
single death in this offensive break off for Thieves. 4 for 1 that exchange. And Scrap, who just repositions the top gold, makes sure that the pinch stays safe. So 2 ticks are
This
done.
is A gone.
Thieves know the next hit has to come from the front. They clean that up, and you're going to get 2
28
minutes and
plays
15
23,
seconds
2 minutes
and
10 left on the clock.
flipping lives to try to get the B zone.
And they're already here.
And they're already banging B.
So if you're Ultra, you gotta iron up, clutch up in these gunfights. You go 2 for 2.
Big 2 from Ben, top art.
Beans from top bar is the safety net. Shuts down that first approach.
Okay, well, heat check on Scrap.
Scrap long distance, 6 HP. He's able to shut down that.
Okay, so you stabilize a bit, and now it's Ultra's turn to lock him in the spawn.
Cause and effect. Thanks to Beans up top at Art. His whole team coming off respawn. No routes to hit except for the previously captured hit
Now
zone.
it's Ultra's time.
Beans continuing to light him up from a distance.
Only 3 offensive ticks right now.
SMGs for Ultra to play aggressively forward and make sure that a little bit of time gets taken off the clock.
No 3 and 10 right now.
Good efficiency in the kill feed. They're down just 1 life after essentially only finding 2 kills in the first 45 seconds.
Yeah, and that stalled
Not
out
ideal.
A lot of time there for LA.
A minute 20 though. They've almost knocked a minute off the clock, and they haven't got anywhere near back to be yet. So
he is on 4 in a row. Now you're banking on your team as a clutch up through the spawn. Thankfully, Joe Thieves is able to.
Ben's on a 5 right now in the depths of spawn.
But you have a player going on a pinch and envoy. He's gonna break them.
Yeah, they know he's here though.
They do read it though.
Say Ultra had 1 member spawn Art, and then Kleenex or pretty Joe Thieves spawned all the way back towards P4, so they knew someone.
Ben's doing God's work in Art right now.
Perfectly. And now you're dealing with a 4 life advantage.
It is 9 straight for Ultra on the kill feed.
Is down to under a minute.
So they managed to kill Ben.
Thieves gonna waste time just clearing out your base. Thankfully, both those kills go.
14 plays 12.
Now Joe Thieves, your time to fill that gap. The timing
doesn't
might
get
work out to perfection. Not able to clean up.
That's so tough.
So now everyone on your pitch is accounted for. You just gotta win gunfights to the
That's so tough.
Kleenex just holding on to this palm tree best he possibly can. Nade tags and scraps.
10 plays 10. The car might blow up. The car might blow up.
For Thieves, being able to find 1 breakthrough, trying to find 1 way to get onto the zone.
2 dead. He might get a B-tick. Okay, so they get 1 B-tick. W pinch middle. W pinch. W pinch Tobias. W pinch.
Joe Thieves, now you're sending the reinforcements and they clear the point. 25 seconds ago.
7 plays 4. Okay, so you stabilize. So it's 4 ticks to 0 after 2 offenses. Not horrendous.
4 segments, but Toronto going to be able to tie the game.
Not horrendous. Nice. Good job. Good regame. It was looking scary. I'll keep it real.
Thieves, but that is just so typical for them. Things start to fall apart, and you start to think, oh,
it was looking a bit scary.
They're playing up against on the defense, and then all of a sudden, 1 set of kills come through. Oh, middle of the map starts to open up. 1 gunfight win up top towards Art, and they put a major threat on the B zone and actually find.
He checked onto Scrap, by the way, just standing out in the open.
Yeah, get 4 segments done. Obviously, you want to try to secure that round if you could, but the ARs on the side of Ultra.
I mean, at the end of the day, we worry about ticks. Just win an offense.
You
know what I mean?
That art position,
who cares about ticks? Just win the offense and then win the defense. 3-1. Thank you.
Set up a proper team push there. But
thank you. I'd love us to not get pegged by nades off the rip here. There we go.
No, this is going to be a full flood into the front. And well, Jade, I think the kill feed speaks for us. Another 4-for-1 exchange that favors
the breakoffs are just.
And again, just look at the play.
Okay.
They know they've got a couple of splits.
Again, you stabilize again.
The timing to collect onto the player towards backside P2, but
you should be able to get out your spawn now. Last guy's on A.
And the Thieves once again in position defensively.
Wow.
Yeah, have a better time though if you're Ultra now to work out.
Ben gets 1 cat.
Don't worry about the SMGs taking the space away from you. But now they're already off the respawn. They're also
they're just so good at getting in your face and control.
Consistently a pinstripe. But still
they're just like, look, they're just in there again.
5 lives, still don't have a segment. We need
do
to
that
get
again.
something going, and that double might be the opening.
Yeah, Hydra has to find himself a corner to work out of. That
good pump.
More than fine.
Hydra gets 2.
And now can play off the pinch as soon as he gets back to
okay, so Jerry's Hydra on the pinch. Should be able to start getting towards A now. Finally.
And Ultra will pause the clock at 30 seconds, forcing the ARs for Thieves to try to get some work done.
Good nade. Good nade.
Kill. They at least find 1, but Ghosty gets stuck. Beans takes down Scrap, so this allows Toronto Ultra to earn some segments because both LA players, at least their SMGs, are working on this OE. Yeah. Second segment is going to be guaranteed.
Guy on the pinch.
They might still approach this because now they have the numbers.
Yeah, Envoy around the back.
Good kill out of Jamie.
Clear out the point. Ghosty following up with that. Last player to find is Beans, and he's on the B zone.
They still have 1 more good push at this.
And as Joe falls, this is going to be a reduced numbered hit for Toronto trying to finish.
Game's going to go towards B.
And if you're inside, just pause the game clock.
Yeah, you have to.
Give your teammates opportunities to work their way through the middle of the map. You can win a gunfight even better. The game's info onto Envoy, who simply runs out of ammo.
Hey, Joe finds 2.
Shot in the back, but You all that decoy allows your teammates to open up this 8-point.
You can't get 2-ed. Can't get 2-ed. Nice, Joe.
Just trying to tally where this Ultra offense is. Finds himself on. Gets this down to a 2v2 over the top of the A zone. Hydra, yep, wins it alongside Envoy.
And he sticks Toby, by the way. Toby gets 2.
Like you mentioned, comes through last 3 seconds. Scrap, pre-fires down the front door. No worries there. Beans can't get there to touch.
Okay, so you're guaranteed offense if you win this round.
Thieves get a perfect break off. They stall a lot of time. You basically have a minute. Always when you're spawning on your attacks, their break-offs are basically perfect.
Yeah.
It's just the break-off, bro. The break-off just puts them into such a blender at the minute.
Guarantee you offense if you do go to round number 5, you're still down by 2. Yep. But at least you had a little bit better of a performance there, yeah.
I mean, yeah, that is some silver linings.
These guys are the best control team for a reason. Like they just make it look easy, you know.
If that stick doesn't come through, Toronto get the extra 60 seconds, and that life count was a slim margin.
Toronto, I know rookies when it comes to control, especially in this game.
Retrospective stick that saves around, but we got it there. Hydra kind of missed on this diving board route before. This time,
he's already in your base.
Just try to play her out inside. Seen this though, as this is all designs for Thieves to try to hit B first.
100%, because the AR's already taking a lot of space away.
They're already at B. Hold on.
Towards the OE, and now
How do you hit that door?
already have a lot of space in towards
nice.
our Ghosty, unfortunately.
Okay, so better break off for Ultra. You go 3 for 4.
Shut down that initial push, but just drawing them on that side of the
and
map
you're already
opens up
towards A.
Still some players they need to find though. In particular, insight on the long flank as Joe is actually able to find two from the front, so that should make insight.
Hydra is killing quick.
Hydra looking for a route. Kleenex gets a read on it though, so Hydra will just have to get to work just trying to play his life and see how much of a distraction.
This guy's in flow right now.
I think if you're Ultra though, just disregard him. Like screw.
Yeah, you just play forward. Play forward. There we are.
Let's just push up and spawn kill everybody else. But Beans is able to find that kill, so no worries. That's a slay out.
2 down on the side of Ultra. Make it 3. Dan gets a worldy 2.
Don't go their way, and now LA Thieves are going to stack this point.
Yeah,
team's using sound EQ? I don't actually know.
He's going to get the read that Beans has pushed forward. So if you're Thieves, you know what to be conscious of as you try to finalize this A zone. And Scrap, nice timing on this route, but
I couldn't tell you.
Next with the best of Ghosty hanging on, looking for the contest. Hydra
oh my God, Toby.
The SMG's doing a nice job to this point, and Ghosty 3 in a row.
Bro, Dan is frying.
4th elimination in a row. With a life lead, here come Thieves.
And they're straight to B again. This means the UK, yeah, he is.
They're already on the point. Joe Thieves at least able to contest from double doors, finds 1 kill, so you got to put the focus on that side.
W pinch.
LA. But a minute and 35.
Wow.
Ultra banked on this setup last go around, but this time the AR gets ripped out of top bar, so Scrap's gonna take space.
Huge 2E from Jamie mid-map. Scrap should die on this.
Fighting for his life from inside the zone, not what you want, especially with Joe Thieves.
Yeah, the only guy who's not from Europe is Joe.
Trying to keep some sort of a route available.
Whole team plays 12, minute 20 on the clock.
And his insight is taken down on this pinch play.
Your Ultra, your guaranteed offense round 5.
Minute 10 on the clock, and Envoy, tough route here, shut down as Ultra can keep their focus forward.
Now only a minute left. Just got to continue to hold.
Oh my God.
Continue to find success through B Street.
Hydra is
Now
moving.
the SMGs are causing you a little bit of a problem. Hydra almost catches
11
the
plays 9.
Kleenex, but he was still weak. 9v11.
They're just abusing this vault route.
With this opportunity here, again, ripping them out of top bars.
Nice, Joe. Huge
Again,
2-piece.
Business as usual in certain ways for Thieves. They do secure that first tick before they eventually get
LAT
wiped.
do not have
But the big issue
the lives
now
to
is working
come and clear
through a
this.
3-life deficit in this
Joe
last
gets a
40
1 and
seconds
done.
with
He's done his
Toronto
job.
deep up in your spawn.
Yeah,
Does the Ultra team live together? So they live in the same apartment complex. But they don't live together, no. They have their own apartments.
Because you know right now, Joe is their safety net. Still have
Good shots out, Toby.
as well over towards the outer side of Palms. No
Good shots out, Toby.
Kleenex finds a double. And he's been unbelievable so far in these respawns.
Toby's been going crazy.
Unreal.
And I don't know about you, Jay, but you know, I kind of remember thinking this and maybe even saying this on air when we're talking about Toronto. Like, if Kleenex is having a good series, this team is easily a top 3 squad in the CDL. It's hard to beat when
offense round 5, gentlemen.
If either of those two guys start to pop, have good series, this is a difficult team to beat. And we're seeing that kind of in full fruition here as we're going to get to a 5th round of the control. The only issue is Toronto has to be on offense.
Yeah, they're definitely on offense.
It's got to have a better break-off. The break-off just sets them back
down for the first 5
2 waves.
Like, I'd just rather sit and spawn, let them take space away, and then I'll play for a kill. Because that all-out bombardment through bottom mid double doors hasn't worked out twice now. But if I know it, they definitely know it. So hopefully this is a different break-off here.
Yeah. I mean, both...
We have this into a skyline, bro. This is dope.
To get through these front doors, it has not gone well. That trophy system is destroyed immediately. Still getting onto the point for a moment is Ultra.
I mean, it didn't work 2 times. I don't know.
Security and comfort that you want as provided by that trophy system. You can kind of
I don't know.
Ultra just get stuck. One player gets through, the others don't. And again, it's a 1-for-4 exchange, and Thieves are forcing spawns to P2. It's just, it's so good, it's annoying.
And now let's look at this headlock setup. Currently, Thieves aren't perfect on it. So Ultra have a couple players who were able to slip the net, but not if you are beans. You're just waiting for your teammates to assist you off the respawn. You know that you're trapped.
They got to deal with Hydra.
You
okay.
But
it's 3 dead.
But 2 kills go your way. Now you just need to get on A.
Yeah.
And then they deal with that.
Good
okay.
There from Joe Deceives creates some issues now for Thieves on the defense.
It's not going to pick up the pinch.
Long route from Envoy going unchecked until Kleenex gets a bit of a reaction to it. Joe Deceives trying to do the same thing by pushing over towards the
2 for 2 trade.
Tough gunfights on the way. Back and forth we go. Beanstrom down low, shut down to that second pick of progress.
17 plays 22.
And Thieves are working on pretty much full depletion here on
I mean, just look at Hydra and Dan, bro.
Left to go. Ultra, no, we can't wrap back. We can't go through double doors. We have to take care of our spawn. Thankfully, Envoy gifts them 1
2 dead. Hold on.
Also find the second. So now, what is the decision if you are Toronto?
You got to get time. You need to work towards A.
Try to contest over at the very difficult point at B. The second segment is going to be locked, but Hydra again, the safety net, looking for the time.
Finds one, somehow gets some ground to work with. This Envoy pushes up with Ghosty at the same time.
Hooked.
Oh, the spark that turns into a fire for LA. And now all of a sudden you're down to 15 seconds and there's just not any
It's just the
rounds
breakoffs,
available.
bro.
Gosh. Anytime you see the word control come up in a series, Thieves team is the last team I want to see on the other side.
It's just the breakoffs.
Yeah, please, man.
The breakoffs literally set them back.
Before so far, stage 3.
They set them back 2 waves of pushes.
Up 1-0 in every series because of how good they are
every time.
And how great they are manipulating where you are going to attack it from. Everybody that's struggling in control, just watch this squad, man. I'm telling you, like the way that they play it is absolute perfection.
I don't know.
Hydra's the last one standing there, right?
Skyline Hardpoint.
He knows
Absolute bang out, by the way.
To get away from him because he's waiting for his teammates to get back into the play. Once we take some line control, okay, time for me to jump out, make this a little chaotic, and if I find an opening kill, my teammates are going to be able to flood their way back on in and trade out the rest. That has been the recipe for success every single time we
happy for your pump. Do you want a signature as well or what?
The tone, ARs are the safety nets, and then even times where Ghosty
I mean, look at Dan Ghosty's damage. Like, god damn, son.
Well, LA Thieves are just way too much to handle in this mode.
Yeah, this is terrifying stuff. Okay. Again, just all you can
it's
say
about 4 Jets. It ain't over yet.
Thieves out of control. Yeah,
before that Boston Skyline, they'd lost that map once.
And there are a couple of opportunities, but not. I mean, again, it's night and day difference to how Thieves play defense. It really is. Perfect breakoffs leading to perfect holds, leading to perfect manipulation of spawns. That's got to be so annoying to play against. It really has to be so annoying.
It just needs to be. You just need to have a better break-off going into the round. Like, it's 3 times you've tried to go.
Yeah,
3 times you've tried to bang the mid door.
We gotta go back do our homeworks on different breakoffs. Like we can't send 3 people in. Sure. The middle map on your offenses, knowing that those nades are coming in for over the top. They have the power positions on the defenses, and then when you're not finding that initial kill, you go for it.
Yeah, I mean, we knew this wasn't going to be a 3-0 anyways.
Everything through the middle of the map was all through LADs. Now they're up 2-1 in this series. They're going into a Skyline Hardpoint, where if you're Ultra, you're happy to see this one.
Yeah, exactly. You're happy to see Skyline.
Rely a lot on your breaks, and hopefully that's going to work out because LAT, they are the best at rotating on
this is the exact same sort of way that
easily broken into.
And I think there's still a level.
That what's it called went? The FaZe series went when they won 3-2.
Like, yeah, it's great news for Toronto, but there aren't many hard points that are bad news for Thieves. So there is a level of if you're Ultra, you need to start this.
I mean, that's the skill gap, Ultra Ice. Thieves get 1 wave of kills and you are instantly in a spawn trap. It isn't like that with these other teams.
Force this Thieves team to have to react.
That's the difference. Who does it better? No one does it like Thieves right now.
How to go about doing that? I'm sure they do, but still, you have to start off hot. This is what I'm trying to say.
Oh yeah, if you can take down Thieves.
Hey, look, I appreciate that, man. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I mean, I tried to keep it a bit balanced. I tried to give you a little bit of insight as to what's going on, as well as just be a massive clown for you. So.
And Ghosty on the opposing end. They're soaking up a lot of the hill time. But the fact that Kleenex was influencing spawns,
I appreciate the words, my dude. Thank you.
He was a deciding factor to why they walked away with that map #1. He had his moments there in the control as well, even in the search and destroy. He's having a really good individual series, but now your team needs you on a map like Skyline because you gotta set the tone.
Yeah, you really do.
HWF, it kind of depends. Like when I'm doing these long days, I usually only have like one, but when I'm doing these days, I mean, I lose count.
Having a bit of a wiggle. That's all I can say. That is. It's not dancing. It's just.
I lose count. I need to get back on my coffee grind, bro. I was drinking coffee. A little Nespresso machine at home.
He's like spitting lyrics like, yo, anyone want to
come on, boys. Skyline Hardpoint.
Guys, like, we know we're playing
this is gonna be a bloodbath. This is gonna be mental.
On the season, so like, we most likely we're gonna lose that map, but just keeping the energy high, knowing that they're going into their bread and butter Skyline HP.
This is gonna be mental. I mean, this is what I'm saying. Before they lost it against Boston, they'd only lost it one other time in the entire season. So it really, Jen, it's literally just because like I need to bring in my own milk. I need to bring in. I've got pods at home. I need to bring in.
See what we get.
And they have syrups here, so I literally just need to. I just need to get back on my coffee dope. Top 4, gentlemen.
And for the most part, when we've had it,
Skyline bang out with a possible dealership map 5.
Nothing short of dramatic. See what we get as Thieves will be spawning over towards the
Hydra's just in kills already.
Route from that angle is stupid, just plainly stupid.
It's a 4 dead off the rip.
He just runs right through bottom bed, takes control of Jim, and
Six is behind though. What can Joe do from here?
His teammates are able to flip those spawns. So now if you are Joe to see, the player trying to find this break on the pitch
nice, Joe.
Is able to at least
re-break onto P1.
The break is early here at P1 with a lot of time still remaining.
And Joe has gone.
Hydra gets a read that there is a threat over through Piano, and he will just put himself right in the way
They just lined up for him, bro.
Dude, that is stupid. Absolutely stupid stuff from LA, especially if just.
LA are gonna have the rotation to 2.
P1 time is good. The rotation to 2 is in.
You get the kills Kitch though.
Threat starting to develop over through Kitchen though as the hardpoint opens up.
And they're gonna deal with this guy. Oh, they get 2 dead though. All of them gonna spawn out.
Gonna be outnumbered. Now it's all on to Hydra. He only has an AR in hand as well. So
how does he get 1? How does he get 1? Good trace out of Toby.
The advantage is still battling for the spawns, and it's still a 2v2.
It's just ridiculous. It's just
My
ridiculous.
god. Oh my god.
Woof.
5's in the back. I don't know if they know Beans is here.
Block spawns best seemingly possible, and Scrap has not seen this.
Ben has a freebie.
So as soon as this hit starts to develop, there's a chance here to at least break in for the back 25 if you're Ultra, but
good kill in the hill.
Traded, and this long route from Toronto is being pretty perfectly read by Ghosty. He's gonna find
Dan with a sub is actually crazy. Whenever he pulls it out, I swear to he does it in Hasty control. Does it in Vault control, does it on Skyline, like he just starts ripping, bro. Jimmy's 0-7 again off the rip.
Off the rotation, basically flawless there at the P2. And now they can continue to run up the score.
Alright, there we go. 3 dead on the rotation.
Starting this hard point from a
4 dead, okay.
From Thieves and following it up with essentially what is a full kill feed. Scrap finding
now you have a bit of breathing room.
Create a quick re-break for Thieves, or at least a chance of looking if a Kleenex pushes
good nade.
forward. Joe Deceives right there to help out with some nades, even though one of
bad
the
nade.
but still, regardless of that.
You're going to get a lot of time on P3 here if you're Ultra. You were down 14, now down 20.
Thieves are just banking on flooding through the front, and that was not going to work. You need someone to try to develop on some kind of mid route, and thankfully for now, you pull the attention from Ultra on their split setup and find the opening through the front, potentially for the final 20. Envoy finds a double, but still,
good wins, Joe.
Effective trades there from Ultra, allow them to maintain.
Good wins, Joe.
And this is one of the things that I will say that Ultra does better than just about any other.
Huge, Joe.
Skyline. When it comes to
and they have P4 rotation, so
while 3 is still active, they get so much freedom to
and
play
they are out. They are out P1. They are out Kitch.
With 4 in a row. Opening time looking good. Insight trying to play through hot tub, scaling this setup a bit deeper, shut down. Now the hit underway. Big play.
I mean, it just can't happen like that.
Oh, a little bit of a miscue there.
It just can't happen like that.
Yeah, that's a credit.
Good break from LA. I feel like it's a blunder from Ultra.
You're just banking on him not seeing you, and the fact that Envoy wins that one-on-one, instantly flip the spawns, and a break comes in for a lot of time here for LA.
Tough. What should have been a lot of time has now turned into...
You have one player who's at least able to slip on by, but you're just trying to make this as mixy as
I mean, it's a
possible
2 dead.
Yeah, and
The 3 dead.
Kind of mission accomplished in that. It's still going to feel like one of those moments you look at, though, and say...
You should get the last 10 here if you're Ultra.
Because it should have been based on just...
And you don't flip out either, so...
Way more time than what they got. But again, mitigating the losses, cauterizing the wounds. You're going to be down about 20 points. We rotate and just reset.
Jesus.
We go again, but that's where Hydra hits his flow state.
Team killed.
More. Team name takes him out, but again, job done for LA, getting themselves in position to fight over the top of B1.
Yeah, it's the only thing that takes...
Do you see those snakes, Top Cat? That was bad, that. I think they were staking each other, to be honest. Yeah, that's what it looked like.
Always putting on superstar performances.
Nice 2-piece out, Joe. I mean, it's 20-point difference.
Now for Ultra to soak up a lot of time here. They have the spawns that they want for new.
Not bad at all.
This first wave.
Hydra, again, creating a route, creating an opening. Just slips away from the eyes.
Not in bad spots at all. And he gives away his position. Now, they are going to flip out.
And you saw that little jump out that comes
Ultra
through
going
for
to
Ultra
take the lead.
From the high ground over towards bedroom. Spawns will move because of that. And Ultra look a little lost here. I don't think they fully realize what's happened. I don't know if they ever saw Hydra. So now you're trying to play cleanup and recovery, and it's not looking
Going to be
all
up
that good. So
about 20 going into the next hill. It's doable. And they start to split them out too.
But at least you give yourself some time to work with by soaking up a majority of that.
And you have map pressure. I mean, he's out Kitch.
New hill just pops. Can you put yourself in a position to block that spawn?
Toby gets 2 at the back as well.
Still have the numbers in this situation.
Yeah. Just down to Joe to see.
My God, Joe's got spawn kills. Joe's got spawn kills.
The answer is everything. Making the play towards back stairs.
Tough.
Traded. Spawns will still be good for LA. Lead swap once again.
2
Thieves
dead
now
though.
In the advantage. Envoy just body buffs with Kleenex.
They should start to spawn out. Here we go. Last guy Dan, and they flip. Good break out of Ultra.
This map has looked really solid.
Oh yeah, that's what they banked on all season long, man. They are the 3rd best breaking team on the map, and that leads to phenomenal holds.
Nice, Ben.
Into it, and Beans, now your turn to get activated with the
Okay, here we go.
3 dead.
Rotation to 3.
This final 15 is going to be ours, and now we're starting to think
Ben's
about
frying. Ben's frying.
Mr. Beans is doing it all.
Well, shut down eventually. Ghosties double. Give some breathing room to the Thieves.
He'll be up almost 20 going into P3.
Trying to create a route.
Ultra held P3 really well first time round. Can they hold it? Can they break it now?
That's really nice. Because Hydra's in position to essentially follow on that exact same spot on the
Wait, look at the spawns. Look at the spawns. Look at the spawns. I didn't even realize Jimmy's 8 and 20. Holy fuck. Come on, Toby.
Not able to get out of dodge, though. Great shots there from Scrap. So
oh my God, it's another team nade. Come on, Jamie. They break it again. How has Toby won that gunfight?
We'll jump on over to an LA. Listen in.
I mean, they're going to start pushing. That guy spawns out if they push. Huge win out, Toby. They're spawning in still, though. 3 dead. Hold on. 1v1. Huge. Wait, they flipped. They flipped. Oh, my God. Doable. We can't scam this. You can't. You've been gifted this. You've been gifted this. You've been gifted this, Ultra. You've got to take advantage. Nice. Okay, there. And now you have layers as well. You got a guy top bed or top top stone. Ben gets 2. Huge win out of Joe in the time. Ben is 30 and 17. Okay, you got gifted with a P4. You're going to be up over 50 now. It's going to be basically 200 to 145. Streak in the sky. I'm just roaring. Huge two-piece out of Toby again. Holy fuck. You get nothing out of the streak if you're Ultra unless you re-break this. Hydra loves when there's another streak. There's another streak. Why are we double streaking? You have to get this time now. You've used both your streaks. You have to get this time if you're Ultra. And they flip. Okay. You've used both your streaks. You've used both your streaks, but you still managed to get the time and then flip. So, I mean, it's not the end of the world.
You kind of heard it in the comms there.
Jamie's starting to bring it back on a 3. Toby on a 6 streak.
Very weird P4 just due to timings of spawn saying we can get new, we can get full time here. Doesn't fully come through, and now they have to break to save the game.
Yeah, that has been the difference so far of this game. It's just
25 points and you win. Jamie gets 1 and Kitch.
And the first person that spawned in is your teammate, and that allowed Ultra
1v1 for the time now.
Still have those back spawns for that money hill. Now they only need 20
Joe
points
has to finesse.
The game. Jodeci's the only player alive on this side of the map, so
Tough.
now you're forced to
But
finesse
you
and
split the
take care
time
of
if
it,
you're
but
Ultra.
now LA
It's not
Thieves
horrendous.
still keep
Not the end of the
themselves
world.
contested in this game.
Yeah, and they should know that they're missing 1 on this hit.
Jamie gets 1 underneath.
Insight, and that kill from Scrap's perspective will give all the information they
Wait, he has a nade in his hand. Joe finds a massive 2-piece. Toby comes through with a 3rd. This is huge Scrap. This is huge Scrap.
Enough to get this thing over the finish line. Ultra not able to win here, but they're going to be darn close. And in a couple of hard points coming up where you can choose from leader's advantage just to finesse.
I mean, yeah, I mean,
try to find those last 5 seconds. You feel good about Ultra's chances.
Ultra would do well to fuck this up.
Really good, because now it turns to a one-on-one. Ghosty at 42 HP is going to fall, and now Ultra just
Ultra would do well to fuck this up. We're going game 5, gents.
And we going to have a game 5? Not yet, at least.
Not yet, not yet. 180 to 2.
We're going to game 5. I'm manifesting. It's game 5. We're manifesting. Game 5.
You can see a lot of focus on making sure they stop the middle of the map play. Something that Ultra loves to do from this side of the map. 30 seconds till the fight. Ghosty kicks us off with the opener. Trades are good for LA. Now here comes the push.
Wait a minute.
To get everything flipped.
Wait a minute.
So far, so good. Toronto spawning out, have to make a decision, or they're going to try to play for the macro route to get over to new first.
Oh no, and they lose that initial gunfight, so now you're banking on Kleenex to find success through underground, while the rest of Ultra are still contesting here at Old. They only need 1 second. The last push is here. Can you win the gunfight? Still
Holy shit.
Secures the one-on-one. Ultra forced in game 5, but if he doesn't get that second, LA Thieves are fully set up at new, and we're probably closing it out, but Ultra icy to close that map out.
I really hope we can get that final push in like slow motion, because the clock on the hard point hits zeros.
Game 5, gentlemen. Come on.
And stay in the hill. The rotation to new is still in question.
Holy shit.
If they don't get that,
I thought I jinxed it so bad.
Points to get the 250.
Oh my god.
That may have happened. But that last second contest, the long
A
route,
dealership,
like
bang out, coin flip, shit housery map 5. Here we go. Oh my god.
And we've got another series that goes all the way to 5. Unbelievable scenes, and you're going to see it here. I mean, you can keep a look on the game clock. It's going to be zeros on this hard point when this break starts to develop.
Yeah,
that's weird. That's weird, Geed, because every apart from one of the events that Ultra have won, they've all been with Jamie. So respectfully, you don't have a fucking Scooby.
If you're the Thieves, you're thinking, okay, Hydra ends out the kill feed on top, but he's just not in the position to block those spawns, and my teammate spawns up before anyone on Ultra does.
Yeah.
But just that one opportunity, Ultra are able to seize it, grow the lead a little bit more, soak up some P one time here.
I mean, Toby is fucking moving right now.
Close out the game at P3. We're going into a dealership. And that
moving.
Number 5, LA so far in the season are 1-0. On the opposite side for Ultra, they had a tough matchup versus Boston. Yep. But it's a perfect way to end out our Sunday.
Could Be more
Of course, it's a game 5 again, by the way.
I won't say like a coin flip, but
Of course.
like a coin flip. We're gonna go to break. When we come back, it's dealership search and destroy. Toronto looking for the upset. Thieves looking to stay perfect. We'll be right back.
Here we go.
Is an official partner of the Call of
A
Duty
dealership map 5 is mental. I hate watching this map. And it's a Neslo. Imagine LAT have to Neslo. Holy shit. What the fuck? That is mental, by the way. Got 216 engagements and is positive. What? Jesus. Well, I mean, Ultra have reps on this map. So, that could play into their favor. We shall see. And they almost beat Boston while lagging on this map, by the way.
Come here, I'm Sean. Stay up, bro. Man, man. Stay down. Just lay it. Live. I can help. I can hold the front. You're good. Stay down. Stay down now. Already front. Let's get in time. Bust up that. Absolute front. London. Nice. Boys, holy that P5 was so me neither. That P5 was no.
Holy shit. I can't watch it. If this goes round 11, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Going alley.
No, en el Eli, Eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try.
I can't do it.
Oh. I calmed it, dude.
Can't watch another round 11.
I know.
Bro, don't. Because I literally went, it's going game 5, I'm manifesting. And they flipped out and had to win off a last second tip.
Nice one. Nice, Eric. Good story, man. You can't kill me. What the
I was cacking it, mate. Absolutely cacking it.
We know how that momentum can get you the ring, and look at that trophy. What's that?
Best in Call of Duty history right there. We did pretty good in Black Ops 2. I think that thing is better. Let's take a look at the cash that.
The 2025
What team is Kenny went to? Røkkr.
team pack is available now.
Teams with £20 super chat. 20 quid if Ultra win. Come on. Come on.
Boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Come on.
We're seeing it all tonight, friends. Map 5s from start to finish. The first 2 reverse.
Heat, you're a fucking goat, by the way. Thank you so much for the super chat. What an absolute champion.
I don't blame you for that. But now there's no excuse. We've got ourselves a map.
What an absolute champion, by the way, chat.
And looking at how these two teams
WTeach.
in map 5s, Toronto, a lot more experience, but that's only because Thieves, let's be honest, they've been 3-0 just
WTeach.
qualifying stage. So we'll see how things go as we get to one of our newest maps in the pool.
Yeah, it shows you that Ultra a little bit more icy, but they
What is Ben doing?
That LA Thieves have, and the fact that LA Thieves find themselves in the series where they lose 2 hardpoints, when they're the best hardpoint team in the game, is insane to me. But now we need
Look
to show
at these
some
two,
icy
mate.
on
Look at Dumb and
Dealership.
Dumber,
One of
bottom
the newer
left.
maps added into that pool in Search and Destroy. Rewind is a remake.
Well, I mean,
or at least a rewind back
first
into
time
that map.
seeing LAT on this map, so I wonder what they've got.
When we watched, we actually had the opportunity to catch
I wonder what
LA
they've
Thieves on
got.
this map. Like the way that they set up plays between Envoy and Hydra. All right, we're showing phase here.
Oh,
And
mate.
then if you clutch up on those one-on-ones, it's basically going to secure the round. So if
I
you are
hate
Ultra,
watching.
Kleenex
I hate
has
watching
been
this team.
having
I hate watching it.
unbelievable
I hate
series
watching it.
so far.
Purely for the fact that I
Even
care
if
too
it's
much.
them early.
What kind of a statement this would be for Toronto in a league where, let's just be candid, it's been dominated by 2 names, FaZe and Thieves. Who wants to be the 3rd best team in this game? often seems like it's been the question. Toronto a chance to put themselves at the top of the conversation. And a little bit of a jump peek here at the garage has Envoy at least scouted and tagged, but still keeping the effort on towards
4v4 retake at A.
Put himself in this position. Now you don't have to worry really about the car bombs being blown up and taking care of you for free. So that bomb gets planted.
What is going on with this door?
Ultra need to try to work from there strong.
Yeah, this is all about trying to get some action through garage, but Envoy's position is so comfortable. Good slide out from Clean, but the trade battle still goes the way of Thieves, and now Hydra's on his usual route nonsense. Yeah,
Tough.
That just takes a little bit too long for Ultra. I don't know if they actually fully got to read that Envoy had played as far up as he had.
I'd say this map is offense-sided. It's so, like, up in the air at the minute as to what side's what. From watching this map a few times now, at least if they play it correctly.
No trophies to play with early into the S&D. Thieves just take all that space away, uncontested.
It seems to be offense-sided for the most part. And the teams that are competent on the map.
Because relying on the jump up through the garage door. I don't know if they
team are winning offenses way easier than they were on Skyline. And oh shit, it's a 4-man A. Holy fuck.
Fades over the top here for Toronto. Trophy to keep the play on the corner safe, but the same can be said for the sole defender in Ghosty on the backside of A. How much of a read does he get? Similar look here for Scrap. Playing on that garage door. It's Ultra.
This plant is crazy.
Car bombs go off, but it doesn't stop Joe from getting the plant. And there's a first blood behind this.
You can wallbang the door? What the fuck is going on?
A perfect round there from Ultra on there.
W, 1-1. Great. I don't know what's just happened.
How to dodge the nades over the top. How to dodge these car bombs from affecting you on the round.
I don't know what happened, but we go with it. I don't care. However you want to win.
Aggressive SMG. It makes it so much easier to just allow that bomb plant to go down when the nades don't connect. And then you can instantly give the information if anyone is trying to early contest. 2 quick rounds from both squads, tied at 1.
And it's 2 rounds.
This map stinks. This map reeks. 1-1. Oh my lord.
Just get littered into the corner,
and we're going back to A. Holy shit, we're having an A-bang. A-bang fest.
And avoiding the nades that way.
Oh, Jamie. Oh, Jamie. Oh, Jamie.
Dead to rights with follow-up nades on top of that. Hydra breaks the vent, pushes up. Tough gunfight, especially with the nades.
We just can't die in the first 10 seconds of the round.
Survives through that, and the bomb gets planted.
You have the numbers advantage and Envoy.
I think a person who does their job really well at this A site is Abu. Abu begs it more than anyone I've seen at this bomb.
Like, it's been all-out defenses here in the CDL, but so far they have figured out their attacking approach over towards A, and they are making.
Hi, Sean. Hey.
Yeah. I don't even know what you do defensively here because again, it's a minefield.
Don't die first.
Well, there's that, sure, but it's a minefield if you try to play your defense in the A site. Like you have to play from back and you have to play through garage. And I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, Jamie's been picked on that card twice now.
Is to if you don't catch any information with your nades with the defender at middle, you have to push through mid. You got to put some pressure on the flank.
I would have scrapped 22, 1-2. I Raz. Bro, we are going back to A again. Jesus Christ.
And now Toronto trying to do it again. Lunex takes control of the loading dock. Bob should be edging his way up to get the plant down.
You have to win that.
Initiate the gunfight this time around. 3v3.
2v2. 1v2.
But still, from these offensive positions, so difficult.
But he doesn't catch it.
On those trades. 1v1 Scrap.
Huge.
Beats him on the wrap
Oh my god, it's going round 11, isn't it?
Offenses in 15 seconds or less, it feels like. Holy cow.
I've never seen this fast of a dealership, especially at the A site. And finding so much success on their opening offenses. Again,
someone win a defense. Please.
Better on the trade scenario than once you turn it into a one-on-one. He's able to cast the play on LA Thieves with the reload going in.
I actually want to see a split round. I want to see an offensive split round so my heart can catch up.
The first defense is probably going to be the answer here.
Oh my god, they're banging mid as well.
A little bit of a different look here from Thieves. Looking for some pressure through the middle of the map.
There you go.
Still sending Envoy.
Okay, a bit of a slower round, finally.
So we'll see if this decision comes to cost Thieves not playing that same
good
level
nade.
Wait,
they spotted Joe though.
Envoy gets naded, stunned, and isolated.
Good pick from Jamie.
Out his life, but I don't know. It feels like if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I mean, they got to know Joe's here, right? Wow, Jamie with 2 now.
So they're still trying to isolate onto this kill, but thankfully Insight, the
Jamie, we don't try our 4v2.
Angel keeping them alive.
Nice nade out of Ben. 4v1.
Connects
Yes! A defensive round win. Holy shit.
Finally able to shut down that A approach. But that one was a lot slower, so it's a whole lot easier to make that round happen.
And the thing about it is they really don't stop the A hit because there was no A hit. It's as soon as you start to see for Toronto that there's no action, there's no real nades.
Big Joey D fan. He is definitely cracked, Sean. Definitely cracked.
Actually able to play defense on the site, which is something that the defense, no matter who's on that side, have not been able to do yet.
Okay,
so,
now fuck the defensive wins. We want an offensive win now.
I'm glad we saw something different. I'm glad we have a defensive win. But if you're LA Thieves, I think there's a level of like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like, force them to stop you.
3-2 Ultra.
Yeah, eventually, you know.
We're going back to A. Bit of a slower one, though.
If you have 4 players there, you probably found that opening first kill, probably walk away with that round. But
Let's Hydra peek the corner.
Slow down their approach on their attacks. Hydra spotting for some information, able to spot out Kleenex, and now just going to back on up.
Yeah, looking for a delayed hit potentially here. Our Ultra, they're trying to see if they can
I'd love a
catch
B-Rap.
these out.
I'd love a B-Rap.
A little bit too aggressive, but the discipline.
They're going to
for the
call it, though. They're going to
defense
call
has
it.
been strong. Hydra has
Look at
re-cleared out
8.
the small
Look at
round.
8. Look at 8.
And
Look
now
at
it's
8.
gonna have help as Scrap and Hydra will get to work trying to open up the 8 map. The timing
8's dead.
is perfect. Envoy's going to get the read. He'll leave that for his teammates, and we're going to get an early
3v4
4v3
post plant.
Toronto having to play for a plant on B.
Yeah, they instantly put this pop down, and Envoy's able to spot him.
You got to plant it under the window, Joe.
Now you're instantly in the 4v2. Information again that they're over towards the arches, but just play your numbers.
It's just lack of reps.
Like
That's lack of planting the bomb at B. You have to properly get in the corner.
Down to the attack. Say we're sick of seeing the A site, making an argument for the map, maybe overall for being at the pool, not just being an A site bang.
I feel like a team that are really good at doing that at Vancouver. They are
after they change up the tactics.
They are so good at reading the map and like
there from Ultra.
just hitting it.
The delayed push over
Their timings on that map always seem perfect whenever they wrap the bomb.
Doesn't work is because that player gets isolated on the pitch. He was just trying to draw the attention over towards A side, keep a couple players at bay, but he's got to read that he's the only one here. So you can attack from middle, we'll pitch you from the back and find that opening kill. And once you shut down an initial A push, you know the play's coming in towards B. So all tied up at 3, inside spotting on the backside of A, and this time not a single player from Ultra in a position to contest this A bomb again.
Oh, James can
and you're leaving Hydra on this long move towards B.
There's a car.
An opportunity for him to find some timing and play up.
And the car worked! A car finally worked! Yes! Finally a good RCXD, man!
Shut down, and Beans, sets off a chain reaction around the world.
Yeah, little car blows up.
3 out of 70 RCXDs that have worked now. WRCXD, we love them now. Call them in. Keep calling them in.
RC telling his teammates, all right, we're going to use this to retake it. And I was curious to why Ultra didn't send in an SMG to try to contest it. That's because they had the RC.
Keep calling them in now. Don't care.
Blowing up cars. And then just strikes at the
Fuck it. Why not?
The opening double. Back-to-back defenses there from Ultra. Slim advantage by 1.
Unreal.
Oh, it's a Pang A again. My heart can't do it.
Just say what you think, chat. I know you're going to have words.
Oh, no. Okay, they blew up the other car. Oh, my God. Scrap's eating an aid. Yo, Chris. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all.
If his teammates from the front side of the site can cause some focus,
I love this plant.
Maybe able to stop this plant, and that
all
might be the
banged.
opener there.
Oh, they strike for the first blood too, and now if you're Hydra, you gain the info.
Where has he just been wall banged from?
Keep the numbers in favor of LA.
Wait, he just got wall banged there. That's crazy.
Sticking now for a secondary look at the plan.
Wait, Ben answers back.
Just enough help to get the bomb down. He will fall. No edge for the loud.
I just pitching. It's round stump.
Create focus again. Because look at the flank. It's just he's everywhere. He's everywhere all the time. Always.
You explain what's happening? I'm new. So what's happened is the CDL decided to put in a map into the competitive rotation, Dylan, that has 18 separate cars around the bomb sites where if you put a trophy down, if you counter the equipment that are being used by the other team, the cars still blow up and kill you, right? Then there's also the fact there's a car deeper in your spawn that can blow up, right? And then there's more cars in the depths of the spawn. There's cars in your spawn. There's cars in the middle of the map. Great decisions, really. So it's basically Car Explode RNG Simulator.
Seeing if maybe they can pull the defense around the map just a touch, but again, because of the delayed nature of this play, you've got a defensive player tucked in Joe.
My God.
This timing from Joe to Thieves, though, can't turn it into 2.
That timing is
Thieves,
crazy.
Though, at range, able to at least follow up and find another kill.
Huge win out of Envoy. Holy shit.
Doesn't expect to win, but happy to have it, and we got a 2v2.
Oh, and this is the most crucial round of this entire map.
2v2
now.
Ben and Jamie, 2 ARs.
Actually, the play coming over towards B. Both players from Ultra just spotting. These are just.
I can't watch this chat. I can't watch it. My eyes are glued to the screen.
Choose to commit to one side or the other right now, though, is I think the biggest issue. Couple of shoulders. Bean still holding tight. Looks like Ultra are going to default to coming back towards B. As Inside hadn't seen much.
I gotta single them out. Huge!
Just no way to break through. That's what I'm saying. Like these delayed.
Oh my God, huge! Both won their 1v1s.
Like the longer you wait, it feels like the more difficult the map becomes offensively. And kind of another example of that there.
The crazy thing is, I thought that they played it perfect. It's just the fact that Joe Deceives was the last man standing in towards court, and is able to get out and get one before falling. Instantly shuts down that play call on the side of LA, because they're thinking, all right, we have court. Ghosty's already by the bomb, but now we have to play for a kill on Joe. And once we get that trade, most likely already rotating their way towards this position. So
that's true.
They have an offense. They're going to play a slow offense. Please play a slow offense.
Game point.
I can't do another fast one. I can't do it.
11 and 4 from Beans.
What is the car doing?
RC out for Envoy.
It's because I've got the car on bomb, right? Yeah.
W
car spot.
Do more than that. He puts it on top of the trash cans. Ultra.
We're not running at the car, right?
Giving this a look.
We're not running at the car.
On Scrap, who's also played a little bit further
But they have
forward.
no idea where the car is.
Hit a bit of a flank. There's the
This is
late
actually an
focus as
unbelievable
Ultra
play.
get their setup to move on in.
Yeah, but this RC car is so silent. I don't know if they're going to know that it's here, but finally.
What the fuck?
Let's blow up all the big cars. BattleBots! You know where the play is coming in. Bomb's gonna get planted and Scrap. His business isn't even unknown, and now he's gonna get caught.
Yeah, he's got to stay alive. He has to stay alive. You got to keep this post plant on the backside of A while your rest of your
4v4 retake onto A.
The site from the front.
Joe gets one.
Joe
gets 2.
Oh, for 2. Maybe the game-winning play.
Toby gets 1. It's a 1v3. 23 seconds left. Joe fucking gets 3. Round 11, man. You massive fuck! You massive fucking massive fuck!
I don't even know what he said. I don't know if I want to know what he said, but he looks us right in the soul and says, add us to the top 3 conversation.
Hey, he was definitely having a conversation with Scrap. You heard the interview. Both of those guys like to chirp in the game chats. But Ultra, again, get the better of the Thieves. And the fact that they get it done the way that they did, which is 2 hard points in a Game 5 icy on a map that, obviously, they fell short versus Boston. But the adjustments needed to come in, and they came in to perfection. The fact that they were able to contest that A site the way that they were once they started to make those adjustments was perfect. But the answer of the map number 2 was the first blood. Thieves were able to dominate it.
Yeah,
you tie it up, you make it 5-5 here. Some of these rounds where it's just absolute chaos. You're able to thrive in it, and you also got some cheesy ones with Beans just being super silent with the RC car to find the opening 2 kills. Ultra showing why we deserve to put them in that conversation for top 4. Like, it's so hard to realize who our top 4 in the league is, but Ultra continues to shine so far in the States. That's a 3-2 victory over Atlanta, a 3-2 victory over LA, and beating them in some of their best modes, which is the same.
Holy shit.
Finding their process at the right time.
Oh, the fucking big, massive duo.
Hold the edge in the head.
The ogre and the boar, look at them.
Rounds where it's just absolute chaos.
The ogre and the boar. Look at the fucking ogre. Look at him. Map 5, 11 and 4, massive hog. Fuck off.
And interesting, I'm kind of looking back over it. Now Ultra hold the edge in the head-to-head versus Thieves and FaZe. 2 and 1 versus both of them. So maybe they're not top 3. Maybe
fuck off.
The game. Maybe it's Sunday. Wrap us up.
Why not, dude? Why not? Like,
holy shit.
Right now, big win for Ultra, but I said this was a test for me for Ultra, like mentally, just with the forfeit, everything went down. Like lock in, focus on this dub, and
look at him, look at him, look at him.
But that's a massive win, especially the way you get it done through 5. Like that's gonna be huge for that team's confidence. And
wait, hang on, I've got a perfect tweet for this, by the way.
Copy Nameless's homework. I read his tweet 30 minutes before the show. I went with
I've got a perfect tweet for this. Where is it?
But he picked Game 5
jobs over LA Thieves.
Yeah, I would let Beans drive the Supra. I mean, unreal stuff out of the RC car. We don't see that very often, but this is big for Toronto Ultra because now maybe they have the conversation.
Wait, where's the other one? The other one's probably better. Where is it?
As I noted in our pre-show and heading into this match, that they needed to.
Where is it, man?
Was extremely constricted heading into Major 3, especially with that recent loss versus Boston Breach. So big ups for Toronto Ultra and LA Thieves, man. They put on a good fight, but Toronto's certainly solidifying themselves in that top four competition.
It's interesting because there's threats to like the top teams in FaZe and Thieves for like different reasons. You think about the strengths of those two teams, and you really talk about the respawns, especially with Thieves, until their search got a lot better. You talk about the 2-3-5 ability of FaZe combined with their solid hardpoint this year. It really makes them a well-rounded team. And Ultra have showed that they can do it too.
Holy
like,
fuck.
That's the threat, right? Like you can beat a team in a 2-3-5. You can win 2 hardpoints against a team like this. Like, they have the ability to do it all. And,
Holy shit.
The Beans versus Scrap drama continues.
I didn't know I needed it in my life, but I'm loving it.
Maybe it's not kind of fake drama, you know, it's like Scrap said, but like it entertains me.
Yeah.
So I like it.
All right, they are entertainers, and here he is
I saw
entertaining
Hug
you
Beans.
all in our scuff play of the game. You know what? Hug this
Holy
RC car.
shit.
LA
Fuck
Thieves,
the
walk
big
me
three.
through this one, Alley Cat.
It's just big me.
I mean, the double dose of the RC blowing up. And
Holy
then there's a
shit.
couple of automobiles nearby that are going to take some of that explosive damage and bank him another one.
Holy fuck. Well, gents.
That's what do you do?
Ultra have only lost to Boston Breach this split so far.
As the map goes, like I have really liked Dealership. Like it's been refreshing. It's been fun, but there's some.
For God's
It's
sake.
almost like if we put new maps and we have more fun. I'm loving what we're seeing.
I don't know how much the players have both the cars blowing up, but we're having fun.
Yeah. Should we recap how much fun we had today?
Right, peeps. That's gonna be me for the watch pie.
Minnesota going up 2-0 at halftime. We're all ready to get out of here. And then Cloud9's like, no, hold the phone. We're about to roll it back. Sib dropping numbers on you, baby.
I will be back with you guys next weekend. I fucking love these boys. I love this team. I will I will catch you guys next weekend where I mean, let me look at the box score before we go off. I mean, look at this fucking man, by the way. Jesus Christ, bro.
Hardpoints has all been within a singular hill difference, and then you look at the
Jesus Christ.
struggling when it comes to map pool in that
So,
situation, and then you go into
next weekend, we are first game on Friday.
up, and it's kind of a toss-up
First game on Friday.
So for Minnesota,
No post-game interview, I don't think, no. So we're first game Friday against Miami.
difficult past couple of matches. I mean, you're talking LA Thieves, Atlanta, Toronto, Atlanta again, LA Thieves again across the board. So
Then, do we play twice?
From here, Civ, the top fragger in the line.
And then
Also credit to Mac and Game
LAG mates
silencing
on,
the doubters. He's so cool.
what was that, Saturday? Yeah, so those are the last 2 games for Ultra.
My favorite part of Civ,
You got Miami,
his jersey until we demand it. The man
and you've
rocks
got
the wife beater until it's game
LAG mates.
That's a real story.
I think.
You don't ever walk back.
There are some grueler games next week. Some games that significantly matter towards the bubble as well. You've got a Boston C9. You've got a Vancouver C9. You've got a Miami Røkkr. We've got a lot of good games for next week. So, and those will be the last weeks of qualifiers. And then
listen, Carolina is probably the most consistent team in the league when it comes to beating everybody below them. But
and then we'll be off to the major.
still, all right, by that standard, by my personal calculations, still above the
Personal standards, understood.
I'm the one that got that right, so I don't even.
Do you think I look more handsome if I had Allie's hair or if I had Puckett's hair?
Yeah, both. Shout out to that guy, Byron.
Jesus Christ.
Fantastic performance. In fact, he's your Puckett Powerhouse Performer of the Day. Snort inducing
Jesus wept.
1.32 KD, a plus 21, and most importantly, he was the one who listened to Rambo Ray's heartfelt speech at halftime.
I will catch you guys next Friday. I'll be live in the morning for everyone who chills with me in the morning. But I will be live with you guys next Friday on the Ultra channel. Thank you very much for joining me. A lot of people chilling in there with us today, so I appreciate you guys.
With this, I'm
And
so excited to see them versus Toronto
yeah,
Ultra, to be
everyone have a
honest.
wonderful
I
rest of your
feel like
evenings.
with Miami on the up and coming,
Peace.
I feel like now